Mic check 1 2. Hold on. Here we go. Mic check 1 2. Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all salute to the whole gang. Y'all know we back. I promise y'all we'll be back for day 2 of the young Dolph murder trial. And we here, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building. I haven't brushed my teeth yet. My microphone funky than them up. But we finna get up in this thing. Let me brush my grill real quick. We finna turn up, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building. Long live Dolph. Man, yesterday was a very explosive day, man. Yesterday was very, yesterday, man, it took over the internet. I told y'all, Cornelius Smith's testimony took over the internet yesterday, and I can't wait to see what go on today, gang. Who do y'all think will take the stand today? Will there be more witnesses today? I'm watching straight drop attorney today, man. Will straight drop attorney pull a rabbit out the hat today, man? Because he didn't do nothing yesterday, man. Straight drop attorney did nothing yesterday. That nigga working for free. You know what I mean? At this point, well, he getting paid for nothing. I mean, not working for free. He getting paid for nothing. It is. I don't know if the state paying him or if he's a court appointed or if he got paid. But either way, that nigga he ain't doing nothing, man. Straight, you can look at straight drop face and tell he knows he finna get a life sentence. Man, yesterday was wild. Get the likes up. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. We up early with the gang. We back. Y'all know we finna be here for about 6-7 hours. Court don't always last to 5. Sometimes it might end at 2-3. It just depends on, what they got on the docket today. But shout out to everybody in the building. Long live Dolph, y'all. We back already. We up. I got me something twisted. I ain't gonna smoke quite yet. I'm not gonna wake and bake quite yet. Let me get into the show some. But we up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. Court procedures should be starting real soon. Salute to everybody rocking with me. We had a dope time here yesterday, just sitting down, learning all the new evidence, breaking things down. Shout out to Raven from Akita's Cookies and everybody watching from Memphis. Shout out to the whole M-Town in this motherfucker for show, the 901. We've been in this thing deep, man. Shout out to all y'all. I can't do this without y'all, gang. So rest in peace to Dolph. Court proceedings should be starting real soon. And I think today gonna be another explosive day. Remember this, y'all. It's 3 witnesses I'm looking for. I'm looking for Jamarcus Johnson, straight drop brother. That's the nigga right there, man. That's gonna be the testimony to see his own brother. I mean, if his brother is still testifying, which I believe he is because he took a plea deal, if we see his brother get up on that stand today, I'm gonna be dying laughing. I want to see a young Dolph brother, Marcus Thornton gonna take the stand. He might not. He's a victim. He might not have to take the stand. And I want to see if what's the other dude named Shondell Barnett, the one who was caught with straight drop in Indiana. They was both taken to jail. Then all of a sudden they just let Shondell Barnett go, and we felt like they let him go because he was a witness. So I want to see if it's gonna be Shondell Barnett, Marcus Thornton, or Jamarcus Johnson hitting the stand today. Them are 3 people I'm looking for. I could be wrong. Maybe none of them might take the stand, but those are the 3 faces I'm looking for to take the stand today, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. And court should start real soon. Y'all talk y'all shit in that chat. Turn up. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. I see Memphis in her deep already. Shout out to Memphis. Piola P, what's good, my guy? I see Yaya in the building. Sco Admire, what's good? DOG TV, Rod G330, what's good, fam? Positive energy, so Icy Coco in the building. Salute to Shay in the building. All my moderators, y'all turn up, man. The South Memphis show. Salute, Dark Chocolate. What's good, Haitian K? Sophia Young, what's good, gang? Let me see South Memphis in the building all day. Know you, what's good? KG, I see you, Fresh Chocolate. Salute to Gab. Salute to Gab. Rainy Rain, what's good, gang? Shout out to Rainy Rain. Sunny Days, what's good? But we got Sunny Days and Rainy Rain. Which one is going to be today, y'all, in the courtroom? Is it going to be a sunny day or is it going to be rainy rain? What's going to be in the courtroom today, y'all? Is it going to be a sunny day or is it going to be rainy rain in that motherfucker? Get the likes up. Salute to whatever in the building. OGIYF, what's good? The Stoners Committee, I see you. Salute to Lady Beast. Memphis is in the building. Oh, there the judge go. There the judge. There my girl go. There the judge go. The judge look like finesse 2 times a little bit. I got to see what she look like all the way. Judge got a little finesse look. Yeah, maybe she holding it down. Or shout out to the judge. Juice Box, what's good? Mr. Clean Anthony, No Face Media, what's good? Exotically Bold, I see you. Erica Kane, what's good? 901 Tony B, Beautiful and Blessed. Salute, gang. Fresh Chocolate, I see you. Spin Firearms, what's good? Big Fuego, shout out to Big Fuego. Let me see. Bo Real Facts, what's good? Khalil Jones, here we go, gang. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Bill Barnes, what's good? Salute to the whole gang, man. I've been did that. 83 box Chevy girl. Salute. Salute DOG TV. Y'all turn up Nika. What's good, gang? Lala's World. Salute. Lexi Garcia, Crystal. Shout out to everybody. 901 Trust No One. Salute, gang. Let's turn up.
Make an objection, Your Honor.
Hold on, is Straight Drop finna take a deal or something? Is Straight Drop finna take a deal? They say he want to come up to the stand and what? Dirk McGirt, what's good? Interstate Kiki, Two Screek for TV, Pharaoh, what's good, gang? Salute to Shay, salute to all my mods in the building, man. Bomb, salute to Bomb, man. Salute to all my moderators in the building. Shout out to the gang, man. The Kid, what's good? Ben Walker, what's good? Biggest 214, Brandon Ross, salute, gang, salute. Stephanie Cook, Jana, salute to everybody in this thing, man. Mr. All 365, Courtney Joe, I see you, fam. Cali Sty, salute, gang. Skodria, salute, gang. Nikki 901, Memphis in the building. Shout out to everybody rocking with me, gang. Did I just hear? I don't know, man. Okay, what the boy Straight Drop got on today, man? Like he got a goddamn Richard Cunningham sweater on. What this nigga Straight Drop got on today, man? Do he got the sweater on with the dress shirt coming from underneath? He sure do, man. You know what I mean? Who dressed in this nigga, man? Straight Drop pulling up with the corniest shit on. He the likes of the game. Easy, forever solid. What's good, Rod G330? Skull Black Pearl, what's good? Troll Food, I see you, fam. Salute to J-Town 91. Salute to everybody. Raven, what's good, Raven? Salute to Raven. That's Go Raven in the building. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on right now, man. It looked like this nigga want to give up and take a deal, y'all. I'm not going to lie to you. Look at that Straight Drop face right now, Mundo. It looked like this nigga ready to take a deal, man. It is. He looked like he about ready to tap out, man. Like, you know what? Go ahead, let me start my life sentence, man. Fuck the bullshit. Let me go ahead and get on. Let me go ahead and get on down here, man. Let me go ahead and get on down here. And he told his lawyer right now, ain't no need for no more of this shit. Ain't no need for me to take another beating like this. Ain't no need. They watched me get my ass whooped in this courtroom yesterday, me and y'all. So ain't no need. So, shout out to Mickey Troop in the building. Mickey Troop, what's good, gang? Salute. Mickey Troop said he better take a deal. Debo, what's good? GT Reese, what's good, fam? Raven said, check your messages, Sco. Hold on. On my phone or on my Instagram, Raven? Which one? Phone or Instagram? Phone or Instagram? She must mean phone. Hold on. No, not phone. She must mean Instagram. Raven, I don't see you in my Instagram. I don't see no message. Let me see. I don't see nothing at all, Raven. Or at least it ain't came through yet. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all, Straight Drop looks like he about ready to give up and throw in the white towel, man. Who thinks Straight Drop to throw in the white towel? Josh World. What's good, gang? Salute to Josh World in the building. Salute, gang. She said, phone, Raven, there's nothing on my phone. Oh, here, it just came in. Don't worry about that, Raven. Don't worry. Raven, niggas ain't got no content, Raven. Niggas struggling for anything. Niggas want to be involved with what's going on. Niggas ain't been talking about this, Raven. Them bloggers ain't been talking about this for the most part, but now all of a sudden here they come. You gotta ignore that stuff, man. For real, ignore all that. Don't get these niggas no shine. Don't get these boys no shine whatsoever. Don't give them no shine. I'm not even gonna say the goofy nigga name, man. I ain't gonna give them no shine. Salute to everybody in the building, man. I'm really him. What's good? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Y'all turn up, man. Big Lack. Shout out to my guy Big Lack in the building, man. What's good, fam? JB, what's good, bro? Salute to everybody. Katrina Mitchell, No Cap Skull. What's good, gang? We back, y'all. We back. I love oil. What's good? Look at Straight Drop. He about ready to give up, man. Look at that nigga face. He about ready to give up. Straight Drop about ready to tap out, man. Yeah, shout out to Raven. Don't give niggas no shine, Raven. Them niggas ain't doing nothing over there, Raven. Them boys ain't got nothing going on. You feel me? Don't give these niggas no shine. Let me see. T-Ski, what's good, T-Ski? Salute to China in the building. Nick Rogers, what's good? Miss Truth, I see you. Salute to Keisha in the building, man. Salute to everybody rocking with me, gang. We in here early. Pam, salute to Pam in the building. Salute to Duke the God. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to DF Hutton. Shout out to the whole gang, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Salute to Courtney Calhoun for that cash app. Salute to Courtney Calhoun for that cash. That's Courtney Joe. Salute to Courtney. Is that Courtney Joe? Salute to Courtney for that cash app, man. Y'all donate to the channel, y'all. Show me some love. We're going to be here for a long time, yeah. Y'all know we finna turn this thing up. Hold on. What was I finna do real quick? Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. Let me drop my banner down there real quick. Let's go. Get the likes up, y'all. Smash the like button. Hit the cash app, y'all. Donate to the channel. Who win this thing? Positive vibes. What's good, gang? Salute to everybody rocking with me, man. Miss Scorpio, what's good? Beauty the Beast, what's good, gang? Uncle G, what's good, fam? Salute to Keisha Johnson in the building. Shout out to Sexy in the building. Dominican Karina, what's good, gang? CC22, Sharonda, Long Live 3. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Salute, gang. The South Memphis show. I know Memphis ready. Trapping After Dark. What's good, gang? Hey, Straight Drop looking like he about ready to tap out. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. After that testimony from Cornelia Smith yesterday, it's nothing else to be said, bro. Your co-conspirator put you right beside him, nigga, throughout this whole thing. We have you on camera, bro. They got you on camera receiving the white Mercedes-Benz and driving off in it. They have you on camera, bro, with the exact same outfit on that the shooter had on in the Makeda's Cookies video. They got everything they need on this dude, bro. This is an open and shut case. I'm thinking this should be the last day of testimony right here. What else do we need? It's time to go ahead and move on to goddamn Govan. Because Cornelius Smith done already said it, man. He done already told it. Cornelius don't need no trial. He told it. He like, man, go ahead and lock me up, man. I'm ready to go and get down here and get on these trades, on these push-ups, get to working out. Yeah, get me a shank, sharpen me a shank up. It's time to go ahead and get busy. Look, don't start crying now, nigga. Don't start crying now, nigga. I'm joking. He ain't crying. Get the lights up. I don't know. Nigga might have been crying, but nigga got a runny nose in the morning time. Nigga might have been sniffling a little earlier in that holdover cell. I think nigga had tears in his eyes in that holdover cell earlier. I mean, you got to be hard to be a young nigga like this, bro, and realize your life is over. And even though you took somebody else's life, now you starting to come to the realization that, nigga, your life too is over with. That shit was dumb, bro. Y'all took Dolph out for no reason. All niggas got was $800? Y'all took out Dolph for no reason, bro. That's all the internet is talking about, is the fact that these niggas took out Dolph, and Cornelius Smith, dumbass, got $800 for the murder of young Dolph. You let a nigga with millions play you like that. We talking about Big Jook. Oh, yeah, Big Jook played everybody, man. Jook might have even played Quit, far as we know. Quit, Straight Drop, or Cornelius Smith might have never, ever seen all their money for real, for real. Now, we know Jook paid for some attorneys. I think he paid for their attorneys. But, nigga, I want that money while I'm free. Fuck me killing somebody for you. You going to pay for my lawyer? Nah, nigga. I need to get away with that and spend my money in the real world. Now I'm spending my money on attorney. You and gave some old-ass white man all my money. That ain't the life of a bitch, boy. That's why that street shit ain't worth it. And I hope a lot of cats are watching this, man. I hope a lot of these young dudes in the streets are watching this trial right now to see that the streets ain't shit, man. It's evil, bro. Nobody don't care about you in the streets, man. Nobody. It's all about them eating and them getting money and having their way. That's it, man. Don't nobody in the streets love you, man. Not them day ones, y'all niggas in the streets, man. We see niggas who've been knowing each other 30 years, 20 years, getting caught and turn on each other. So remember, the streets is not real. When y'all go down, it's every man for themselves. So to all them young niggas screaming gang, gang, and day ones and family, that shit don't exist. Your family is your bloodline. And sometimes them motherfuckers can, sometimes you might not get along with them. But at the end of the day, man, y'all better stop that shit. Y'all better stop thinking these streets love y'all. Ain't no love in the streets whatsoever. Ain't no love in the streets whatsoever. You hear me? They better know that. You know what I mean? Shit. Niggas, oh man, that's my day one. That's my brother. That's my family. We shall see. We do some dirt with the nigga. Get caught up with the nigga. Get locked up with the nigga. We shall see. Yeah, get the lights up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to Cream in the mix in the building. What's good, Cream? Shout out to Ashley Martin in the building. Colored Wealthy T. What's good, gang? Shout out to everybody in here, man. Let me see. Queen 88. What's good, Queen 88? What's good, gang? Salute to everybody in here, man. Shout out, man. Oh, yeah, it's finna go down another day. Yesterday was so explosive, man. Yesterday was mind-blowing, man. To see that nigga Cornelius Smith get up there, man, that shit was crazy. That's the best testimony I've ever seen in my life. When I say best, I mean the most revealing. You know what I mean? Questions we all want to answer that, man. Nigga, man, he answered that shit. When he said, after we killed Dolph, we called Big Jook on FaceTime. That was the bomb, man. That was like, wow. That's all niggas want to really know. Was that true? Did Big Jook, did CMG play a role in the murder of young Dolph like everybody always expected? You know what I mean? Suspected. And Cornelius Smith finally made it, you know what I mean? Kept it 100, nigga. Yeah, we did that for them, for CMG. That was CMG money. We did that for CMG. Like I said, I know Yo Gotti big head ass somewhere. Man, this ain't got nothing to do with me, so I'm not making this, putting myself in it like, oh, I don't like this nigga, that nigga. Nah, that's Memphis business. But at the end of the day, man, Gotti, this ain't a good look for CMG, Gotti. This is not a good look for you or your artist, because we hearing that Big Jook had a hit on all the Paper Route Empire artists. If you had a pre-chain on, he wanted your ass dead. He had a menu. They say Big Jook had a menu with them niggas on it. Young Dolph was 100,000. Big Moochie Grape, he about 30,000. You know what I mean? Jay Fizzle, he about 20,000. That nigga had a menu for these Paper Route niggas to die. So now you got to, man, I feel like this war never end between Paper Route and CMG. Never. With all this being said, man, and I'm pretty sure CMG in some way feel like Paper Route might have took out Jook. Unless Gotti did it. Unless shit got too hot for Gotti and he said, nah, nigga, you got to go, bro. You got to go, big bro. You done picked the wrong niggas for the job. And now we all finna go down. Who remember the movie New Jack City, y'all? Who remember Am I My Brother's Keeper? Remember when G Money brought Ice-T around and fucked up? Gotta get rid of him sometimes. Sometimes you gotta get rid of your own brother. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building. I think court proceedings are starting. Shout out to everybody in the building. Get the lights up. Hit the Cash App, gang. Show me some love.
Make sure your phones are turned off when it's out of your pocket at all times.
That's your warning right there. As soon as it goes off, you're off the board. That's your warning.
We reviewed, for the record, we reviewed a series of maybe about 12 photographs or something. I think 10 of them were workers, close to the face of the pool of blood and things like that. All in all, just following this right.
What's good, gang? Shout out to everybody. We waiting now. We just waiting to see what's going down right now, gang. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now, man. Text 713. What's good, my guy? T Topics. What's good, gang? Shout out to everybody in the building. Fresh Chocolate. I see you, gang. Dreadheads. Corey. What's good, my guy? Salute the little mama in the building. Valerie. What's good? Axe Black. Shout out to the gang. Haitian K. What's good, man? You did? What's good, man? Yeah, right now the only cat on trial right now is Justin Johnson, 88. It's just straight drop today, man. I don't think Cornelius Smith gonna have a trial. He already told it all. I don't need to put that yet. His trial is over with. He said he just looking to. He told what he told, and he just want to get this shit over with. Now, Govon got a trial. Govon will be having a trial though. Govon Hernandez Govon, aka Quit. He will have a trial though. Put the lights up. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. Let's see what's going on, man. Has straight drop tapped out, or is he gonna take another day of this beating? This is a beating, my nigga. This nigga straight drop is taking a ass whooping in court. This ain't looking good at all, man. So let's see if he gonna take another ass whooping today, because he's sitting over looking nervous with them long ass sideshow Bob church shoes on. Get the lights up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you ain't brushed your teeth, y'all, this is a good time to do it right now, y'all. If you have not brushed your teeth or wiped the boogers out your eyes, this is a good time, y'all. Court ain't started yet. Go brush your teeth, wash your face, get you a bowl of cereal. Get ready, gang. Light the gas up. Whatever you got to do to get comfortable, y'all. Get ready, gang. Mimi Blaze, what's good? Miss Butterfly, what's good? Bianca the Boss, what's good?
Anything else we need to take up before this jury comes in?
No, Your Honor. The next witness is Terrence.
Shout out to everybody. Been blessed, not stressed. What's good, gang? Queen Libra, what's good? Queen Libra, what's good?
Both parties, I think, are going to use
CC22, what's good? Von Sheila Reed.
Of the crime scenes and various of the videos and evidence, so I do expect him to be a rather lengthy witness.
See you here back. You want to go ahead and call him? You can bring the jury in.
I think is go through the videos first, and then we'll back up and put. Can we go overhead first? Yeah. Let's go overhead first. Well. Yeah. Let's go overhead first. Would they just switch back and forth? Dabney, D-A-B-N-E-Y, is probably 20 minutes, maybe 10, maybe 30.
Oh, by the way, gang, I got something for everybody, gang. We on premium, y'all. No commercials today, gang. We got premium over here, y'all. We on YouTube premium. No commercials today, gang. Remember that. No commercials, y'all. We got YouTube premium, gang. 305 OG. What's good? Oh yeah, you said well, no commercials today, gang. We are rocking with YouTube premium, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. YouTube premium.
Jury's now entering into the courtroom.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I hope everybody had a good night. State, call your next witness.
Terrence Dabney.
Stand right here, sir. Face your honor and raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Okay, who is this? Who is Triple OG, y'all? Who is this? Somebody let me know who this is. Let's listen closely.
All right, tell us your name first.
Terrence Dabney.
And spell your first and last name for the benefit of the court reporter.
First name Terrence, T-E-R-E-N-C-E. Last name Dabney, D-A-B-N-E-Y.
Looks like, or I know that you're doing good and bad at the same time. First, the bad, what happened with your arm?
Rotated cuff surgery.
Okay. So you probably are going to be up there for a little while, all right? Going to run through some of the various crime scenes with you, some of the various aspects of the investigation. So try to get as comfortable as you can, even with your arm. But I know you're doing good now too, because you're retired, is that right?
That is correct.
Retired from MPD?
That is correct.
How long were you with MPD?
26 years.
So 26 years, I say you earned it. In 2021, where were you assigned in MPD?
I was assigned to the homicide.
All right, and what did you do in homicide back in 2021?
I was an investigator in the homicide.
In homicide here in Memphis, do you get a case and you're the only person that works on the case?
No.
Do y'all work in teams?
We work in teams.
And were you one of the case officers on this case?
I was.
Would you assign and delegate people to do various things in the investigation?
I do. Delegate people.
You're actually from Memphis, aren't you?
I am.
What neighborhoods did you grow up in?
I grew up in Claiborne Homes, Castaic.
And Claiborne Homes is downtown Memphis.
Correct.
And in the Castalia neighborhood. And we've heard some testimony about the Castalia neighborhood. Did you know Dolph at all?
No.
Older, is that right?
Older, much older.
All right. November the 17th of 2021, did you have occasion to be brought in with regard to a homicide call?
I was.
Specifically to an address on Airways, Makita's Cookies.
Great.
Did you know where that was?
Yes.
What area of town is that?
It's in the southeast part of town, Airways and Ketchum area.
If I tell you that the call went out at 12:24 p.m. in the afternoon, about what time would you have arrived at the scene?
Possibly around 1 by the time you get the call and travel to the scene.
By the time you get to the scene, are there uniformed patrol that's already there?
It is.
Are there medical personnel, things like that
Yes.
already there?
Yes.
When you get there, what are your duties?
My duty is to gather the fact information from the reporting officers, delegate other investigators to do, canvass the area for video and just handle process the scene.
When you arrived on the scene, were there people around in the street and everything?
Yes, there were people everywhere
Everywhere.
around.
Were there officers attempting to control the crowd and keep people off the actual parking lot of Makita's?
Yes, it was.
And was that being done?
Yes, it was.
Were there a lot of bystanders and everything looking on and everything else.
It was.
Does this seem almost like any other that you had been to in your 26 years?
That scene was, it's a lot of people out there.
Okay. You get there, and you say your job is to try to figure out what evidence exists and delegate.
Yes.
Is that right? You mentioned one thing, video. Is that right?
Video.
Are y'all interested in collecting any video that may be around there?
Any video that would help in the investigation.
And in fact, did y'all collect video from the cookie store itself?
We did.
And did it show the outside of the business?
It did.
And did it show the inside of the business?
As well as the inside.
Were y'all also interested in sort of crime scene stuff?
Yes.
Did you delegate a crime scene detective to collect physical evidence and document physical evidence?
We did. We had collecting and processing.
And did they also take pictures of the scene out there?
They did.
Would you have delegated or interacted with any of the witnesses who were on the scene?
Yes. Witness victims. We have investigators to take them down to headquarters and take statements.
Okay. And without getting into what these people, said, did y'all talk to Marcus Thornton, Dolph's brother?
We did.
Did y'all talk to the cashiers there at Michaela's?
We did.
Did y'all locate any other witnesses right there in the surrounding scene that had information?
No.
Video, crime scene, locate whatever witnesses we have. That address on Airways is Makeda Cookies. You described the area of Memphis is in, that's in Memphis, correct? And is that also in Shelby County?
It is.
I'm going to start with the crime scene there. I'm going to pass you a series of photographs. You just look at them, tell me what's pictured in each one, place it face down on that table next to you.
This photo is a front picture of Makita's cookie shop. Officers there processing the scene, broken glass. They have victim's car,
Very good. Place that.
Corvette, camouflage color.
Okay, you can place that face down. We're going to review these with the jury afterwards, so I'll ask you questions about them afterwards.
This one is the photo of the address 2370 of Makita's cookie shop with defects to the glass, bullet holes.
Okay.
This one is the inside front counter area of Makita's cookie shop.
Okay.
This one is another front view of the cookie shop, Makita's cookie shop. We have evidence markers on the ground where we have shell casings, along with the victim's Corvette camouflage. Another closer picture of the front of the cookie shop, evidence markers, broken glass, and casings.
At this time, you can just place it, so that's fine. With the next couple pictures, you can just place it where you see it, and we'll show it to the jury later.
Okay. This is a picture farther back from Makita's cookie shop toward the street airways with evidence markers with casings on it. This photo is inside the business of Makita's with bullet holes going through the walls and doors. This one is a victim lying on the ground.
And when you arrived on the scene, was the victim still there?
Yes, he was.
Did you observe him positioned like that?
Yes, sir.
Do you see evidence of medical intervention on him there?
Yes, he has the bleeds on his body.
When you arrived, were they still trying to resuscitate him or get anything, or was that process over?
The process is already. This photo is a photo inside the cookie shop. We have evidence markers. We have victim's chain that he was wearing inside a flower pot. It has PRE on it. This is a close-up photo of PRE charm that he had on his neck. It's just inside a flower pot.
My approach real quick, Judge.
Yeah.
For the record, the last picture he looked at has already been marked as exhibit number 3.
Thank you. All right, this first photo is, has been described as the front of the accused cookies with the victim's car, a couple of officers in the scene. We'll mark this as exhibit number 28. Next photo is close-up of the address of Makita's Cookies, 2370. We'll mark this as exhibit 29. The next photo is what's been described as the inside front area of Makita's Cookies, exhibit number 30. Mr. Evans, it's never too late. Any objection to these photos?
Yes, Your Honor, no objection to this.
The next photo is the front view, again, of the parking lot in the front of Makita's Cookies with the evidence markers in the victim's car. The markers number 31.
Judge, and you haven't gotten to the photograph yet, but the one we referenced earlier is in that stack. I would renew my objection.
Yes, sir. When I get to it, I'll make note of that. The next photo has been described as a closer picture of the front of Makita's Cookies with several evidence markers and glass and defects to the window. The mark is exhibit number 32. The next picture is the front of the shop with the victim's car and evidence markers. It's a further view. It's a picture that's taken a little further out. The mark is exhibit number 33. The next pic is the inside of the building with the picture of the restroom door with the bullet holes in the door. The mark is exhibit number 34. The next picture is a picture of the victim lying on the ground with markers of evidence of life-saving measures in front of the window. We'll mark this as exhibit number 35, and note for the record, there's been a previous motion for the court to exclude that picture under Rule 403, and the defendant still objects to that program. Mark that as exhibit number 35. Exhibit number 36 will be a picture of the inside of the cookie shop with the chain on the floor marked with evidence marker number 53 and several other evidence markers. This is exhibit number 36. The next picture is exhibit number 3. Has already been marked as exhibit number 3. The picture of the charm PRE in the flower pot.
My approach and have those, Your Honor.
Anyway,
Officer Gabby, we're gonna show these to the jury and ask you some questions as we go, okay?
Yes.
You need a pointer?
Supposedly, this one right here works. We'll see.
Yes.
This picture's so blurry on the overhead. Maybe we resume the lights. We're gonna have to go sort of old school
All right.
on this one. Could I have the witness step down? Hold this here. We'll start standing here, and I'm gonna ask you some questions about it, and then you can walk down and display it to everybody. After you testify, maybe we'll pass them as a set over to the jury. Okay? It's hard for you to hold up, isn't it? With that, or am I? I'll square. Okay. Tell me what we're looking at in this photograph here.
This is the front of Makita's cookie shop here. You see the name there. You see officers getting down processing the scene. And that's Adolph Gordon's Corvette, camouflage color.
Okay. And if I'm interested in this area here in front of the store, in front of this glass window.
Those were bullet casings in glass, broken glass.
Okay. And in particular, what kind of shell casings are found outside that window where we see the officers bending down?
On the outside, we had 40 caliber shell casings, and we also had 7.62.
Okay. And let me ask you about that. Is that two entirely different calibers?
Yes,
Two entirely different sizes?
yes.
Is 40 caliber characteristic of a handgun?
Characteristics of a handgun, it is.
And then is a 7.62, is that characteristic of something else?
Of assault rifle.
That's all right. Okay. And have you watched the video obtained from McKinnon's?
I did.
Is it clear that one suspect is firing at what you would call an assault rifle?
It is.
And is it clear that the other one's firing what you characterize as a handgun?
That's a handgun. Yes.
Mr. Harriman,
Yes, ma'am.
it never fails that something goes wrong with our tech. Is that your tech person that just came in?
She is.
Can you
We'll see how we do
help
here.
you
I would prefer that we just
Yes.
see.
so we can all see what's going on? Because I was gonna have to get over there, and Mr. Evans was gonna have to get over there, so.
We're trying to turn it off and on, but the next step is to kick it, but we're not gonna do that.
Technology is good, but we get used to it until it doesn't work.
And then, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's real good. That's real good.
Look, don't you have to turn it off?
The on and off thing works. This is that picture we were just looking at, right?
You can have a seat.
That's much better.
Don't go far.
I was asking about this area right here, is that correct?
Correct.
And you said that we found two types of casings in that area?
Two different types. We had 40 caliber casings and we have 7.62.
Okay, 40 caliber is a handgun casing, 7.62 is that assault rifle casing?
It is.
And this is the victim's car, is that right?
It is.
And this is where we walk in and out of the business?
The entrance.
And this is a little side area?
It is.
And later we're gonna see the victim lying in this little side area, is that right?
That's correct.
The front of the store?
In front of the store with the address 2370 of Makita's Cookie Shop. We also have defects in the glass, bullet holes in the glass of the door.
And we'll see this with a later picture, but let me go ahead and ask you about it. Do we find casings from inside the store where Dolph's brother was firing back from?
We did. We found 9mm.
Okay, and that's an entirely different type of handgun too, is that correct? So we have 9mm casings inside the store.
Inside.
We have 40 caliber casings outside the store, and we have 7.62 casings outside the store. And on a later picture, I'll ask you about one more set of them. Counter area of the store.
Front counter area, inside of the business.
For perspective, the cashier's booth or whatever with the register would be right around here, is that right?
It is.
Mr. Hagerman, if you can tell us what exhibit number you're using, please.
Going in order, this is 30. 31. That same outside area, is that right?
Same outside area from a different angle. You see the victim's front end of the victim's vehicle, Corvette. And you see the glass, some of the glass is broken out of the front windows with bullet holes.
Glass broken out here,
Yes,
and bullet holes throughout this glass, is that right?
it is.
This is the next number exhibit, 32. Closer in.
It's a closer picture of, like I said, the shattered glass, bullet holes, and you have markings on the ground with broken glass and shell casing of the 40 caliber 7.62 round.
And later on, when we see the victim's body, is it going to be in this area here?
It is, right in that area.
And when we see flower pot, like with this necklace and things like that, over this area?
Further to the left of it, yes. This view is a view that's farther back from the entrance of the business of Makita's. On that ground there, it's closer to the street of airways. On the ground, we have evidence markers with shell casings there. And we found 2.26 rounds.
223 maybe?
2.3, I mean. I'm sorry.
So if we're gonna, I think now we've accounted for all the casings.
Yes.
So let's start from inside the store. There are 9mm casings from Dolph's brother, is that right?
Inside the business.
There are semi-automatic 7.62 casings from one of the shooters.
Correct.
There's 40 caliber casings from another of the shooters.
Correct.
And then there are these 223 casings, and is that a type of semi-automatic weapon?
Yes, it is.
From Dolph's brother as he runs out.
That's right.
That's exhibit number 1.
That's exhibit 33. This is 34. What are these things?
That's inside of the business. You have a door, entry door into the bathroom. It leads to the hallway that leads to the bathroom. It has bullet holes and shattered glass on the door.
And perspective from inside the store, the register's over here.
Correct, it is.
We're about to see a picture of the victim's body, and it is going to be in the area of this little side area. Is that right?
Correct.
gonna go out of order to exhibit 36. It's just that little side area.
That's the little side area we referred to earlier. We have the flower pot there with his charm off of his necklace. It says PRE. His necklace is down toward the bottom of the photo.
And then
Your mark is 53.
and if we were to come this way down a little bit, would we see the victim's body?
We would.
Close up, already marked, says exhibit 3, the PRE charm or whatever.
Yes.
I'm gonna do this one a little different. Families in the courtroom. Officer Downey, if I may publish this to the jury, just myself, Your Honor. This is a graphic photo, correct?
Yes.
This is a picture of the victim laying there in that area that you just described.
It is.
He is still in his clothes.
Yeah.
But there's evidence of medical intervention.
Correct.
But that was over. Obviously, by the time of the picture, but when you were there, he was deceased.
Correct.
This is
Exhibit number,
exhibit number 35. Y'all obtained the videos from out there,
We did.
and were you able to view those that day?
We did.
Let me show you a still shot from the video, ask you if you recognize it.
This is a still shot from the video of outside the front entrance of Makita's cookie shop, which shows victim's Corvette. It also shows a white Mercedes that's pulled in behind the victim's Corvette. It's two-door. On the Mercedes, you can see it has some damage on the passenger side rear. You have two suspects. One is armed with a assault rifle, what appears to be an assault rifle. He's wearing a mask over his face, no cotton mask, like wearing a blue hoodie with some sweats, gray sweats, and some shoes. And the other suspect, he's wearing a black baseball cap, but it has Bass Pro on it. Also has his face covered. Has a black hoodie, some gray sweats. Gray sweats has a little, I guess, insignia on it. He also has some dark colored shoes with white on them.
All right. Oh, could we have that marked as 66 number exhibit, Your Honor?
the witnesses testified that this is a still shot from the video camera outside of Makita's Cookies with two people, one standing still with an assault rifle with hoodie and mask, and another one running with what appears to be a gun in his hand, a smaller gun with two cars, the Corvette and white Mercedes in the back. We'll mark this as exhibit number 37.
No objection.
Thank you.
I could already tell that when I handed it to you, I just said still shot. You looked at it like an investigator, telling me details that I guess mattered to you. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
This is exhibit 37. And y'all had this on day one of the investigation, is that right?
We did.
first thing you mentioned, I think, was one shooter with, is that an assault rifle?
It is.
And would that be consistent with the gun that shoots those 7.62 casings?
Correct.
This window, is that the one you saw busted out with the pictures that we just saw?
It is.
With the victim lying here?
Yes,
And this be that side area of the store?
it is.
From that first day, y'all would have this image of the suspect with the 7.62, is that right?
It is.
Hoodie, does he appear to be wearing gloves?
He's wearing gloves.
Sweatpants, white shoes, mask.
Yes.
Second suspect, kind of gun here,
Yes.
handgun.
Handgun.
Handgun consistent with 40 calibers that you would have seen here.
Yes.
We're still operating with some blur, but gray sweatpants, is that correct?
That's correct.
Black shoes, white soles.
Yes.
It's better in the picture than it is on the overhead. You said something about a little white insignia, is that
like
correct?
a little insignia designer on the sweats on the side there.
If I put the cursor on it, covers it up. We'll pass this around in a second. Black hoodie,
Black hoodie,
mask,
mask,
gloves,
gloves,
Bass Pro hat.
Bass Pro hat.
Suspect vehicle,
Yes.
what kind of car is it?
It's a Mercedes-Benz
Color,
white.
and you see it better in the photo than on the overhead, but what'd you say about this back
It
area
has
here?
damage to the rear passenger side.
And these details we just went through, were those important to you that first day?
Yes.
And why is that?
So we can, be on the lookout for that type of vehicle with the damage that it has to it.
Okay, because that made that vehicle distinctive.
Yeah, stand out.
Would it be fair to say that there's no still shot or camera angle which you can actually capture the suspect's entire faces?
No.
So from the first day, you do not have any type of facial identifications or anything of the two shooters.
No, we did not.
But you have clothing descriptions,
Clothing description.
gun descriptions,
Gun description.
and suspect vehicle. I meant to ask this earlier, but it makes sense now. So assault rifle like this can shoot 7.62 casings, is that right? A handgun like that can shoot 40 caliber casings.
It can.
If I've got casings that have been fired, and then I actually recover the guns, can I compare casings to guns and tell you, that 40 caliber casing came from that 40 caliber gun?
Yes.
We see that on TV sort of all the time. Is that right?
Yes.
Is that something you do, or is that something that's done by other people?
It's done by other people.
Is it first done routinely by a computer system and microscopes and stuff like that?
Yeah, it's just entered into the system that way.
Okay. And then later it can be sent to TBI or FBI or whoever to confirm that?
Yes.
Is that right? Okay. In this case, did y'all ever recover handguns? Did you ever recover the murder weapons in this case?
No, we did not recover any.
So you never had any guns recovered that matched these shell casings?
That match those shell casings.
So that way I can keep understanding. All right, we're going to change locales. We're going to change locales here to an address paid in court. in what used to be the 2-lane apartments.
Yes.
Okay. How was it that y'all became interested in that location?
We're on the lookout for a white expedition.
Okay. At some point in this investigation, without sort of saying what the tip was or anything like that, was y'all's attention called to a white expedition?
It was.
And did that cause y'all to go to what was called the 2-lane apartments?
Yes.
And what did y'all do when y'all got the 2-lane apartments?
We watched video.
Okay, did y'all take video from the 2-lane apartments? Okay, and that's the address on Haven Court. Okay. I think we do need to play the Haven Court video. We're gonna get that video ready to play for you, Detective Dabney. At the Haven Court Apartments, were y'all interested in a particular woman that lived there?
Yes,
And was that Kiana Hopper?
it was.
And is she related to anybody involved in this case?
Yes, it was discovered that she was related to.
Was it discovered that she was Justin Johnson's cousin?
Yes.
All right, got the video ready now. Haven Court Apartments, 1 p.m., 37 minutes after the murder. For the record, this is Exhibit 5 that's held open for all the videos, Sean. Who is this person, detective?
But that would be the cousin.
The cousin?
Kiana.
What kind of car is that right there?
And that's the white Ford Expedition.
Kiana?
Kiana approaching the expedition.
Two men outside? Go ahead.
Outside.
Go, detective. Were you interested in those two men?
Yes, I was.
Tell me why you're interested in those two men.
And the clothing that they have on, you see the dark sweatshirt, the gray hoodie. The black hoodie with gray sweatpants, shoes, matching the description of the suspects that were at Makita's Cookies.
Y'all obtained video not just of them arriving, but while they were there and then leaving. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Before they leave, the little videos. They arrived 37 minutes after the murder. This is 54 minutes after the murder.
It is.
The expedition's still there. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Suspects are still inside.
Still inside.
This Dodge Charger has just arrived.
Dodge Charger arrives, and you see one of the suspects come out and walk to the Charger.
Charger just sort of repositions, but this man came outside, is that right?
Yes. Came out up to the rear of the.
You're interested in this man?
Yes.
Sweatpants?
Sweatpants, black shoes, white soles on. Leaning into the car.
He's got bags or
Bags,
something
yes.
now.
You see how his pants are sagging there a little bit. We have that was something that we looked at also.
In the homicide video, as he runs away, we can see his pants are sagging.
Yes,
Can we in fact see the color of his underwear in the homicide video?
yes, we can.
Is it also blue?
Yes. He gets into it and shuts the door.
Like a yellow article of clothing or something now?
Yeah, looks like a yellow hoodie. He got
Is this apartment building here the one that Keanu Hopper lives in?
yes, it is.
In a video of them leaving. We're now 93 minutes after the murder. Vehicle here's a Chevy.
It's a Chevrolet SUV, small SUV.
Do y'all get interested in that one too?
We did.
Expedition's still there. You had a yellow article of clothing when you left that Charger.
Yes. It's what the one that appeared that he got out of the Charger. the suspect gets in, Kiana comes up to the driver's door.
The other suspect has walked off camera, is that right?
He walked out of view to the right of the video there.
Chevy's back.
Correct.
Suspect returns to the apartment complex.
He did.
Suspect returns to the white Expedition.
He did.
The Chevy Trax still there.
It's still there.
Kiana.
Kiana. Ladies lady and the chef ladies lady.
All right, the Expedition got to go on and the Chevy Trax got to go on.
Yes.
One suspect in each, is that right?
Yes.
Y'all obtained the video, interested in talking to Kiana,
Yes.
interested in her cousin,
Yes.
interested in the white Expedition, interested in the Chevy Trax, and who this other person may be. we are gonna move. There's one thing I said I was gonna do that I didn't do before. The still shot from the actual shooting from 37. We talked about how it was blurry up there. And there were things you were testifying about, and I couldn't quite get the pointer in the right place. And one of those was the fact you said there was a little insignia or something on the left thigh area of the sweatpants of the shooter who has the Bass Pro hat on. Is that right?
Correct.
If I could pass this around to the jury, Your Honor. It's hard to see on the other end. With regard to the videos that we just watched from the Tulane apartments, did investigators make a timeline with still shots from the various things in that video?
We did.
Let me pass you this. If you could just verify this is in fact that timeline from the Haven Court, what we also call the Tulane apartments.
This is a photo of the timeline. First arriving with a white SUV.
Yeah, maybe just flip through it quick. Does it appear to go from the start to the end?
It does.
Okay.
Start to the end. Another one where Keanu had walked out and walked back to the expedition. Also shows the two suspects getting out of the expedition and walking toward the front of the apartment complex. This one shows them inside the apartment, going inside the apartment. Also shows the Charger pulling up. Shows one of the suspects walking out to the Charger and getting to the rear passenger side of the vehicle. Shows suspects retrieving plastic, 2 white bags, then get inside of the rear seat of the Charger. And once he exits the Charger here, he's getting out with the 2 bags and a yellow hoodie in his hand and walk back toward the apartment complex. This one shows 2 suspects exiting the apartment complex with one with the yellow hoodie, one with the black hoodie, carrying bags, and Keanu is also with them. They walked up to one of the suspects walked and got into the white expedition. The other got and walked over to the Chevy tracks.
Now we pose that as a collective exhibit. You can paperclip it or something. It's in order, so you could keep it like that.
This is 8 pages of still photos starting on November 17, 2021 at 12:58. Going to November 17, 2021 at 13:56.
All right, we're interested in Kiana's cousin, we're interested in White Expedition, we're interested in Chevy Tracks, but is there other stuff going on in the investigation too?
Yes,
Does tip come in with regard to a white Mercedes?
it did.
And does it call your attention to a particular place?
Yes, it did.
A small street in Orange Mound,
Yes,
Bradley Street, is that correct?
correct.
1174 Bradley Street, what is at that location?
It's abandoned home, and when we get there, we observed a white Mercedes parked in the rear. Had damage to the passenger side rear side panel.
And to put this in a chronology, would this have occurred on November the 20th, 3 days after the homicide?
Correct.
And would it be fair to say that 3 days after the homicide, behind that abandoned house on Bradley, y'all found the murder?
We did.
I passed you a series of photographs. Couple of them, as you turn them over, a couple of them have been introduced already into evidence. So just read that number.
Okay.
Otherwise, just put them all face down on the table.
All right. This is the abandoned house on Bradley Street.
What neighborhood is that?
It's in Orange Mountain neighborhood in Orange Mountain.
Did you become aware that there's a house across the street in which Mr. Hernandez Govan lived?
Correct. Directly across the street.
Eventually, does Mr. Govan also become a suspect in this conspiracy to commit murder?
He did.
You place it down.
That was exhibit 9. This photo here shows a closer picture of the vehicle in the rear of the yard parked between brush, trees.
So this vehicle is not parked in the driveway, is it?
No, it isn't. This is a close-up picture of the Mercedes showing the passenger side with the damage, which appears that the vehicle may have been sideswiped or something. It's a 2-door white Mercedes.
The damage that you can see in the homicide video?
Yes, that's consistent with that. That's exhibit 10. This photo shows the rear of the Mercedes-Benz, which has an Illinois tag. Do I need to read the tag and everything?
You place it down.
This is a photo of the driver's side of the white Mercedes-Benz. And this is a photo of taken from outside of the Mercedes being on the passenger side that shows the inside of the rear seats with a Mississippi DeSoto County tag on the rear seat.
It has like another license plate on the inside of it.
Yes,
Maybe even a couple, we'll see.
yes. This is a photo of the passenger side of the white Mercedes Benz, which is being processed in crime scene tunnel.
Okay, so y'all take that car from the scene to the crime scene tunnel?
We did. And it also shows the damage to the rear passenger side, which is consistent with the suspect vehicle in the video at the keys. This is a rear shot of the white Mercedes, the trunk area after being processed. Another photo of the Mississippi tag, close-up picture that was in the rear seat of the white Mercedes Benz. And these are photos of 2 Illinois tags, license plates that were located inside of the white Mercedes Benz.
2 more license plates.
2
inside
more
the
license
car.
plates, yes, Illinois. Another close-up photo of the Mississippi license plate, DeSoto County. And this is for a close-up photo of a white Mercedes being processed by crime scene. This is the driver's side door of the white Mercedes being after being processed. Has the letter A reading on it.
The letters that we're going to see written on it, like A, B, and C, is that something else crime scene people do?
That is. This is the photo of the driver's side, rear side panel, which is indicated by the letter B. It's written in yellow after being processed. This is the passenger side door, and after being processed with the letter D written on it. And this is another close-up picture of the white Mercedes after being processed with the letter E written on it. And this is the a photo of the white Mercedes being on the passenger side after being processed.
I wonder we'd offer those in evidence as state's next number two.
No objection.
The first picture we have here has already previously been marked as exhibit number 9. The next picture is a picture of the rear of the Mercedes-Benz parked in a yard, kind of a wooded area. We'll mark this as exhibit number 10, maybe 39. This is where exhibit number 10 comes from. The next photo has been previously marked as exhibit number 10. The next photo we have here is the rear of close-up of the Mercedes with the Illinois tag. We'll mark this as exhibit number 40. The next picture is a close-up of the driver's side of the white Mercedes in a yard. We'll mark this as exhibit number 41. Next picture is the picture of the inside taken from the outside of the white Mercedes, a picture of the Mississippi DeSoto County tags in the back seat. Exhibit number 42. The next picture is the white Mercedes in what's been described by the witness in the processing unit of the rear damage to the passenger side of white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 3. The next picture, exhibit number 43, maybe. I think I said exhibit number 43. The next picture is kind of a close-up picture of the trunk area. The witness described it as after processing. It's labeled with the numbers yellow C, with the letter C. We'll mark it as exhibit number 44. The next exhibit is the picture of the Mississippi DeSoto tag. It's kind of close up. We'll mark that as exhibit number 45. The next exhibit is close up of 2 Illinois tags. We'll mark this as exhibit number 46. The next exhibit is a picture of the Mississippi DeSoto tag. It's up close. It also has right rear seat written on the bottom of it. We'll mark that as exhibit number 47. The next picture is side panel of the white Mercedes, described as crime scene after process. The vehicle after processing is marked with the B, with the letter B in yellow. The next photo is a photo of the driver's side of the white Mercedes marked with a letter A, described described by the witnesses after processing. We'll mark that as exhibit number 49. The next photo is the rear side of the driver's side of the white Mercedes, described by the witnesses after processing, marked with the yellow B as in boy. We'll mark that as exhibit number 50. The next picture is the passenger side of the white Mercedes, marked with the letter D as in dog. After processing is described by the witness. We'll mark that as exhibit number 1. The next picture is a picture of what appears to be the top of the white Mercedes, marked by the letter E, an elephant. We'll mark that as exhibit number 52. And the next exhibit is the picture, the passenger side picture view of the white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 53.
This states exhibit 9. What are we looking at?
Looking at the front of the house, also on the left side there, you can see back in the wooded area, the tree line. That's where they park the. That's where we located the white Mercedes Benz. That's on Bradley.
You can see some homicide Texas walking back here.
Yes, that's the area parking.
Car sitting back here somewhere.
Yes,
House on Bradley.
that's on Bradley.
A vacant abandoned house, is that correct?
That's a vacant. Yes, it is.
We go across the street. I got Hernandez Govan's house.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Directly across.
I know that y'all are big on video. I've seen y'all, pull it from Michaelis, and I've seen you pull it from Tulane. Did y'all canvass this area, this neighborhood, for any possible video?
We had investigators who came to the area for video, and none was found.
No video on Bradley Street.
No video located. Again, you can see a couple of investigators, and you can see the rear of the white Mercedes Benz parked in the tree, in the bush back there.
40, we're walking up on it.
Closer image of the white Mercedes with the Illinois tag,
41, driver's side.
driver's side.
We're looking inside of it. It has like a license plate inside of it.
Correct. It has a Mississippi, DeSoto County license plate on the passenger rear seat.
Exhibit 10.
That's the passenger side view of the Mercedes-Benz. You can also see the damage there going down the passenger side of the vehicle, especially on the rear side panel.
So is it fair to say when you see this, you know that you've got your car?
Yes.
Do y'all investigate like where'd this car come from?
Yes, we would check the VIN, or license plate.
Did y'all in fact find that the car was taken in a carjacking in Memphis a few weeks before this crime?
We did.
Did y'all in fact find that the suspect in that carjacking was Treon Ingram?
Correct.
And I'll say it here, that Justin Johnson was not a suspect in that carjacking.
No.
But car taken in Memphis a few weeks before, suspect Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram.
Car makes it to the tunnel.
Correct. That's the tunnel.
I call it tunnel, that's where y'all process cars, right?
Correct. It's a crime scene investigative.
That is 53, 43. In the tunnel, now we can see that damage real good.
Yes. Damage to the passenger side, rear side panel.
We did a series of photographs. I think you said it was processed, like fingerprint dust, stuff like that you're talking
sir.
about?
Yes.
And you said there were letters, that's like an A.
Yes.
Here we have back of the car B. Closer up on that. I'm going, for the record. 48. 44, C. 51, D. 52, E. Various license plates found in the car.
Yes.
45, Mississippi plate. 46, a couple of Illinois plates. 47, a close-up of that Mississippi plate. Now, processing the car, that's something the crime scene does, is that correct?
It is.
And they try to lift what fingerprints they have from the car, is that correct?
That's correct.
And then they try to compare those prints to any sort of known individuals that may be in the system or whatever it is that they have fingerprints for.
It is.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
And when you were you apprised that they were able to lift some prints from the car?
Correct.
That they were able to identify?
Yes.
All right. In particular, I want to ask you about these, okay? This is from the 2014 Mercedes. Prints lifted from the right rear quarter panel marked D. So we saw a picture of that, the back of the car,
Yes.
outside.
Outside.
Were found to be the fingerprint impression belonging to Cornelius Smith.
Yes.
Does that become a name you're interested in?
Come to name we're interested.
Because we got his prints on the outside back of this car.
Yes.
Prints lifted from the outside left door marked A. I think that's the driver's side door. We saw a picture of it. Belonged to Kiston Garner.
Kiston Garden.
Does that become a name that you're interested in?
It does.
More prints, this one from the trunk lid marked C, also belong to Kiston Gardner, is that correct?
That's correct.
And then we have some prints lifted from one of those tags, the Mississippi tag
Yes.
that we saw two pictures of. They also belong to Kiston Gardner.
Yes.
And then prints lifted from the rear quarter panel marked B and the outside left door marked A, and from a brochure, a bank brochure that was found in the car, all belong to Treon Ingram.
Treon, correct.
A name that you're interested in?
Yes.
All right, so at this point, we have found the murder car.
Yes.
We have found prints from that car that belonged to Cornelius Smith.
Yes, ma'am.
to Kiston Garner,
Correct.
and to Treon Ingram.
Correct.
Do we also process or attempt to process the car for any DNA or blood or like fluid evidence?
That's some crime scene. Officers would attempt.
Crime scene attempts to do that.
Yes.
And then if they're able to find anything or think they may have found something, would they send that then to TBI or anything like that?
Yes, they would send it out to TBI.
Okay. Are you aware that they found they were unable to find any DNA or blood or fluid or whatever evidence from inside the car?
No, we wouldn't able to find it.
From anybody? Did you become aware in the course of investigation that the car may have been cleaned?
Yes, during the course of that investigation.
We are now interested, if I understand you right, in a couple different people. Kiana's cousin, Cornelius Smith, fingerprints.
Yes.
Kiston Garner, fingerprints.
Right.
And Treon Ingram.
Straight on eight.
Let's take Treon Ingram first. Did you want to talk to him?
Yes, we did.
Did they find him?
Located him.
Took him in custody?
Yes.
I don't want you to tell us what he said, but as a result of that conversation, did you go back to Memphis and try to get some more video?
Yes, we did.
Tell me about that.
Information that we received of a white Mercedes being in a parking garage in the crosstown area.
Okay. And did you also receive information about a white Mercedes Benz at the Valero gas station the morning of, night before, however you want to look at it, of the homicide itself?
We did.
Let's go in reverse order of what you wanted to go in. So let's start with the Valero. Okay. Did you go, after speaking with Treon Ingram, did y'all go to the Valero station, park in Highland, sort of the University of Memphis area, in Memphis?
I did.
Were you able to obtain video?
We were able to obtain the.
In that video, did y'all see the white Mercedes?
We did.
Did you see a couple of those people that we talked about fingerprints? Did you see Treon Ingram?
Yes.
Did you see Kiston Garner?
Yes.
Did you see a car trade?
We did.
A little weird,
A little weird. Yes.
but you witnessed it on the video.
We did.
And what do we mean by car trade?
You have individuals in one car that get out of that car and get into the other car that someone was in, and that person get out of that car and get into the white Mercedes.
So before we watch this video, do we see a Infiniti pull up at the gas station?
We do.
And do we see the white Mercedes pull up at the gas station?
We do.
Do we see interaction between those two cars?
Yes.
Do we see Mr. Ingram, Treon Ingram, go inside the gas station?
Inside the business, yes.
Do we see that there's a person left inside the Infiniti
We do.
in the passenger side?
Yes.
Do we see Kiston Garner driving the white Mercedes?
We do.
Do we see him pumping gas in the white Mercedes?
We do.
Then do we see the two cars together pull around to the side of the business?
We do.
And an individual, we see Kiston get out of the car, is that correct?
Correct.
And another individual get inside the white Mercedes.
Inside the white Mercedes.
Valero video. outside. All right, Valero gas station, November 17th. You better put flags in. November 17th, 2021, we're at 3:16 a.m. in the morning, 9 hours before the meeting.
Yes.
All right. This car arrives,
Yes.
and then what is that?
That's the white Mercedes. Pulling up to the park.
These two cars, the cars are together.
Yes, they pulled in together. One went to one pump, one went to the white Mercedes, went to the other pump.
One of the craziest things to me about this is how busy a gas station is at 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, now light door. Say it's open.
Getting out and going to pump gas.
Do we learn who this individual is?
Learned that was Kirsten Gardner.
These guys are coming back to the Infinity.
Right.
Only one of them got out of the Infinity. Is that
Right.
It's hard to watch both cars at once. Driver gets back in driver's side. What's he doing?
He's speaking to someone in the passenger in the car.
Okay, so there's somebody in this passenger side of this Infinity.
Yes.
white Mercedes. And Infinity,
And then they drive around and pull around to the
no loop around,
side of it.
no switch angles. White Mercedes.
Yes. Side by side, you can see the driver is exiting
Kissingarner.
Gardner. Walks around to the passenger side. There you see an individual walk around and get into the Mercedes.
Uh-huh. And impossible, you'd agree with me, that it's impossible to tell if that's Justin Johnson or not,
Correct.
correct? But would you also agree with me, different than what Kissingarner was wearing?
Correct. And there you can see both cars leave the area.
All right. And we also have video from inside, is that correct?
That's correct.
And we were watching, the passenger in that Infinity never got out, is that correct? That we saw at the pump.
Right. Never got out. Only the driver. You see him getting ready to enter the business.
And
To the second gentleman in it.
there.
Yes.
And do you know who that person is, kind of with the fatter face?
That would be Trayon Ingram.
That's Treon Ingram.
Trayon.
We can stop it there. So what we watched was an Infinity arrive at the gas station
Yes.
with Mr. Ingram driving,
Ingram driver.
and Mr. Ingram exiting and going inside the store.
Yes.
That there was a front seat passenger of the Infinity who we did not get to see on camera at the pump.
Right.
The white Mercedes arriving,
Correct.
Mr. Gardner pumping gas.
Yes.
Both the cars swing around to the other area.
Yes.
And then from the distance, video of the driver of the Mercedes getting out and a different person getting in.
Different person with different clothes. Yes.
You said you're interested in the Valero station,
Yes.
and then you said you're also, after going down to Mississippi and meeting with Mr. Ingram, interested in Crosstown.
Crosstown. Correct.
What is Crosstown?
It's a apartment, kind of everything. It used to be the old Sears building, apartment store,
Big old building.
big building. Has restaurants, storefronts, also apartments.
Did Kiana have a cousin that lived at the Crosstown apartments?
Yes, she did.
I guess at the time, one that was living at the Crosstown apartments.
Yeah.
And what was his name?
His name was Justin Johnson.
Justin Johnson. Did y'all obtain video from the Crosstown apartments?
Yes, we did.
Video from the day before the homicide, 11/16,
Yes.
the morning of the homicide,
Yes.
and then the evening after the homicide.
Yes.
In those videos, will we see Justin Johnson?
Yes, we will.
Will we see him wearing clothing like the shooter?
We did.
Bass Pro hat,
Bass Pro hat,
hoodie,
hoodie,
sweatpants,
sweatpants,
emblem,
emblem,
shoes.
white bottom.
Will we see him arriving at Crosstown in the white Mercedes
We do.
with the body damage?
With the damage on. Yes.
Will we see him leaving less than an hour before the homicide in that outfit, in the white Mercedes with the body damage?
We do.
Now, y'all had also been interested in a white expedition.
Yes, sir.
Will we see him arriving in a white expedition?
We do.
And then after the murder, will we see him arriving in different clothes
Yes.
and then packing his bags and leaving?
I think, yes.
It's a series of videos.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6 or 7 or 8 videos. It's also a series of still shots. If anybody needs a break, maybe now would be the time.
This will be a good time. Yeah. Let's take a brief break, ladies, and don't discuss what you heard, any testimony. Let's just go kind of over. Let's take a 15-minute break.
What stands in recess?
Out to everybody in the building, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. Shout out to the judge, man. So we just seen the testimony, of course, of one of the I said hip hop homicide, one of the homicide detectives who was over the case, and we seen him go over a lot of the physical evidence that was on the scene and different things that they, you know what I mean, that they came across while looking for the car, the evidence that within the car, the DNA evidence, the fingerprints. We seen all that. Then we seen the video of the car swap out. You know what I mean? We seen the car swap. And a lot of people was asking about the history of that white Mercedes Benz, you know what I mean, while we was watching this. And the white Mercedes Benz was stolen from a white lady, I think in Mississippi, right? And yeah, she came out, the whip was gone. We seen her on the news. Who remember the news clipping? I don't want to go find it again. It was a whole news thing we showed about the woman, the white woman who the Mercedes Benz was originally stole from. So the white Benz belonged to a white woman. After the Benz was stolen, it popped up in Memphis. And that's when, after that football game, remember, somebody jumped out the white Mercedes Benz and murdered Anita Wilson. Now, we think that was a mistaken identity. We brought Anita Wilson's son on the show. Who remember that? We brought Anita Wilson's son on the show, and he broke it down and talked to us about his mom. And he said at the time that he felt like whoever killed Dolph also murdered his mama. But now we can see that that's probably not going to be true. It's looking like that whoever killed Anita Wilson might be the motherfuckers that they've been swapping that car out, moving that car around. You know how Memphis doing it. The Memphis niggas ain't holding on to the vehicle for too long. Now, where they fucked up at, I think we all agree. Where they fucked up at was putting the goddamn bins in that yard over there. What was that about, man? What was, I mean, let's just be real. What niggas put the bins in that yard over there, fam? Just threw it in a front yard over there by Govon's crib, right across from Govon's house, and just left it there. Then Govon had somebody push the goddamn bins to the back of the house. Cornelius Smith takes his goofy ass over there, shot up with no money, still broke. At this point, he ain't got the 800 yet. Nigga got a hole in his back over at late night trying to wipe that motherfucker down and still left a fingerprint on that joint. Come on, man. Come on, man. These boys here, man. This was the stupidest shit ever. Picture being Cornelius Smith that night when he was wiping the car down about 2-3 days later after they hit it over there. They killed Dolph, not knowing Dolph's brother was finna come out that bitch. That nigga Marcus Thornton came out that bitch, nigga, like Clint Eastwood, nigga. He came out that motherfucker busting. You see the holes going through the goddamn window of the cookie shop. People always kept saying Dolph was shot on the inside of the cookie shop. There is holes in the doors that's coming out going to the street. Nigga, we know why now. Tell every blogger, we know why. Because it was some shooting from the inside of Makita's out. It was Dolph's brother, Marcus Thornton, trying to get at the niggas who had just gunned his brother down from the outside. Remember everybody argued Sko down? Niggas was on the inside. Somebody was trying to kill Dolph from the inside of the cookie shop. Man, come on. Where them bloggers at now, man? Come on, man. Everybody quiet and shit now. Niggas ain't saying nothing. Niggas got to resort to prank calls and shit. Yeah, you niggas done lost. Everything you niggas said was wrong. Get the likes up. Salute everybody in the building. But that vehicle, man, like I said, picture being Cornelius, man, that night, man. Picture being Cornelius that night. Wiping the car down with a hole in your damn shoulder, broke still. You know what I mean? I think he said they found the vehicle the next day. Now let's go over to the murder of Big Jook real quick. Let's go over to the murder of Big Jook because, hold on, okay, let me see. Let me see. Court is on a short break. They're on a short break. They claimed on a short break. You know what I mean? They claimed on a short break. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna get back real quick. But I mean, so pay attention to the murder of Big Jook, right? Whoever murdered Big Jook most definitely was following the shit out the Dolph case because everybody can see now that white Mercedes Benz right there we looking at that was stolen from that white woman. That also somebody jumped out and murdered Anita Wilson in. We can see now that that's what led to really breaking this case down a lot too was this vehicle. You know what I mean? And these days they got so many cameras, y'all, on every street. Everybody got cameras on their house, their apartment doors, stores. You cannot escape no cameras these days in no vehicle, man. They even got readers on cars that on cameras that read your goddamn VIN number and shit like that you go by. So it's like, man, trying to do a murder in a car these days, you gotta steal a car and you gotta get rid of that motherfucker immediately. And that's what I believe they did in the case of Big Jook. I think whoever murdered Jook most definitely was very familiar with this. Of course, it's Memphis, so of course they very familiar with the Dolph case. And they understood that as long as we get rid of this car, they will not be able to identify us. Burn this bitch to the ground, put this bitch at the bottom of the lake, drive this bitch 3-4 states over and break it down, get some Mexicans in Texas to break this bitch down, take every piece, the wheels, the tires, the motor, the hood, the doors, that vehicle, whoever murdered Big Jook, they got rid of that vehicle. That vehicle is gone. You dig? Oh yeah, whoever killed Big Jook got away with that shit. That's looking like a cold case now. I could be wrong. Maybe everything is coming together. Maybe this Dolph trial is leading up to more shit. Maybe they still breaking this down. Maybe they finna start looking into the murder of Big Jook now, saying, okay, we don't know. We really don't know. But a lot of people are saying it's like a RICO is coming. Some kind of, it's a criminal investigation going on against CMG right now. Because in this trial, the main thing we heard was that the head nigga at the top of this, because everybody kept calling Quet, the organizer, the leader, and you can say that. If their evidence is right, then they can say that. Quet is most definitely the one who gathered up Cornelius and straight dropped from what it looked like. But Big Jook was the head of this shit. And some people say, nah, Sko, go up one more. Nah, Big Jook is not the head. It's Yo Gotti. Some people say, nah, nigga, Yo Gotti had his brother do this shit. Nigga, Gotti just kept his hands clean. And that's how the world gonna look at this shit. I got a brother too right now. And if my brother passed away and the niggas found out this other dude that died, my brother put the hit on him, and me and my brother close, and we run the same click company, and we was into it with all these niggas, we was all into it back and forth. People gonna look at me and say, nigga, you did that. You the one with all the money. You the top head honcho. You running shit. You call that shot, nigga. So now everybody looks at that nigga Gotti like, Gotti, you kill Young Dolph. That's it. Point blank, period. Young Dolph, Yo Gotti, everybody is saying Gotti. Go look at the Instagram. Go look at everything online right now. The world is saying Yo Gotti put that hit out on Young Dolph, and there's no other way we can look at it. If your brother did it, nigga, you did it. I am my brother's keeper, right or wrong. Brothers rock together like that. You did. We all know blood brothers like that, two niggas like that. And the crazy part about it is we heard Dolph speak on back in the day, Big Jook was fucked up and Gotti wouldn't give him nothing, and he had to put Jook on. Who remember that? Who remember Dolph saying, nigga, I looked out for your brother, nigga, telling Gotti that. At one point in time, he was looking out for Jook. He claimed in them streets. I guess he was throwing Jook a little pack or something. I'm not for sure. He hit Jook with a few bows. I'm not for sure. I think Dolph done hit Jook with a few bows. Here, nigga, take this 10-piece, nigga, get your motherfucking ass. Bring me that bread back, nigga. Quit playing, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you got 2 weeks, nigga. I need that paper, my nigga. That's what I think was going on, gang. Yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah, he said Gotti big sister in the chat. Gotti big sister. So I wonder about the niggas who was driving the Benz. Like when they like, where are the niggas who was driving the Benz? Are these guys in custody? Was anybody ever locked up on the murder of Anita Wilson? What about the people who was driving them? Who was that guy that was driving the Benz? You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and we heard what was his like? They said his name a few times, but you know what I mean? What's going on with the Anita Wilson murder? What's going on? I might have to bring her son back up here tonight during the show. I might have to hit her son back up, man. Pull up, bro. Chop it up, man. What do you think about this shit, man? You know what I mean? But like I said, when you look at all this, man, this is all falling on the hands of none other than Yo Gotti, because Jook is dead and gone. So this is all on Yo Gotti, y'all. This is all Gotti. Gotti finna stay away from everything. We will not see Gotti comments on shit. When I say comment, I mean available to comment. We are not going to be available to comment on shit. I guarantee you CMG finna turn the comments off on their YouTube videos, nigga. CMG finna cut the comments off on all their goddamn Instagram pages. Moneybag Yo, Glorilla, Big Boogie, Black Youngster, nigga. Don't nobody want to talk about this shit, man. You dig? Don't nobody want to speak on this. Like I said, go back to the video now when Black Youngster is in a cemetery and shit, you know, jumping around doing that. You like, man, y'all niggas knew, fam. The whole time y'all niggas knew, man. You know, some people want to say that, you know, Dolph was a street nigga. He probably had more issues out there than just Yo Gotti and CMG, but it's looking like them was the only niggas that wanted to kill him. It's looking like he didn't have no issues with nobody. Memphis loved that nigga. It was just one group of niggas that didn't fuck with Dolph. That's what it's starting to look like, man. It's sort of, I mean, because people always want to say that we never know what happened, man. You don't know. Now we know. Yeah, we know. We know. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, y'all, this is all on Yo Gotti, man. This is on Yo Gotti, man. Yo Gotti, you got to take this. You know what I mean? If Yo Gotti don't, I'm going to say this, man. Jook paid them niggas from what we know. He paid for an attorney. Now, a lot of people say, well, he didn't get his money. You know, Cornelius, they didn't get their money. But now, remember, he still paid for attorneys. So either way, man, nah, bro, that was CMG money, man. And I'm just saying this. I'm not saying that, oh, go lock up them. I'm not saying go lock them all up. I'm saying that when we look at how the FBI and the feds operate, when it comes down to this money and where did this money come from this hit or the money that was even promised to them, man, yeah, CMG, it might be a RICO on the way, nigga. They might get to gathering shit up, checking the books, doing this, doing that, you know what I mean? Not to mention all the other attempts on Dolph's life that they also, you know, kind of put off on y'all niggas, but nobody was ever locked up for that. And I think maybe young Dolph wouldn't cooperate. I think young Dolph would never cooperate with the laws. Every time they asked Dolph who did this to him, Dolph would rap about niggas, but he would not talk to the police about shit. I think Dolph was just a solid nigga. I think Dolph really was not a snitch. Dolph did not believe in cooperating with the police because they tried to kill that nigga a million times, bro. He never got one of them niggas locked up. Never. Not one time. Dolph could have easily pointed some niggas out and be like, hey, man, yeah, them niggas trying to kill me, fam. It's them. We ain't never seen, think about this. All the interrogation footage been coming out, right? All the interrogation footage been coming out on everybody. All these rappers getting caught up in this interrogation shit. We ain't never seen one video of Dolph talking to the law saying, yeah, I know who did this to me. Not one time. No body cam footage, none of that shit of Dolph ever saying, yeah, I know who did this to me, man. It was them niggas. They been trying to kill me, man. Nothing. You feel me? So, yeah, that nigga, yeah, Dolph did not believe in cooperating with the laws at all. Dolph felt like this shit outside is going to stay outside. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Dolph was a solid. Yeah, Dolph was a solid nigga, man. He's like, it's nothing bad you can say about young Dolph. And that's what's so fucked up about that nigga being gone, man. It's not shit bad you can say about that nigga, man. It's not one, but we ain't never caught Dolph doing that one whole ass thing. We done seen Dolph put family members on, put several. Look at Key Glock over there shining right now. I mean, Dolph was looking out for niggas around him, man. Dolph wanted to bring the city together, it seemed like, but you know what I mean? Him and Gotti just couldn't, you know what I mean? And I think Gotti was doing a bunch of shit behind the scenes, you know, trying to get at Dolph too. Because Dolph, we used to wonder why is Dolph going off on this nigga so bad. But we can see now that Yo Gotti is the type of nigga that really throw rocks and hide his hands, my nigga. You did, and that's just real. I'm not knocking Gotti for that. Gotti a boss. Oh, shout out to Memphis. Gotti is a boss. I'm not taking nothing from what he did for the gang. Gotti is big in the rap gang. Gotti done gave us so many artists. When it comes to the music business, I'm not taking shit away from Yo Gotti and CMG and what they done. Them boys legends over there. You hear me? Yeah, if it comes to the music thing, Dolph and Gotti, you know what I mean, some of the kings of Memphis when it comes to this shit, along with Ball and G666. You know what I mean? But yeah, but it seemed like Gotti most definitely was throwing rocks and hiding his hands. Yeah, I mean, it looked like Jook was the scapegoat. Like Jook was the nigga who had to handle the business, man. It looked like Jook was the motherfucking scapegoat, man. He had Jook handling shit, man. Because Jook was over there at Quit House. Gotti wasn't ever going to no goddamn Quit House, right or wrong. Gotti wasn't ever going to Quit crib. We weren't gonna never see. I mean, Gotti wasn't ever gonna be over there at Quit motherfucking house. Hell no, Gotti don't get down like that. See, Jook was still in them streets. Jook out there, you know, what I mean, still talking to the artists and shit. Jook is like an A&R for CMG, second in charge and shit. Like, you know, he kind of like the vice president of CMG. You know what I mean? So whenever Jook still knew what was going on with the young niggas in the streets. Jook was real heavy with fucking with them True La Mafia niggas. Let's keep it 1,000, man. Jook, that was Jook connection to them True La Mafia niggas. Now, we seen them True La Mafia niggas at one point in time with Dolph as well and Key Glock. So we know they all kind of knew each other. Remember, there's video footage of Glock together, you know, there with everybody. Glock with goddamn Straight Drop, all kind of niggas. Yeah, I think Teezy was in the background. Remember, don't forget Teezy ass dead to the motherfucking too. Who thinks when it comes down to this war between CMG and Paper Route that damn Paper Route done took some, not Paper Route, but CMG done took some hits. Don't forget, nigga, goddamn, somebody murdered Black Youngster motherfucking brother, laid his ass down. We don't know what that was about. A lot of people bring up a lot of cash deaths, though, far as Quit daughter. Some people feel like, well, that could have been. I'm not saying it was at all, but people feel like that could have been. We seen what happened to goddamn Jook, man. I'm talking about goddamn. We seen what happened to CEO Teezy. You did, like, niggas around, anybody that was around True La Mafia or goddamn CMG, man, them niggas been taking some L's. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. Somebody been out there sliding for Paper Route. That's something we never talk about. Somebody been slipping and sliding for Paper Route. Rest in peace to young Dolph. I'm not encouraging none of this violence. I think it's all fucked up. You hear me? I'm not encouraging none of this violence. I think it's all fucked up. Shout out to Memphis. You feel me? Shout out to Memphis. But I'm not encouraging none of this shit, man. Why did I just do that? Hold on, my bad, gang.
And healthcare.
What the hell did I just do? My bad. Nah, we back. I just cut the damn shit out. I went to another trial. I don't know what that was. I went to another trial. Look, I went to some motion. What was that? That was American Health. I went to the American Health trial. What the fuck was that? Get the likes up, gang. We back, y'all. We back. Get the likes up. We back. We'll chop it up in a minute, gang. Shout out to everybody in the video. Y'all hit the cash app. Donate to the channel, gang. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. And shout out to Cardi K for that cash app. Shout out to Cardi K for the cash app, gang. And shout out to Tammy Lee for that cash app, too. It is. Shout out to Tammy for the cash app and Cardi K for the cash app. And Grace by Shay. Shout out to Grace by Shay for the cash app. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Shout out to everybody donating to the channel, y'all. Salute.
Kiana,
Yes.
jury is now in the courtroom.
Thank you. All right. Continue.
All right, it's still you.
Yes.
There's some more videos. You were telling us about Crosstown, is that right?
That's correct.
Said there were some apartments there?
Yes.
Said that Kiana had a cousin named Justin Johnson who lives there, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Y'all collected videos?
We did.
Let's start with the first video. Let's stop with the lights. November 16th, 2021. This is the day before the murder, is that correct?
That's correct.
7:15 p.m. So if we're counting down, 17 hours and 8 minutes before the murder. What's that?
That's the white expedition, Ford expedition, pointing to the garage.
And if you're not familiar with the building, this is a little confusing here. You can pause it. So that white expedition was going into a parking garage, is that right?
Yeah.
That parking garage is this structure right here.
That's correct. We have a parking lot in between.
There's a little parking lot here
Yes.
where cars can also park in, but the actual garage, what we saw the white expedition coming into, was over here.
It is.
Is that right?
That's right.
Then there's this little walkway thing
Walk
that
right around.
twists around and then comes into the building.
Yes.
Okay. And we see somebody here, gray sweatpants, black hoodie, and continue to watch. Inside of the building,
Inside of the building.
walking into the door there,
Yes.
white expedition arrives, and then this man comes into the building.
Correct. Dark hoodie, gray sweat, black shoes, white bottom.
He walked here, and then this camera picked him up. There's a bank of elevators back here.
Yes.
There's apartments on the top floors of the buildings.
It is.
Still way back here at the elevators.
Yes.
Stop it there. Good. All right, here's the man, white expedition, comes into the building, walks to the lobby, gets in the elevator, comes up to the floor. You look, it's floor 8.
Yes.
What floor does Kiana Hopper's cousin Justin Johnson live on?
Which is ID is 808.
Yes.
8th floor.
8th floor. And this man has on black shoes, white soles,
Yes.
gray sweatpants,
Yes.
a little emblem on the
The
sweatpants.
logo on the side.
We all recognize that Memphis is a Bass Pro hat,
Yes.
so right?
Yes.
He's got a phone in his hand,
Yes.
maybe some food or something.
Yes.
All right. All right, we are November 16th, that same day. Now we're at 11:13 p.m. Countdown from the murder, we're 13 hours and 10 minutes before the murder. It's going to be him coming again. White expedition.
White expedition.
Now we can see that parking garage better. Just like last time, coming in the front,
Yes.
gonna walk to the elevators. And obviously between last time, which is a few hours before this, and this time, he has left and come back.
Come back. Yes.
I think it stopped ours. It was still playing on our laptop, but it wasn't playing on the video, so we'll have to try to on and off with the kickers.
On and off appears to be working.
I think it was at 111. There we go. Walk into the back of the elevators.
Yes.
Sweatpants, shoes, basketball hat, sweatshirt.
Yes.
The last one we saw was from 11 at night, November 16th. Now we've passed midnight, and so technically we're on the day of the murder.
Correct.
And we're at 2:41
Hey,
a.m. Is that correct?
that's correct.
And to orient ourselves, the Valero video that we saw of the Mercedes train is going to be after this video. Is that right?
That's correct.
So 2:41 at Crosstown, Valero video after the 3 o'clock hour.
Correct.
Shoes, sweatpants, hoodie.
Yes.
This time the hood on. Comes out of the elevator. To the parking garage.
To the parking garage.
To the white expedition.
Correct. Leaving.
So it's leaving the building at 2:41. Whatever happens at Valero happens in about 30 minutes or something. And now to the next video. We are November 17th. Well, now we're at 4:48. So leaving the building at 2:41, Valero happens after the 3 o'clock hour,
Correct.
and now back to the building at 4:48.
Correct.
We are 7 hours to homicide time. Back to the building, what?
And the white Mercedes with the damage.
Can you back it up a little bit, Sabe? That one before it was perfect. There you go. We know that car, don't we?
That's the car that we located. That's also the car in the video at the Keys Cookies with the damage.
Okay.
Passenger side rear side panel.
Okay. Let's come back in the white Mercedes, but also we'll see closer. Maybe just in the elevator.
Carrying something.
He's actually carrying his daughter, is that right?
Oh, yes.
And if we back it up just for a second. Okay. There you go. Something. We've got the sweatpants and the shoes and the sweatshirt,
Yes.
and now he's carrying his daughter.
Carrying his daughter.
And now, November 17th, murder day, 11:51 a.m. We're only 32 minutes away from the murder of the kids.
Yes.
Let me stop for a second. These people aren't from Memphis. Would it be fair to say it takes 10 minutes to get from the Crosstown building to McCabe's Cookies?
Possibly 10, 15 minutes.
10 to 15. Shoes, sweatpants, sweatshirt, Bass Pro hat.
Yes.
His daughter's with him.
Yes.
He appears to be on the phone. back it up, it's hard for me to see them there. If we back it up, I'll put the pointer on. These two, here they are.
Right.
The little kid. Sweatpants, sweatshirt. Now they're going in the garage. And leaving in the white Mercedes. And my Mercedes actually was captured here, leaving the garage. Starts first this way, but then white Mercedes leaving the Crosstown building 37 minutes before the homicide. Is that correct?
Correct.
From these videos, y'all developed a couple of, or more than a couple, still shots, is that correct?
Yes.
Slowed it down for this one already. Tell me what this is.
This is a photo of Mercedes-Benz with the damage to the battery.
Thank you. I would enter that into evidence. The state's next under exhibit.
No objection.
This is a picture of the white Mercedes-Benz with the damage to the rear passenger side. We'll mark this as exhibit number 54.
I can tell you that. Good. And this is from Crosstown, is that right?
That's correct.
What is this?
This is a still image of Crosstown video of the white Ford Expedition.
We offer that in evidence. The state's next under exhibit.
No objection.
This is a picture of the back of the white Ford Expedition. We'll mark this as exhibit number 55.
Expedition across town. Next picture.
This is a photo of Justin Johnson on the elevators in the Crosstown concourse. He has the Bass Pro hat on, the black hoodie with sweats with the logo, the black shoes, the white soles, and also see a distinctive tattoo on his hand.
And does he in fact have those tattoos on his hands?
Yes.
We offer that in evidence. The state's next under exhibit.
No objection.
Thank you. This is a picture of Justin Johnson on an elevator with a cup and bag in his hand with black hoodie, gray sweatpants, black shoes with white on the top with some sort of tattoo on his hand. We'll mark this exhibit number 56.
For jury. I know I asked you, but this is in fact the tattoo that he has to his hand, saying Justin Johnson.
Yes.
Hold on.
This is also a photo of across town from the video still shot. Justin Johnson carrying a little backpack. He has his daughter with him. He appears to be on the phone. You still can see the tattoo on his hand with the Bass Pro Shop hat, black hoodie, gray sweats, and black shoes.
And this is when he's leaving about 37 minutes before the murder.
Yes.
Based on this video.
This is a picture of defendant Justin Johnson with the same clothing on, black sweatshirt, gray sweats, black and white shoes with the Bass Pro hat on, holding a backpack with a little girl with him.
No objection.
Well, marked as exhibit number 57. Thank you.
Almost done with you up there.
All right.
Okay. You had mentioned something earlier that I wanted people to see, not so much on that screen where it's blurry, but better in the still shots.
Okay.
Can you tell me what's in these two photographs?
There's a photo at Makita's cookie shop Airways where you have two suspects running away back to the white Mercedes. You can also see suspect in the dark hoodie, black hoodie with the gray sweats and black shoes. But you can also see how his pants are sagging and blue underwear showing.
You had mentioned when we watched the Haven Court 2-lane videos about seeing the Bass Pro suspects underwear, is that right?
Correct.
And it having a blue look to it.
Yes.
And you mentioned about the saggy pants.
Yes.
And can you see both of those things from the still shots from the murder video?
You can see both.
Or this collective exhibit?
No objection.
All right. Got two still photos. The first one is of two suspects with weapons running away from what's been described as Makita's cookie shop towards a white Mercedes. One of the suspects' pants is sagging. The second photo is more apparent photo of the pants sagging with the blue underwear. Same two suspects running away. We'll mark that as collected exhibit 58.
Might pass this to you. No.
Yeah.
We'll go back to Justin Johnson. We've been talking a lot about Justin Johnson, but I want to talk about Cornelius Smith real quick. His fingerprints were found on that white Mercedes.
It were.
Did y'all become interested in Mr. Smith?
We did.
And did y'all talk to people around Mr. Smith, including his girlfriend?
We did.
Did you locate any pictures of Mr. Smith in which he was wearing
We did.
clothing that the assault rifle shooter was wearing at the time of the murder?
We did.
Let me pass you this. Got this. I'm just going to. Let me pass you this. We got pictures on the left that show Mr. Smith, I think, at his janitor job at school. Is that right?
Yeah, it's I think it was a business or a beauty shop or salon or something where he had on the blue hoodie that has Gap written across.
All right, my bad, gang. I'm back, gang. My bad, gang. We back. My bad. Hold on 1 second, gang.
Indianapolis, somewhere near.
Indianapolis. Y'all also interested in Justin Johnson's phone?
We were.
You're interested in the phone he had with him at the time of the murder?
Yes.
Was that found with him or with somebody else?
That was, I believe that was found with someone else.
Okay, in fact, was it found with his brother Jamarcus?
Jamarcus, yes, Johnson.
And did y'all talk to Jamarcus?
We did.
And did Jamarcus turn that phone over to y'all?
We did.
And did y'all give that phone to your phone people,
We did.
Jesse Brown and Michael Gardner,
We did.
to look at it?
Look at it.
I forgot to ask you about one Crosstown video. Okay, so this is out of order, but asking the questions about Mr. Johnson leaving town, it reminded me. Okay. November 17th, 7 hours after the murder.
Yeah. Mic check. Mic check. Yeah, I wasn't asleep, you bastards. My internet connection just went out for a second, all right? I paid my bill, all right? I wasn't asleep,
Going to arrive in an entirely different car.
bastards. Long live Dolph. Let's go.
This is not the Expedition or the Mercedes. This is that middle ground between the parking garage and the building. And with the lights and stuff, the blur and everything, things become clearer when we walk in the building. I'm in the yellow hoodie now, right?
Yellow hoodie, correct.
We saw that at Haven Court in the 2 lanes, didn't we?
We did.
I don't know if you could tell from that video or if it will show, but no longer in the shoes, is that correct? And some slides.
Yes.
It was 7 hours after the murder.
Yes.
And now we're at 8 p.m., approximately 8 hours after the murder. Bags packed. to wherever.
Yes.
Next time we see him in person, is arrested in Indianapolis.
In Indianapolis, yes.
He has social media though too, is that correct?
That's correct.
And did you and Detective Browning subpoena and obtain some of his social media?
It was.
His Instagram, his Facebook?
Yes.
And after the murder, until the time that he's in custody in Indianapolis, are y'all able to obtain images that he posts to social media?
They were obtained, yes, from his phone.
And Detective Browning
Yes.
may be the expert on this stuff.
Yes, he is.
All right, we'll see those later with Detective Browning.
Yes.
Murder weapons ever found?
No.
Big Jook. His name came up in this, is that correct?
That's correct.
I think someone has testified to this already, but Big Jook is now deceased, is that correct?
That's correct.
Since he's deceased, he cannot be prosecuted.
Right.
Hernandez Govan,
So another name came up in the investigation.
arrested and charged.
Yes.
That's all my questions, Judge.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's lunchtime. Fire protection will be with us after lunch. Enjoy your lunch, leave all your notes here, don't talk about this case. Refresh yourself, I'll see you back at 1:45. Okay?
Court stands in recess to 1:45.
Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all look at straight drop, man. Look at drop. This it's over with, brother. You're going to get that last stretch, y'all. That's that guilty nigga stretch right there, y'all. That is that guilty nigga stretch. When you know for a fact, man, give me back to my house, man. You know what I mean? That mean that jail cell. Give me back to my house, man. Shit, take me back to the house, man. Shit, damn, nigga, what they eating for lunch over there today, man? Shit. I mean, at least drop in the courtroom. At least he can eat a decent lunch today, man. He get to eat what they eat, man. I think when you're in the courtroom, you're going through a trial process, you get to eat what they eat. So, I mean, you know, son, this is a decent day for him either way it go. He know he's going to the motherfucking pen. It don't matter. At least you get to eat a real free world meal right now, man. I think so. They might be getting ready to take the nigga to a holdover cell. Yeah, as a matter of fact, this nigga might be going to a holdover cell to get a motherfucking tray. I don't even know how it works. I ain't never been to trial like this before. This nigga might be headed back to a holdover cell to get a motherfucking bologna tray. I don't even know. Get the lights up, gang. Yeah, salute to everybody in the building, man. Leader, what's good, gang? Miss Duval, what's good? Salute to everybody in the building, man. Space City, CC22, what's good? You eat what the inmates eat, says CC22. You eat what the inmates eat. Yeah, bro, you going back to a holdover cell, nigga. That nigga. So, I mean, at the end of the day, man, what did we just look at, gang? Let's process what we just looked at. We just saw footage of this goofy ass nigga, not only with the murder clothes on, but with the clothes he later changed into, returning back and forth from the crib. Picked his daughter up, man. Let me break down the Ben story, man. It looks like to me this nigga most definitely went switched cars and took that Benz to his baby mama house to go show out. The nigga took the Benz over there to go show out at his baby mama crib. He pulled up on the side where the Benz wasn't wrecked, because we know that Benz was fucked up on one side. When they stole it, it wasn't messed up. I think somebody got into an accident with it, probably after they murdered Anita Wilson, whoever had it. And we'll get to who had the car in a minute. So we'll get to all that. We'll break all that down. We'll break all that down. But it's, you know what I mean? It seems like he took the Benz to his baby mama house to show out. Because he thought, remember, he driving an Expedition. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with the Expedition. But he thinking, oh, yeah, I'm finna show my BM. I got this Benz now. He took the Benz and went to his baby mama crib, fam. Picked up his daughter and shit. You know what I mean? And yeah, pulled up on the side where the Benz wasn't damaged. He wanted his baby mama to only see one side of that motherfucking Benz. He pulled up in that Benz. He thought he was stunting that Benz. If you look at the Benz, it was wrecked. It was kind of crashed up. It wasn't a bad car 3-4 years ago. That wasn't, you know what I mean? That was a decent little whip still. It is. So yeah, this nigga most definitely took that white Benz to his baby mama house to try to make, and he thought he had 40 bands on the way. You hear me? The nigga thought he had 40 bands on the way, so he over there stunting and shit. Pulled up, jumped out the Benz. He already knew he was gonna go out of town for a little bit too. He knew he was gonna dip off for a while until shit got calm. So he took the Benz over to baby mama house, let her see it and shit. Yeah, nigga out here getting to this paper and shit. I'm finna go out of town. I got a few keys to drop off. You know how I'm doing it, baby. You know what I mean? You know the type of shit I'm into, girl. You know what I mean? Normal street nigga shit. You know what I'm doing. But don't worry, I'll be back. I'm gonna drop a little bag off for you, probably like 5, 10 bands, little something. You know what I mean? Not, little something, little 10 bands. You know what I mean? But I'll be back. You know, probably slapped on the booty and shit, grab his daughter. I'll be back, baby. Let me fire this Benz up and get back to the crib. But that nigga thought he was hot shit, fam. That nigga, why would you get in a stolen Benz, a car that you finna use in a murder, a car that's been used in another murder? Not saying he knew about that, but the car was all over the damn news. I felt like they was looking for it. So why the hell would you jump in that car and get the joy riding around and go pick your child up in that motherfucker, fam, while wearing the same clothes you finna go knock a nigga off in later on? No Diddy. The same clothes you finna go murder a nigga in later on. The likes up, man. Nigga thought he was showing out. Let's break some shit. It is lunchtime, gang. What y'all eating for lunch today, man? It is lunchtime, gang. Let's break down some of this shit, though, y'all. It's lunchtime, and this is the lunchtime breakdown. Now, we're not going nowhere. I got my eyes on the channel still to make sure they see when they come back. I got my eyes on the channel. I got my eyes on a sparrow. But let's break some of this shit down, man. When we speak on all this shit, man, let me see. When we speak about the white Benz, first, we speak about the white Mercedes Benz. Let me see, and Anita Wilson. Let me see something real quick. So we just heard the name of a dude that was in the Benz. There was from what I believe that was on the cameras at the corner store.
This man has been indicted in the murder of a Covington woman last fall. As WREG's Bria Jones explains, her children believe the possible connection to the slaying of young Dolph is helping solve the case.
Here we go.
Tied to crimes in Shelby,
here we go. That's the name we heard, right?
DeSoto counties. 23-year-old Trayon DeMarco Ingram is now charged in a fatal double shooting in Covington. In court documents uncovered by WREG Monday, we learned Ingram has been indicted by a grand jury for killing Anita Wilson and critically injuring Darnisha McLeod last November.
How does that feel?
I was asked about that. That's the part I forgot about.
Someone indicted in your mother's killing.
It feels good for her to happen today because today her birthday. It's like it was.
We had him on the show, y'all. We had that young man right there on our show.
Women were ambushed here at the intersection of College and Church.
This is where the white Benz was, y'all, before Straight Drop got it.
Next to the police department.
How can you be this damn dumb, bro? This is a full investigation going on about this white Mercedes Benz. Remember, this is the car he's driving around in. This car was used to murder Anita Wilson, injure I believe her daughter-in-law. This is crazy, man. This is crazy that a nigga took his child and put her in this car. The police is looking for this bitch. It's some niggas on the streets looking for this car. The streets and the police is looking for it. And this is the vehicle that Straight Drop was riding around, joyriding in when his BM think he done came up.
Police Chief Donna
Turner said get the likes up, gang. We finna run through a lot, y'all. Get the likes up.
You definitely are sending a message when you jump out of a car at an intersection and shoot up another car with multiple rounds.
Detectives say 2 masked suspects jumped out of a stolen white 2-door Mercedes-Benz carrying large assault rifles. And police say that same stolen car is possibly linked to the murder of young Dolph that occurred days later.
I can say this vehicle that was involved in this case was a stolen vehicle out of Memphis.
Turner says the car was later recovered in South Memphis. Wilson's family believes she was not the intended target.
I definitely feel like the situation with Dolph.
Y'all, when he came to Texas, y'all, that's when I believe he's riding around with Shondell Barnett. Remember, he came to Dallas, y'all, and if you from Dallas, y'all, if you from the city, if you from Dallas, Texas, do y'all not remember Straight Drop Face being on them goddamn billboards, electronic billboards that keep going from different thing to different thing? I seen Straight Drop Face on a billboard in Dallas one night, nigga. I'm cruising down the street handling some business. I look into the face of this nigga Straight Drop. Who remember that? I seen that shit. I was like, damn, this nigga, they looking for Straight Drop in Dallas too? Damn. Because there was rumors. They was on that nigga tracks. They was saying he was in Dallas, Houston, Atlanta. Remember, they was looking for this nigga. It turns out Shondell Barnett, a nigga who later on was in Dallas. Remember, Shondell Barnett turned up, and last time we seen Shondell Barnett, that nigga was back here in Dallas. So that might be the reason why they thought maybe he had connects to Dallas. I'm not for sure, but Shondell Barnett knows somebody in Dallas because he got locked up in Arlington for putting his hands on some chick he was staying with, and he went live after that. He had an ankle monitor on, so we feel like Straight Drop, Getaway Drop, the nigga who was trying to help him get up out of Memphis, we feel like that nigga might take the stand, and I could be totally wrong. But I'm hoping Shondell Barnett walking this motherfucker, man. I can't wait, bro. If that nigga walk in, I'm dying laughing. Y'all pop the popcorn. I want to hear what this goddamn trip was like. You niggas traveling around trying to stay the fuck out the way. Remember, it was even a chick that came out and said Straight Drop paid her for some ass. That's what makes us think Straight Drop might have got his hands on a little bit of money. Straight Drop might have had some bread. Because Cornelius Smith said he dipped and went to Atlanta as well. But remember, he didn't have no money. He had to come back. And when he got back, all he had was $500 in a raggedy ass envelope at the crib with a letter saying, "Nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't you say shit, bitch ass nigga." And that's it. Get the likes up, gang. Yeah, this. Let's walk through the timeline.
You know, like
rest in peace to Anita Wilson, man.
Because of the car.
While one suspect is still on the run, Wilson's children are celebrating this victory of Ingram's first-degree murder and attempted murder charges on what would have been her 58th birthday.
If this nigga walk in the court, if Ingram walk in the courtroom, I'm done.
In Covington, Bria Jones, WREG.
Rest in peace, Anita Wilson, y'all. That's the woman, y'all, who was killed in the white Mercedes Benz. I mean, that was the first victim. Of course, the first victim was the woman the car was stolen from. But she was the first victim that died due to the hands of somebody driving that white Mercedes Benz. And of course, they said it was Trayon Ingram, the guy who switched cars with him, from what we know. So yeah, this is, no big deal. Just like we all said it would be. Everything is going down exactly how we kind of said it. Now let's keep it moving, gang. We not done yet. You did. We not done yet. Hold on, because we gotta get to looking through shit. Now we speak on Straight Drop. You know what I mean? Let me see where do I want to go with it. When we speak on the get back for Young Dolph, we talk about Paper Route, Empire, how they took that L and what really happened, what was really going on in the streets. And don't forget this right here. Let's comb through some of the things we heard after the murder of Young Dolph. Get the lights up and salute everybody in the building. Let's see because we know Dolph lost his life, but damn, so did allegedly a few more people. Get the lights up, gang.
We have new details tonight as we continue to investigate the murder of rapper Young Dolph. Of course, he was gunned down almost a year ago at Makita's Cookies. And tonight, we're finding out more about now the third suspect arrested in this case, Hernandez Govan.
Fox 15's Dominique Dillon is joining us in our newsroom tonight. Dominique, Govan's daughter, she was also a rapper, but she was killed in Houston in September.
She went by a lot of cash Desto, but her real name.
Y'all remember that's going to be Govan's daughter that died. Now, I'm not saying that his daughter died due to the hands of nothing about Young Dolph, but these are some of the things that start happening. You know what I mean? People, we look up and Govan's daughter died. Now, Govan's daughter died before he was arrested. And I spoke to Govan about that. He called me. He got in touch with me and wanted to come on my platform and speak about his daughter being murdered. What was he going to come on this show and say? I have no idea. At this time, we breaking down the Takeoff murder. At this time, we breaking down the Takeoff situation at the time. And out of nowhere, I get a call from Govan saying, I want to come on your show and talk about my daughter. And I'm thinking, I bet, I ain't heard from this nigga in years and shit. I'm like, I'm like, okay, bet. Come on the show. And the next thing you know, y'all, he didn't make the show because that same day his ass was arrested for the murder of Young Dolph. You know what I mean? So yeah, Skull Gang, we've been in this shit deep, man. You did. We've been in this shit deep, man. I'm talking about, man, I couldn't believe that shit. I looked up and there he was locked up for the murder of Young Dolph. And the minute he got locked up for that, everybody quickly said, nah, nigga, the streets been knowing about you. Nigga, the streets of Memphis been knowing your ass had something to do with the murder of Dolph. And that's why his daughter, a lot of cash Desto, was really murdered. Get the lights up, gang.
Destiny Govan. Houston police say the 25-year-old was shot and killed in Houston September 24th, early that morning. Investigators say Govan and her friend were in their vehicle, stopped behind a vehicle at a traffic light. Police say two men got out of the vehicle and started shooting at the women.
Damn,
we're told the passenger was also shot but survived her injuries. And a lot of cash Desto was signed to Lil Uzi Vert. He spoke at her funeral.
I had gotten some trouble and they put me away.
Yeah, Lil Uzi Vert was there. Little Flip was there. A lot of niggas was at this funeral.
I had to go to a rehab program.
Y'all hear me? A lot of niggas was at this funeral. You know what I mean? A lot of niggas I know was at this funeral. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building. Let me see. What was I just doing? How did I just do that? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, let me see. Can y'all hear me? What the hell happened to my damn StreamYard page? Oh, there we go. Hold on. Hold on, gang. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Hold on, gang. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Let me see. That's the video right there. Okay, my bad, y'all. My bad. Let me get back over to my stream. Is it gonna let me go back to my fucking stream, y'all? Hold on, gang. Well, as long as y'all can hear me, we good. But yeah, like I was saying, there's a lot of cats I knew that was actually at this goddamn funeral. You know what I mean? That, you know what I mean? A lot of, you know what I mean? So this was crazy, man, to see all this play out, man.
She called me every day. Like every day. Like even if she called to argue with me, she called me every day though. And that's what counted.
Christian Williams was charged with her murder. About a month after the murder, Hernandez Govan posted on Facebook, "I think I cursed you, Destiny, with my lifestyle. I apologize, baby." As we reported earlier, Govan has dozens of criminal charges in his past, ranging from drug possession to aggravated assault. Back to you.
Thank you so much. That is Fox 13's Dominic Dillon reporting.
Now, another man connected to this case is still on the run tonight. We're talking about Shondale Barnett. He was arrested in Indiana back in January, along with the murder suspect, Justin Johnson. Barnett was charged with being an accessory after the fact. Johnson was extradited from Indiana back to Shelby County, but Barnett was released. Still don't know why. Then in February, a warrant for first-degree murder was issued for him. Still not clear if that's connected to the Dolph case, but Barnett is still on the run tonight.
Murder investigation, but also who has been charged. You can go to our website, fox13memphis.com. You can also download the free Fox.
The likes up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the business. So y'all can see that y'all can see that a lot of people feel like, man, this dude got his daughter killed. A lot of people feel like, man, he got his daughter, you know what I mean? He got his daughter killed. This shit was behind his daughter. A lot of people started dropping like flies after the murder of young Dolph. Let me see, where did I want to go? Where did I want to go? Hold on. Where did I want to go with this shit? Where did I want to go? Where was I going with this? Get the likes up, gang. Shout out to everybody. Salute to everybody in the building. Let me see. Let's go here now.
Named as a person of interest in young Dolph's murder, and once named as a person of interest in young Dolph's murder, has now also been killed. Family members confirmed Joshua Taylor was found shot and killed in Orange Mound yesterday afternoon, leaving that community on edge as they worry who might be next. WREG's chief investigator Jessica Gertler uncovered some new details about Taylor and his possible connection to that young Dolph case. What do you know, Jess?
Well, Greg, this goes back to February 2022. Joshua Taylor was named as a person of interest in young Dolph's death, but he was never charged. Tonight, police are remaining tight-lipped about this latest incident. Loved ones shared these photos of Joshua Taylor, a father of two. The latest.
Y'all remember this nigga CEO Teasy? Now tell me this. Do anybody really believe that CEO Teasy played a part in this? Now when we hear about exactly what happened directly from Cornelius Smith, do y'all feel like that Teasy played a part in it? Or was this just, hell, nigga, you was down with straight drop? Any Trula Mafia nigga could get it right now. Was it just some any Trula Mafia nigga can get it right now? Do y'all feel like Teasy most definitely played a role in this? Because they arrested Teasy and another man, brought him in for questioning, but we never seen nobody get locked up. Or do you feel like maybe niggas on the streets felt like Teasy was telling, or Teasy knew some shit and Teasy got knocked off? You know what I mean? Either way, you can see the murder of young Dolph. Niggas got to get knocked off behind Dolph. And we know, I feel like this is another nigga, just like Jook. I feel like Teasy most definitely died due to the murder of young Dolph. Get the lights up and shout to everybody in the building, man.
Victim of gun violence in Memphis. They were too upset to do an interview, but Tellis Taylor, also known as CEO Teasy, was found shot to death in Orange Mound Wednesday at Spotswood and Bunton. Those who live nearby tell us Taylor was actually shot the night before, discovered lifeless in a car hours later.
Damn,
MPD says the investigation is ongoing, refusing to answer any questions about the case or whether it has any link to Memphis rapper Young Dolph. In November 2021, Dolph was killed outside a South Memphis cookie store. 3 months later, MPD called Taylor and another man persons of interest. Taylor was reportedly questioned but never charged. Those close to the case tell us Taylor is part of a group, the same group linked to the suspects charged in connection with Dolph's murder. Taylor's death has left the community on edge, as many fear the violence isn't over, that retaliation will only continue. Last week, Jamarcus Johnson pleaded guilty to 3 counts of accessory after.
That's the nigga we waiting on, y'all. That's the star witness right there. That's one now. We know now. Now we know Cornelius Smith was the star witness. He did. Now we know Cornelius Smith was the real star witness. Fuck what I'm talking about. But Jamarcus Johnson, the brother of Straight Drop, y'all, we waiting on him to take the stand, y'all. We are waiting on this Negro here to get on the stand and rat out his brother. And you know what I mean? Point his brother out and tell everything that happened after the murder of Dolph. And I'm waiting to bring him. I'm not for sure if he's coming in or not. He took a plea deal, so I'm guessing this nigga will be on the stand.
Guilty to 3 counts of accessory after the fact in Dolph's
He pled
murder.
guilty.
Johnson was accused of helping the alleged shooters, one of them being his half-brother, get away.
He has to tell the truth. That's what this deal.
We're waiting on him to take the stand, y'all. That's what we're waiting to take the stand.
On his, he has to tell the truth.
Jamarcus Johnson is out on bond. He'll be sentenced in August. We've asked the DA's office if he'll get any protection, but haven't heard back.
And going back to Taylor's killing that happened yesterday, loved ones tell us this loss has really hit them hard.
No, but they niggas don't care in the streets. Niggas like, nah, bro, you had something, you was a part of something shady, nigga. Nah, we ain't trying to hear that shit, Teasy. Not right now, brother. Not right now, brother. Not right now, brother. Not right now. The crazy part about this whole shit is that if y'all remember, man, at one point in time, Straight Drop and them True La Mafia niggas was the round paper route. That's why we was all confused and niggas didn't know which way to go with that shit. But them niggas was around them niggas. Who remember this right here? Get the lights up, gang. Let me see. Get the lights up, man. Get the lights. This is Straight Drop and Key Glock music video.
And I look in the joint.
Look at this shit. Drop. Look at Straight Drop, y'all. At one point in time, Drop was trusted around these niggas at one point in time. What the fuck went wrong, man? Or is Drop just a, come on, let's be honest, y'all. A lot of these niggas in the streets, man, it's street business, man. You dig? I could be kind of close. We done seen chicks set niggas up. We done seen niggas who was cool with niggas set niggas up. We done seen niggas rat each other out. What went wrong between Straight Drop and Key Glock or Dolph? What went wrong to make Drop just want to go that direction, man? Can't trust nobody. Look at that nigga. Look at Straight Drop right there in Key Glock video. I mean, he got this chopper. He looked like a shooter. Because niggas knew Drop was a shooter, man. Remember, Drop done already shot the bowling alley up and shit. Drop done dropped some shit out there. Let's be honest, y'all. Dolph wasn't the first nigga Drop hit. Come on now. We know that for a fact. The way that boy jumping out, busting. Come on, man. Then Morgan and Cornelius, I don't know. Maybe Cornelius done caught a body before. But them niggas pulled up on scene, with murder on their mind, nigga. But look at Straight Drop in the video with Key Glock, around paper route.
That's him with
this
the
shit.
man.
Look at this shit. Look at that. Shout out to my nigga Key Glock too, man. He's shining like a motherfucker right now. Key Glock is winning right now. You did, yeah. True La Mafia. All in. Look at Glock. Look at Glock all back to the back, the orange jacket on. You did. Look at Glock in the back with the orange. Man, this shit is crazy, man. You can't trust nobody, fam. You can't trust nobody, bruh. Look at Drop back there, man. Look at Drop back there. Look at Drop back there, man. Look at this nigga. That's crazy, man. Who else is in this video, man? You gotta start looking, you know what I mean? It's Teasy. Oh, Teasy in the video too. That's Teasy. And it's CEO Teasy in the video as well. Hold on, let me see. Is Teasy in the video? I can't remember. It's CEO Teasy in this video as well. Is Teasy in this video? I'm not pretty sure. Do y'all see CEO Teasy in the video anywhere? Hold on. Is Teasy in this damn video? Let me find that. Yep, that's Teasy. I just seen Teasy right there. Teasy's on the other side of this nigga right here, I want to say. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I think I just seen Teasy face real quick. That's Teasy right there, y'all. I think that's going to be CEO Teasy right there in the video right here. I believe that's CEO Teasy right there in the video. That is him. That's most definitely him. So these niggas was all around. Yeah, there go Teasy right there, y'all. There go Teasy right there. CEO Teasy's in the Straight Drop and CEO Teasy. This nigga in jail for the murder of Dolph, and this nigga was murdered behind Dolph. This shit is crazy in these streets, man. This shit is crazy. That them niggas is right there with Key Glock, with Dolph's cousin. So, shout out to Memphis, man. I don't know what went wrong between these niggas or what changed. Or like I say, in the streets sometimes don't shit gotta change. When a nigga hear a price shit, fuck that nigga. You dig? It ain't got to necessarily be no, we fell out with them niggas. It could be, man, that money sound good right now, fam. We don't fuck with them niggas like that, like that, like that. Them niggas that threw us on those songs. You hear me? Them niggas, we done been through a few shows and been in a few videos, but shit, we don't really, them ain't them. We didn't come from the sandbox with them niggas. Y'all know the streets can be, make the lights up, man. But yeah, CEO Teasy and Straight Drop right there in the video with Key Glock, man. But like I said, shout out to Key Glock, man, because he winning right now. Everybody in this whole store, we know Key Glock, he winning right now. Get the lights up. We remember when goddamn Grove Hero came out and said this right here. Get the lights up, gang. You know what I mean? Before we speak on Juke, because we talking about all the shit that happened after Dolph murder, after the murder of Dolph. We can't forget about this right here. Can't forget about this. Get the lights up.
If a nigga told you, hey man, look, bro, my Juke put a $40,000 hit on you, bro. Like, nigga, man, come on, bro. I'm standing on there. Bro, I'm not no shake ass nigga, bro. Ain't no nigga finna tell me a nigga put $40,000 on my head and I'm finna do this, bro. Anybody that associate with you, and this ain't got nothing to do with them other folks, bro. Cause they ain't in none of this shit like Big Boog and all these. I like Big Boog. I fuck with him. I ain't throwing him in no foul trying to fight him or the ETSG and all them other niggas, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with it. But youngster, you want to sit up here and smoke weed and be at the cemetery and be on some tough ass shit.
There we go.
You want to be in my inbox and be on some tough ass gangster shit. Well, you gotta live with it. I knew if I caught you at the airport that you ain't got no gun, bro.
Remember he said he slapped Migo at the airport.
You do not have no gun, so you gonna have to.
So what role do Lil Migo play in
this
shit?
At the end of the day, it still stop the violence. When I say stop the violence, I say.
So what role do y'all think he's saying Black Youngster and Lil Migo was in this shit as well? Do y'all think niggas came together and put that bag together? What y'all think? You think Juke came with 50 bands? Migo came with 20 bands? Youngster came with 30 bands? Do y'all think maybe this money was put together by a few niggas? I mean, because we didn't hear Cornelius Smith bring up nobody's name except for Juke when it came to CMG, because that was the nigga who was calling the shots. But do y'all feel like maybe behind the scene, a few more of them CMG niggas could have pitched in on this? Because we keep hearing Grove Hero bring up Lil Migo and Black Youngster when it comes to the murder of young Dolph or what took place or what wouldn't happen or who know what's going on. Get the likes up, y'all. Smash the like button, hit the cash app, donate to the channel, gang. Subscribe to the channel.
Start the violence to people who are being hurt, who are being robbed, who are being fucked with for no reason, bro. I'm not saying stop the violence on no bitch, no hoe ass nigga that's out here doing no lame ass shit, who done killed your mama, who done killed your daddy, who done killed your brother. Nah, it ain't no stop the violence. You see them take care of your business, bro. Take care of your business, cause I know how that shit feel. You know what I'm saying?
You see that? That nigga, nigga kind of, Grove Hero kind of dropped the bag on nigga head right there. Without saying it, Grove kind of dropped the bag on nigga ass. Without saying it, he didn't say nothing like that. He didn't say he got no money for no murder. He said stop the violence. But he said when it come to them niggas, man, fuck that. Nigga done hurt you and took out somebody you love. Handle your business when you see them niggas, man. You handle your business. That was almost like a roll call. Yeah, that was a low-key roll call, niggas. You know what I mean? Stop the violence for sure, but shout the Grove Hero, because that was low-key a motherfucking roll call, nigga. If you see them niggas, handle your business.
But I prayed and prayed to God to not ever let me see none of them folks at the airport or see them folks nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I done prayed about this shit. I know what's up with me. Folks in my hood know what's up with me. You know what I'm saying? But, bro, and then you got your uncle calling, Jekka Kale. Come on, Kale from my hood, bro. Kale from my hood, just cause you fuck with Kale, you got the nigga got his uncle calling in my hood pulling up. Nigga, you only came to my hood, nigga, cause you know Kale. Kale, nigga, is I grew up with Kale. Kale from my hood. That's the only reason why you was able to come to my hood, bro. Come on, man, stop playing, bro. Like y'all nigga over there bringing guns to my basketball court and all this old lame ass shit. Nigga, you nigga police as hell. You kill me, everybody know who done this shit. You the police, bro.
Listen to him.
You are the police.
Listen to him.
Let's be real, dog. You are the police. Come on, man. Like, bro, if you want to fight me, whoever want to fight me, you do what I did. I pulled up on a nigga. I didn't have no bunch of niggas. You got one hand, though. You got one hand, though, bro. You missing a hand. Shit the old days. You get your one. You hear me? Don't bring no 20 niggas with you.
He's still willing to get that one with a nigga. Even with that bent up ass hand,
let me speak on that other shit, the bread guy. I'm not into it with Moneybag, no, bro. I'm not into it with them folks. Them folks don't got nothing to do with that. Why you think Big Homie came to my food truck? We ain't got no problems, bro. I ain't never had no problem with these folks. It's certain folks that got something to do with this. It's Juke, and God really ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
Okay.
But Juke his brother. It's Juke.
Okay, hold on. Now let's go back to that. How y'all feel? Grove Hero just said Gotti don't got nothing to do with this. So Grove Hero feel like in his mind that this is not coming from the very, very top. It's coming from the nigga up under the nigga. You know what I mean? No Diddy. That was horrible. Yeah, that sounded horrible. It's coming from his little brother, man. The next man in charge. It's coming from the next in charge. You know what I mean? So we hear Grove Hero, one of Dolph's close partners, saying that, word in the street is that Gotti don't got nothing to do with it. You did, yeah. Gotti don't. I mean, so maybe Gotti. I mean, I don't know. I'm going off with somebody in Memphis, a nigga that know Dolph, a nigga that know the streets, a nigga that know what's going on, a nigga that's hearing this and hearing that. I'm going off what he's saying. Get the lights up, gang. Get the lights up. How y'all feel, man? I mean, should Gotti be under fire right now? Either way, Gotti worried about it. It don't matter, man. For a court, for the trial to start. And the first day in testimony, the Cornelius Smith hit the stand, and the very first thing we hear is Jook. After the murder, we FaceTime Jook and spelled out Dolph's name. Gotti, like, God damn, Gotti got a bunch of calls. All kind of niggas hitting up Gotti. Say, hey, fam, you see this shit, bro? Better step up the security team, nigga. Step up everything, nigga, because either way it go, nigga. Either way it go, Cornelius Smith done said it. Plenty niggas in Memphis already knew this, okay? The streets already knew what happened. Real niggas in Memphis already got wind of what was really going on. People in other states and shit might not have known, but niggas in Memphis knew. So, at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not for sure if Gotti need to lay low or if niggas know Gotti didn't play no role in that. Grove Hero say from what he hear, Gotti ain't got nothing to do.
It's Jook, it's Migo, it's Youngster. These the folks that got something to do with this shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? So if I see you and I feel threatened, I'm finna get on your ass. Whatever y'all want to say, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. Bro, you supposed to be stopping the violence. Man, fuck all that. If I feel like a nigga finna kill or hurt me or I feel in harm's way, I'm getting on the nigga ass. You ain't talking about nothing. I'm securing me. Fuck you talking about. I ain't finna let no nigga. Man, come on, man. Hey, I would have been in that motherfucker parlaying and shit and walked past him. He sprung on me. Y'all would have been laughing at me. Man, Grove, man, let me go spring on his ass. Man, hell no. You finna see me spring on his ass. Fuck wrong with you, man. Y'all stop playing with me, fool. Y'all, for all you niggas talking about, bro, they gonna kill him.
So Grove Hero. Grove Hero spoke his mind, man. Grove Hero, Grove a ugly ass nigga. I know that much. Grove a ugly ass nigga though, man. Grove Hero is a ugly. Shout out to Memphis. Grove, you a ugly ass nigga, man. But Grove Hero a real nigga, getting that paper out there. Entrepreneur nigga, putting on for the hood, doing for the kids. Grove Hero a good nigga though. Can't take nothing from Grove. Grove a hustler, man. It is, but Grove Hero came out and said that. You know what I mean? Next thing we know, you know what I mean? After Grove Hero said, I'm not saying that's why it happened, but right when the world kind of got wind of Jook, right when everybody really heard Grove really say that. Not too long after that, nigga, we see this.
To that story we told you about
off
the top of the broadcast, a deadly shooting in Hickory Hill with connections to Memphis rapper Yo Gotti. Fox 13's Lakia Scott joins us live tonight from St. Francis Hospital. That's where the victims were taken. Lakia, what were you able to find out? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Daniel. Well, at least 5 police sources have confirmed with Fox 13 that the person killed is Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Now, Big Jook is the brother of rapper Yo Gotti.
Wow.
Now, we were at that scene earlier tonight. Police say 2 men were shot outside Perion's restaurant and event center around 4:15. Now, that's on Winchester near Kirby. According to the Memphis Police Department, the victim was inside a vehicle at the time and was brought here to St. Francis Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. Now, I'm also learning there was a second person who was shot and was also taken to the hospital. It has not been confirmed who the second person is, but we do know it is a man. And he was airlifted to Regional 1 in critical condition. Now, the Memphis Police Department spoke with us today in a press conference. Let's listen.
Right now, we do have video that we're analyzing, but we don't have a clear suspect identified at this time.
You hear that?
But we know
they got
that
video on the murder of Big Jook. They got video on Jook, but they cannot analyze it. What that means is we probably can't read the plate on the car that good. We can't see these niggas' faces. They got on masks and shit. It's probably cars in the way. Remember, it's a packed ass funeral. They had a repass. They seen what they seen, but just like in the Dolph case, you know what I mean? You can see a car and see some niggas, but now you got to investigate. We don't know who these guys are. And we know Memphis is the home of the Pooh Shiesty, man. Shout out to me. I mean, free that nigga Pooh Shiesty. Memphis is the home of the Shiesty. So it's like shit. Everybody got a mask in Memphis. Them niggas walk around with masks on when they not hitting licks. Niggas hollering at bitches and shit with masks on. Niggas hooping with masks on. All kind of shit, man. Niggas at the movie theater and shit. Niggas all outside. Niggas wear masks in Memphis for sure. Hey, they do it in Dallas a lot. Everywhere you look now, you see the young niggas with them goddamn masks on. You nigga got everybody nervous walking into the corner store with that motherfucker on. Man, take that shit off, young nigga. Damn. But 9 times out of 10, Juke was murdered by gunmen who had masks on, and that vehicle they was using, like in the Dolph case, I feel like that vehicle played a big part in them solving this murder case. And I feel like with Juke, they paid close attention to the Dolph trial, whoever killed Juke, and they was like, nigga, the Dolph case, and they was like, nigga, as long as we get rid of this car and we wear these masks, case closed. And that's the truth. If you put a mask on and you steal a whip and go kill a nigga, as long as you get rid of that vehicle and ain't nobody talking, because niggas can always snitch. Go alone. No co-conspirators. Go by yourself. I always say if you're going to knock somebody off, man, take a bicycle and a pistol and a mask. Handle your business, burn that bike up. Burn that bicycle up and get the fuck out the way, man. You good. You clean. You good. No, there's still ways to get away with murder. You know what I mean? Trust me. You know what I mean? But either way, like I'm saying, man, they got rid of that vehicle. That vehicle burned up somewhere that night. That vehicle is gone. From what I know, it was some kind of white Navigator or Expedition. It was like some kind of white SUV. That motherfucker has never been seen ever again. The murder of Big Juke will never probably ever be solved. Ever. Unless somebody roll and tell, unless something go to jail and start telling a story to a jailhouse snitch, which that don't always work, because sometimes a jailhouse snitch record be so bad, we really can't fuck with this nigga. Can't trust this nigga. So, I mean, I don't see this murder ever being solved.
A weapon was used, a firearm was used in this incident. We do feel like the individual that was shot was possibly targeted by the suspect.
Can you tell us whether one of the victims is Yo Gotti's brother?
I can't confirm anything yet.
Now, again, at least 5 police sources confirmed with
no
Fox
leads,
13
y'all.
that the person killed.
Look, it's been months, nigga, and no leads on this nigga, man. It's been almost a year. It's been like 8, 9 months, 7, 8 months. Not one lead on the murder of this millionaire nigga right here. Yo Gotti even put money up, y'all. Yo Gotti even put bread up. They say Yo Gotti put money up, you know what I mean, trying to find out what's going on, some information, anything, nothing. Ain't no nigga even came forward and got that bread yet. So that means whoever took out Juke, them niggas was tight-lipped, man. Them some tight-lipped niggas right there. They tight-lipped. They playing they role to the fullest. Whoever took out Big Juke. So now here we sit at the Dolph case, and Cornelius Smith takes the stand and admits that, man, nigga, Juke paid us for this, man. We had a meeting at Quet crib. Damn. That shit crazy, man. We had a meeting at Quet crib. Quet did all the talking. This is what Cornelius is saying. We're talking about Cornelius Smith. He said they had a meeting, and that goddamn, man, you know, Quet did all the talking. Juke made us put our cell phones outside. He said Juke didn't trust none of them motherfuckers, man. Juke said put them motherfucking phones outside, and we're going to talk about some shit, man. Quet came in there, got to run the whole play down. They knew Cornelius Smith was a peel head. He over there buying them Exos every day. I mean, he over there getting, that nigga stay on them. He stay rolling, stay high. So they brought that nigga in. Now, who brought straight drop in? I don't know if Cornelius called drop, or I don't know if if Quet called drop. I'm not for sure. I'm not for sure if Juke called drop. I'm not for sure who exactly made the call and brought drop in exactly. But nigga, they wanted that paper, man. Like I said, we seen straight drop get up that morning early too. That nigga it was like 3, 4 in the morning, man. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. He trading cars out. Later on, straight drop going back to the crib in the murder clothes. He gets on the elevator. He back at the crib. You know what I mean? He done brought the Benz home with him. He jumps in the Benz and goes to his baby mama crib trying to show out. He done pulled the Benz around to the side that wasn't crashed up. He didn't want her to see how fucked up that Benz was. She was gonna know it was stolen. She know that nigga. He flipped that Benz around, showed her the good side of the Benz, picked his little daughter up and shit. You know what I mean? Told baby mama he got some shit going on. I'm up. I'm up. I'm up, baby. Don't worry about it. I'm up now. We got paper. We got action. And he took the goddamn child back home. You know what I mean? In the white Benz, man. Then dipped back out in that motherfucker and proceeded to go kill young Dolph. When scooped up Cornelius Smith, they see Dolph car outside. Everybody said that Dolph called the cookies in. Dolph made a pre-order for his cookies. No, he didn't. We seen Dolph go in the cookie shop and point out which cookies he wanted because Dolph didn't know he was going to the cookie shop that day. Cookies are something. Let me tell y'all something about cookies and snacks and shit. Let me give y'all a quick rundown of what snacks are, you bastards. Snacks are something that nigga get randomly. You don't really make plans to get snacks and shit like that. You did. Snacks are similar to cigars, right? Cigars, squares, Black and Milds, some shit you grab when you're on the go and shit. You know what I mean? I think Dolph and them niggas have been blowing that good gas all day, that good za that morning. Nigga got a few turkey drives to do, but before we hit these turkey drives, nigga, I'm finna snatch up 2 of these lemons and 1 of these strawberries, my nigga. You feel me? We got some more gas rolled up, me and little bro. We finna snatch up some of these cookies real quick, fam, and hit this turkey drive, my nigga. You did? Yeah, niggas don't make plans to get snacks. That ain't what you do. You know, no, I mean, who calls in to McDonald's and say, hey, man, I'm gonna come there, give me a McFlurry? You know what I mean? A goddamn cone. Yeah. Nigga, no. That's not how you do it, man. You don't call in shit like that, I don't think. Get the likes up, gang. They heard about Dolph being at the gas station, said True Culture. Well, no, they ain't even say that, True Culture. Remember what Cornelius said. Cornelius said they didn't hear shit about Dolph. They said they knew about the turkey drive. They said every year we know for a fact this nigga come back to Memphis around the holidays and they do the turkey drives. So we just start going to the turkey drives, going in directions we knew them niggas was going to be in. We just so happen to pull up, and what do you know? Just like with Tupac and KVD, like KVD said about Tupac. Some girls screamed out Pac, and they was like, damn, them niggas go right there. We all at 662 waiting on these niggas. They over here. So I believe that's what happened in this case too. They got the driving direction, them turkey drives. They pull up. What do you know? There goes the brand new camouflage Corvette. He got the new vet. He done wrapped that motherfucker with the camouflage like he do a lot of his. They said Dolph had over 7-8 cars wrapped with the camo wrap. And they seen the camo wrap Corvette and they start to follow the camo wrap Corvette. They said they followed it just a little bit up the street. They didn't go too far because Dolph left. They wasn't too far, a couple minutes up the street. He pulls right into Makita's cookies to get him some cookies. You know what I mean? And that's when they said they flipped the block. They spent the block one time. We spent the block. And right when we spent the block, when they inside the red, they never seen them get out the car. So they don't know if his brother, I don't know if they knew how many people was in the car, but they never seen them actually exit the vehicle. They seen that when they pulled up, the vehicle was parked and them niggas was inside, and they said, this is it. If you notice on the video, Cornelius Smith jumps out first with the assault rifle because whoever had the assault rifle, no, they finna do the most damage. Nigga, you got to be the one to get it cracking, nigga. You got that joint. You got that 223. Grab that motherfucking 223, nigga, and do work, nigga. That way you look at me. Do work. Cornelius Smith was a crash dummy, man. Do work, nigga. Drop, look at that nigga and say, do what we getting paid to do, nigga. Jump out, nigga. Handle that shit. Cornelius jump out that bitch. He didn't know what he was doing with that damn gun. That bitch was shooting all over the place. But did he hit his target? Yes, he did. How can you miss when you shot about 20 goddamn shots? He hit Dolph, maybe 30 shots. They say Dolph was shot 22 goddamn times. So Cornelius got that goddamn yapper and jumped out that bitch, got the spraying that motherfucker everywhere. That yapper finna jump out his hands. He even hit the sign on, remember, he hit the top roof of Makita's. He hit the sign. It was a bullet hole in the sign of Makita's cookies. So he just spraying that motherfucker. He hit Dolph, and then he made that big hole right there in the glass and ended Dolph's life as straight drop pull up with the pistol, like the nigga on Harlem Nights. Remember they kept busting them choppers, that nigga at Harlem Nights, he'll shoot them last 2-3 shots. You broke my nose, man. Who remember that shit? Shout out to Arsenio Hall, man. Them boys did that scene. That nigga with that little ass. Stop shooting that shit, man. Don't shoot that shit no more, man. Yeah, that was straight drop. He come in last minute with 5 shots and a little pistol. Yeah, that was straight drop. Yeah, stop shooting that little shit, man. Yeah, because Dolph was dead already. Straight drop little shots didn't really matter. Dolph was already gone. You seen that hole Cornelius put in that glass, man. All them shots came from that goddamn yapper. That was all you seen. We seen yesterday. We seen his clothes. We seen the bullet holes in his back and like in the shirt. Man, they left Dolph full of bullets, man, full of holes. You dig? So I mean, this is an open and shut case, y'all. They got straight drop. I mean, they got him in the outfit. They got him in the vehicle. They have him in the expedition, the car that they got back into after the murder. They got him in, going in the house, coming out, changing clothes. They got him back in his clothes, going back home. This is the nigga I want to talk to. It's goddamn straight drop attorney. I need to speak with straight drop attorneys. I need to know this. When y'all got all this shit back in discovery, because we all know the state has to provide discovery for the goddamn defense team. When the defense team received the discovery from the state, how the fuck did y'all plan on fighting this? That should have been an automatic plea deal. Like, say, nigga, fuck all this, nigga. The lawyer, I would say, I'm not going to court with this. You're not going to fuck up my record. Now, let's see a court-appointed attorney. They don't give a damn. As long as the state win, they win. But, yeah, when y'all seen all this in discovery, all this evidence, all this footage, what the fuck was y'all thinking about? I mean, what are we doing here in court today? I don't understand why we here today. I'm confused. Yeah, what the fuck? Why are we here today, my nigga? What are we doing? What the fuck made your attorney say, yep, you right? That nigga, nah, bro. Y'all should have said, look, bro, let's take a plea deal, man. Let's take a plea deal. This shit is over with, nigga. We are busted. Cornelius Smith knew he was done. Cornelius Smith team looked at that goddamn got evidence and said, man, nigga, tell the truth. Cornelius Smith, they tell the truth, nigga. Fuck it, bro. It's over with, nigga. Tell the truth. And Cornelius did just that. Cornelius told everything, man. And like I said, the crazy part about this whole thing is that we just watch how them niggas fuck their lives up, man. Just go back and look at the videos of them after the shooting. We see Cornelius Smith get out the car with his shirt all up on his back. He fucked up and shit, been hitting the leg, the back, straight dropped them and grazed in the back. Them niggas limping. Them niggas like they just came fresh out of war. Them niggas need medical treatment ASAP. Them boys fucked up going back to the crib, my nigga, with no bread, no money. Cornelius Smith said it was his daughter's birthday. He did all that for her. Well, you let little mama down, nigga. Because that night when you went to bed on her birthday, you went to bed broke with a bullet in your back, nigga. Fucked up and shit, tossing and turning and shit. You niggas' lives went to shambles. Look at Straight Drop returning back to the crib, packing up all his shit, finna go on the run and shit. You niggas ruined y'all lives behind this shit. You niggas didn't have a day's worth. You niggas didn't sleep not one night apiece after this shit, man. You niggas just ruined y'all life, bro. Yeah, y'all took out Dolph, but Dolph was not y'all problem. That was Juke problem. So y'all solved another nigga problem for free. And then you laid up with a hole in your back at nighttime. Cornelius speaks on the night when he went and wiped the bins down, how they parked the bins in the yard right across the street from Quet's house, his goofy ass. Then Quet had somebody push the bins to the back. And Cornelius Smith remembers that, you know, not only did he leave his phone in the goddamn car, he had to have Quet get the phone out the car. Remember, this dumbass nigga left his phone in the bins. He had to, who gets in a murder vehicle to go hit a lick and put your phone in the goddamn glove department? Like, what type of niggas is y'all, man? Quet got to go back to the car, get his hands dirty, put gloves on, go outside, go across the street, fuck with the car, get the phone out. They push the car to the back of the house. This nigga come back later on to wipe it down, have his girl spin the block. You got your girl all in this shit, man. You got your girl all involved. Got Straight Drop cousin all involved. Man, y'all niggas just fucked y'all life up, bro. Not to mention what y'all did to Mia J and her children over there, Young Dolph kids, man. It's hard to even look at Young Dolph's son, man. I seen him selling his clothes. I seen him with Deion Sanders, them at the Colorado game, and that broke my heart to see that young nigga and his daughter sitting there without their daddy behind some goofy ass shit like this, man. You niggas took care of some business that had nothing to do with y'all. We know that's how the streets go. When you hire a nigga to kill another nigga, yeah, they not involved. They just taking the hit. We get it. But at the end of the day, y'all just ruined y'all life. That shit wasn't worth it at all, my nigga. You niggas took a straight L, bro. Yeah, you niggas took an L the whole way around. $800, my nigga. You did $800, man. So will the girlfriend go to jail too? No, the girlfriend probably won't go to jail. They probably talked to her. She probably admitted some shit and gave them a few things. Not enough to bring her to put her on the stand, because you don't really need the girlfriend once you got Cornelius Smith spilling his guts out. And they say Cornelius started spilling his guts back in August of 2022. So at the end of the day, you really don't need the cousin of Straight Drop. You really don't need the girlfriend. As long as Cornelius Smith is willing to do what he gonna do, open and shut case. We was wondering why the prosecutor kept saying this ain't gonna take long, y'all. Watch this. Houdini, nigga. We finna make this shit. This court case finna be gone. And it's finna be over with, nigga. Watch this shit. And he was right, man. He was right. All we needed was Cornelius' testimony. We don't even care about the rest of these testimonies, to be honest with you. Everything else is good. And they have to bring, remember this, y'all, they have to bring, in a murder case, you have to bring a homicide detective on the stand. You have to bring certain witnesses. You have to bring a medical examiner. These are things that you have to do in a trial. So that's what we see going on here. But other than that, Cornelius Smith done already put, man, nail in the coffin, nigga. Drop is out of here, fam. How your co-conspirator gonna say, nigga, we did it? And you said, no, I wasn't there. Nigga, we did it. Cornelius Smith even said that Straight Drop offered him 7 bands in jail in order for him to say that Straight Drop was not with him. Give yourself up, nigga. Give yourself up. Say it was you, nigga, and say Quet was with you, nigga, but I wasn't there. That's when you know a nigga losing a motherfucking mind and ain't getting no sleep. You really thought a nigga was gonna agree to that? Tell him it was Quet? Nah, nigga. If I'm gonna tell it, nigga, I'm telling it all. That's how Cornelius felt. Talking about 7 bands. Nigga, I'm in jail now, nigga. Yeah, I mean, that's some good soup money. That's some good commissary, man. That's some good store money. But goddamn, nigga, nah, fam. I might as well tell it all. Bring the likes up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, too. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Hit the cash app. Donate to the channel, gang. Are we back? What time is this? We'll be back from break. What time are they back? We're not back, y'all. I got my eye on the channel. We're not back yet. We're not back from break, y'all. This is the Young Dolph murder trial, y'all. Day 2. I got the channel on over there still. We've been breaking a few things down. We just want to speak on a lot of things that happened after the murder of Young Dolph, like a lot of Cash Desto, like Big Juke, like CEO Teasy, like Black Youngster Brother. Don't forget about Black Youngster Brother was murdered. We're not saying that has anything to do with Dolph, but what a coincidence that everything around you niggas that we heard Grove Hero name, every nigga Grove Hero name besides Lil Migo, which he done slapped Lil Migo his damn self. But Jook, you know what I mean, lost his life. Goddamn Black Youngster, his brother dies, and he say big head ass Yo Gotti don't really play a part in this. And some people believe that, some people don't. Some people feel like, well, even if Yo Gotti did not play a part in this, even if Yo Gotti didn't put $1 on this, even if Yo Gotti did not sign off to this or agree to this, he damn sure tapped champagne glasses with your ass when it was over with. And that's how the world gonna look at it. There's no way to take that from people. People gonna look at it just like that. When the job was done, Jook damn sure pulled up on Gotti with a big ass smile on his face. Like, say nigga. Remember what I said I was gonna do, nigga? Remember that shit? Yeah, nigga. Gotti look at that nigga like, man, you a fool. Now I told you, nigga. Third time the charm, nigga. Told you, nigga. We got him. He out of here, nigga. And remember, Jook had a food menu. Jook was treating Paper Route Empire like they were food items. They say this nigga had his own menu with different prices on different niggas' heads. I said, God damn, Jook was a monster. Jook said he wanted the whole Paper Route gone. Jook would have knocked off little Grove Hero if he could have, I bet. Grove, you better be glad. Jook would have put a hole in your, put a hole in your goddamn head, nigga. You dig? So, I mean, man, this whole thing has unfolded right before our very own eyes. We've been talking about this case for 3 years. We heard everybody throwing Makita's cookies in this shit, and them niggas all over there eating shit, trying to find some content, trying to find something to say, trying to find a new conspiracy theory. We get it, nigga. We get it. Some people gonna say, nah, they just didn't get them. They just all this damn. So y'all mean to me all this investigation? Y'all think they left out Makita's cookies? All this investigation, the videos, the phones, the cellular data, all this shit, but they just didn't catch Makita's cookies. Come on, gang, get the lights up, man. Them people are victims. This shit happened at they shop. Raven dad had to pull up. OG Maurice had to pull up and witness this shit, man, as far as that body being laying halfway out his damn shop like that. I'm sure OG waking up in cold sweats to this goddamn day. I'm not being funny. Picture you pull up and see some shit like that. They say Dolph was shot over 22 times, holes all in his damn face, his neck, his back. That's some shit that's gonna forever live with OG Maurice, man. He ain't gonna never forget that shit, man. He had to pull up and deal with that shit. The family of Makita's cookies, Raven and them had to go over there and clean up all the blood, the glass, the brain pieces, the brain matter. They had to go over and sweep and mop all that up, man. Rest in peace to young Dolph, man. Yeah, bloggers, it's okay to admit that once again, just like with the Mo3 case, you niggas was wrong again, man. It's cool. I know I win too much. But damn, that's not what I'm here to do, though. Fuck win, fuck who said shit first. Fuck all that blogger shit, nigga. I don't even like bloggers. I'm a talk show host. I'm not a blogger. I'm a talk show host. So fuck all that shit, man. At the end of the day, this man lost his life. This shit is real. It was some street shit, and that's exactly what it was. All these conspiracies, and the Memphis police is involved, and Mia J is involved. And remember at first, y'all, let's not forget, when this shit first happened, people was trying to say that Dolph's brother Marcus Thornton was involved. Look, he's getting arrested. They arrested him. His brother did it. His brother shot him. His brother set him up. Yeah, his brother shot him from inside, and they pulled up and finished him off. And then people were saying, well, really, the two shooters on the outside were just staged there. They didn't have nothing to do with nothing. The niggas on the inside killed Dolph, and the shooters on the outside were just there for a diversion. Who remember all this dumbass shit? Who remember all that shit, man? And some of y'all in this chat was over there listening to that shit, too. I was so ashamed of y'all. I was ashamed. I was ashamed of my people. This man done died, and this is what y'all finna do. I was so ashamed. Niggas that said Mo3 wasn't dead. They killed Mo3 somewhere else and dropped his body off on the freeway. I'm sick of this shit, man. I can't take it no more, man. I can't take it no more. Skull Gang Toy, what's good? I can't take it no more, man. I can't take this shit. Y'all be listening to that. Hey, man. Niggas even threw my name in it. Skull got something to do with it. Skull know something. Skull know them niggas out. Come on, man. I told y'all get off that goofy shit, man. Let them niggas sit over and lie to y'all and give y'all a new suspect every single night, including members of Dolph family. Oh, they killed him for the money. Y'all listen to all that shit. Niggas accused his wife, accused his brother, accused the cookie shop, everybody was on the menu, man. Everybody, man. And niggas even threw rainwater in the Dolph case. Yeah, man. And remember, niggas even threw rainwater in the Dolph case. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, niggas, this is all connected, man. What's that nigga name over there, y'all? What's that drunk ass nigga name be covering the Dolph case all the time? Say his name. What's that drunk ass nigga name? The one who be drinking. He don't do no live streams. He be over there just talking to himself, walking around and shit. What's that nigga name over there who talking about? What's his name, man? Put his name in the chat. What is that blogger name who be over here talking about Dolph 24/7 and he don't go live? He's the True Results motherfucking ass. Nigga, you hit the link, True Results, you lying bastard. You fucking alcoholic. You been over here lying. I got new news on the dog case, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all what the word on the street is. Now, word on the street is this shit all connected. Word on the street is that this some Dallas and Memphis business. This, I'm telling y'all. Man, y'all been listening to that shit. I tried to warn y'all, man. I was like, y'all stop listening to these niggas, man. Let's go with what the Memphis police and the news is telling us. Now, these bloggers don't know shit, y'all. Half these niggas are drug heads, alcoholics, niggas who don't go out. They have social anxiety. They don't go nowhere. And them niggas be telling y'all what's going on in the streets. The next time I catch one of you bastards or you motherfuckers, and y'all don't talk to the people who lead that shit, I catch y'all listening to that shit, man. I'm disowning you, man. I'm not letting you back over here no more. I'm not letting you back over here. Get the likes up. Yeah, be a real shit, but Tata, you remember that was on my head about that shit? Yeah, that nigga True Results is garbage, fam. Honan TV is garbage. All them niggas garbage. They been lying for the longest, man. This is all connected, man. The Mo 3 murder and the Dolph murder is all connected. I've been trying to tell y'all. We've been trying to tell y'all it's all connected. And then you bring in Sco, and you bring in Lil Flip, and you bring in the cookie shop, and you bring in, man, God, ain't none of us in court today. None of us. None of us ain't been questioned about nothing. Goofies. Get the lights up, gang. Yeah, get the lights up, man. Smash the light, but they almost back, man. Y'all them niggas garbage, man. Name them. But yeah, them niggas all garbage, man. Yeah, Young Dolph Unsolved, you too, motherfucker. Whoever you are, we think you might be Honan. Young Dolph Unsolved, you full of shit too, nigga. You done accused everybody, bruh. Now you niggas quiet. Shit, where is Young Dolph Unsolved right now? I need you to hit the chat, Young Dolph Unsolved. Where are you at, nigga? Now Cornelia Smith done spilled the beans and said everything that we've been saying the whole time, as far as how this shit might have played out. Now we need you niggas to hit the chat and hit the link. Where are you niggas today? Why are you niggas so quiet today? Why is there so much silence from all them bloggers who knew everything just months ago? Because they lied to y'all and they was making up shit for content and they was stealing from y'all, having y'all donate to concerts for Dolph and shit. We finna put a concert together for Dolph. I'm gonna do a Young Dolph concert and we're gonna do a Dolph show. I'm finna do a Dolph show. I'm going to bring out everybody. Key Glock, everybody. I'm bringing the whole family out. Yeah, just donate to the channel, y'all. I'm gonna need $100 a person. I'm gonna have everything laid out. 50 Cent gonna be there, all them niggas, man. Everybody in Memphis, the whole Memphis gonna be there. Matter of fact, Yo Gotti is gonna be there and they finna squash the beef. Yo Gotti and Key Glock finna squash the beef. Y'all niggas, but come on, man. Yeah, stuff, come on, man. Paperwork party, all them niggas, man. Where they at today? Where is paperwork? Where is Honan? Young Dolph Unsolved, True Results. Where are you bitch ass niggas today, man? I don't see none of you niggas, man. You niggas lied to y'all subscribers, and then y'all owe them niggas an explanation while y'all told so many wrong ass stories and was lying on the Skull Gang. Now, today is the day where we want to know, why did y'all lie on everybody? Y'all threw everybody in this shit, my nigga. We want to know. Now we need them answers. You niggas like to blog, you blogging ass bastards. Yeah, blogging ass bitch ass niggas. Y'all want to blog so hard. Where you niggas at blog? Let's blog, nigga. I want me and everybody I just named to get on one pound together, nigga. They don't want that. Don't nobody want to talk about this shit with me for real. See, niggas love it when they can make up shit and say shit and got y'all oohing and wowing and shit. They love that. But when the truth come out, niggas get shh. Niggas, yeah, come on this panel with me. Let's have a debate off. Me, True Results, Young Dolph Unsolved, Honan, Paperwork. I need you niggas to hit this link, man, to hit this motherfucking panel, man. Don't run from me now, nigga. Yeah, now you niggas all running this shit, nigga. Blogger of the year still, nigga. Still undefeated with the belt, nigga. Get the likes up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let me see. They should be, what time is it? 1:26, man. We should almost be back from court. Y'all, let's get back over to the courtroom. Let's get back over to the courtroom, gang. Hold on. Let's get back over to the courtroom. 1 second, gang. 1 second. Back to the. One second, gang. Where did I do? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. What happened to the court shit? There we go. Get the likes up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building. They should be back soon. What did they say? 1:30, right? They said 1:30. Oh yeah. Oh, don't even get me started on the No Teeth blogger over there. Don't get me started on that nigga, man. The No Teeth nigga. He don't got shit to do. That nigga been dead. He ain't got nothing to do either. He dead too. Them niggas be dead, man. Niggas ain't got nothing to do. Niggas ain't nothing to talk about. Fuck, let's just make up some shit. Run with some shit. You did. Shout out to everybody for doing content and not giving a damn, trying to entertain y'all. I know some of this shit is entertaining some of y'all. Some people don't give a damn. They just want to see somebody in the hot seat. You know what I mean? I learned it on YouTube. People don't give a fuck about the truth. We just want to see somebody sweat. We want to see somebody get bullied. We want to see somebody get receipts brought out in their ass. We didn't want to see somebody suffer. And that's what this shit about, man. I ain't no damn fool, nigga. I've been cutting throats on this motherfucker for so long. You know I know. Nigga, everybody want to see somebody suffer, somebody in the hot seat. Every channel you go to, who is the culprit tonight? Who we riding on? Who we dissing? Who we going in on? This YouTube shit ain't shit without a victim. You hear me? Get the lights up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with your boy Justin the Skull, man. Let me see. Yeah, shut out, man. It's almost about that time. Let me see. It's almost about that time. Yeah, I don't see none of them. Oh, yeah. Where about, oh, yeah. Oh, man. Where that nigga at? Where is, oh, man? Where your HIV having ass at, nigga? Clucker, dope fiend, smoker, smoker. Where your ass at? Goofy ass nigga. Yeah, where that nigga at? And your baby mama say some nigga was hitting you in the ass, nigga, for some perks. And that's on my life. Gay. And that's on my life. Get the lights up. And that's on my life. She said that, nigga. I got the video. Your baby mama said you took something in the ass for some perks. Gay. Y'all like, damn, Skull for destroying these niggas today. God damn. That's what we do at Skull Gang. We got the no sign. This shit like dope over here. You know what I mean? You should say no to it, but this shit is too addictive, man. You know what I mean? Like, we need more. The lights up, gang. We shitting on these niggas this morning, man. Yeah, all them suckers quiet now. All that whack ass content y'all over there doing. Nobody wouldn't even want to watch that shit. Half you niggas done lost half y'all subscribers because people know they can't count on y'all when it comes to real news. We understand when it comes to the real news, we can't go watch your channel, nigga. You full of shit. You online looking for some bullshit to say all day. Come on, man. We not rocking with none of them niggas, no, y'all. Go unsubscribe from all of them. Don't forget about Lil Greg, bitch ass, too. Lil Greg, too. Yeah. LSD man over there with the big ass eyes. The nigga was in the shower with the kids. Yeah, the nigga that was in the shower with his girlfriend's children. Don't forget about that nigga either. Get the likes up, gang. These niggas all some child molesters and some smokers and some liars. Yeah, get the likes up. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. Yeah. We on one, y'all. We on one today. Yeah, and some poppers, true coaches, and some poppers, yeah. And some pill poppers. These niggas ain't shit, man. I would not hang out with none of these niggas outside YouTube, none of that shit. You would never see me with none of them niggas, man, ever. You won't, as a matter of fact, you will never see them niggas. What the fuck I'm talking about? Well, I'm talking about, you'll never see them niggas, period. Them bitch ass niggas been hiding in the house for so long. Won't come to one event. They done through all kind of events. Niggas won't come outside. Niggas won't go nowhere near Makitas, none of that shit. Just talking shit, making phone calls. We don't care about them goofy ass phone calls they'll be making. The prank calls, the doxing. Nobody gives a fuck no more. I've been in this shit for 4 years. That shit don't, man, I don't care. Put pictures of my family up, my kids, everybody. We don't give a damn. My kids grown. We don't give a damn about none of that shit, nigga. We don't care. We got real content over here. You niggas keep making up shit. We don't care. Nobody cares about none of that goofy ass shit no more, bro. You niggas lame. Y'all done ran out of content, bro. We can't depend on you niggas to tell the truth for shit, nigga. You niggas are jokes to everybody, bro. You niggas are jokes. Y'all content is jokes. You niggas be having 300-400 people in them chats. You niggas are jokes. Get the likes up, man. Smash the like button. What y'all eating for lunch, gang? What y'all eating for lunch? What y'all smoking for lunch, man? What y'all smoking or eating for lunch? Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, yeah, it's up, man. You did. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Come on, get the likes up, man. Ain't nobody fucking with them niggas, man. 88, you know I'm telling the truth, 88. All them original niggas I came in with, them niggas some suckers. All them forefathers of the Mo3. Ain't no forefather. It's just me, nigga. And I ain't trying to be the king of shit. But at the end of the day, when you niggas be online, lying and shit, I'm over there with little Trey Day, nigga. You know what I mean? Online at night, while he playing with toys and shit. You know what I mean? I talk to little Trey Day just about every day. Y'all know that. It is. I'm over there really looking out for Mo3's son. You niggas online lying about Mo3 while I'm over there getting this young nigga ready for school and shit, trying to help him out with his home. We know all that kind of shit online, talking to him. He's showing me his new video games, his toys and shit. We do this all the time, man. You dig? There's a lot of young black kids that done lost their fathers out here like Dolph kids and shit. Man, help these children out, man. Help these families out, man. Stop fucking around and try to do something for real every now and then. It's cool to joke online. It's cool to do this and that. But sometimes we got to get serious, man. So long live Mo3, man. Long live young Dolph, man. Two niggas who's gone way before their time, man. Lost their life way before their time, man. You know what I mean? Two niggas, two of the greatest to ever do it from the cities they from, man. Get the likes up, y'all. They should be back from court real soon. Get the likes up. Middlebrook, Montreal, what's good? To the Genesee in the building. What's good, gang? So thick. What's good? Y'all, I only got 767 likes. Cali Dre, salute my guy. Y'all smash the like button. Y'all, I need to have at least 1,000 likes. Y'all, give me to 1,000 likes, y'all, Come on, gang. Get me to 1,000. Get me to 1,000 likes. We almost back from court too, gang. What they say? Hold on. What time are we coming back from lunch? 2:45? Is lunch? Is that 1:45 or 2:45? Let me know, gang. What does that time say? Eastern. So that's gonna be 1:45. We come back at 1:45, right? 1:45, right? You coming back at 1:45? There we go. 1:45. All right, bet. 1:45. We back. We got about 10 minutes, y'all. We got about 10 minutes. Y'all them old joke ass niggas from the sector and so you goofy ass niggas, bro. Like you niggas be still up there sneak this to me every chance y'all get. But bro, we don't care about you niggas no more. Let's change the storyline, bro. Nobody want to see me beef with you goofy ass niggas, man. Change the storyline. We tired of that shit, bro. Who cares anymore, nigga? We know you gonna dox us. You gonna call family members. Y'all gonna put up pictures and show up. Nobody gives a fuck, man. Everybody been doxed. Everybody been called. Everybody pictures and shit been shown. You niggas gotta find something else to do, bro. Y'all done ran out of ammo over there. You did. As long as I got a great show, I'm up. You did. As long as I bring guests on this bitch and bring celebrities in this motherfucker and break down the real news with y'all every day and chop it up about everything and cover 20 stories damn near in one night. We don't forget what we do on the Instagram too. We break down little small stories, 5 minutes, 10-minute stories. We breaking down 15, 20 stories a night over here. It is a lot of shit going on in the world. It's too much going on in the world right now. Real shit going on. For me to have to come on here and do some fake ass shit like just address a blogger the whole show. Nigga, we don't care about that no more. Now, don't get it wrong. I cut a nigga throat if it's time. Don't get it fucked up. I done caught more bodies online than anybody. I created the funeral. I'm the first nigga to have y'all dressed in black. I created the funeral. Don't get it fucked up. I done caught more bodies than any of these niggas online. And when it's time to do it again, I'll do it. But as of right now, man, let's get to the content, man. Get the likes up. And shout out to everybody in the goddamn building, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. We almost back from court, man. Yeah, we got this presidential race going on. It's so much shit going on in the black community out here right now. Even in hip hop and entertainment business, we see what's going on with Diddy. We got so many questions about what's going on in the real world right now. We ain't got time for that goofy ass blogger shit, nigga. We don't care about that goof ass shit, nigga. Broke ass niggas. Get the likes up. It's almost about that time, gang. It's almost about that time. Who do y'all think is taking the stand next, y'all? Who do y'all think is taking the stand next, gang? That's what I want to know. Back to the content. Let's get back to the Young Dolph trial, y'all, because it's the day we've been waiting on, man. We've been waiting on this trial day for so long, man. Like I said, shout out to Raven. You know what I mean? Raven and her family been suffering, going through a lot of goofy shit. You know what I mean? That's why Raven said yesterday her mom was really emotional just to see this thing fold out and to see some of the things they were showing in the trial, because it's been a long time coming. And that's how we feel in Dallas about Mo 3 as well. We want to see my boy Mo 3 get some justice. Whatever's going on, man. You know what I mean? You did the crime. You're going to do that time. Man. You took Mo 3 from us. It is. I mean, you niggas locked up, so ain't going to be no street justice. But, man, and I ain't saying I want no street justice. I ain't saying niggas should do this or do that. I'm just saying, man, we want to see justice for Mo 3 too in Dallas, man. We want to see the same thing. Put them Dolphins and them Gorillas in the chat at the same time, matter of fact, goddamn. I want to see them Dolphins and them Gorillas in the chat. I want to see them Dolphins and them Gorillas in the chat, because that's what we want for Mo 3 out here in Dallas, goddamn. We want to see justice for my nigga, man. Get the likes up, man. But just know, Mo 3, you gone. I'm holding your son down, nigga. I'm holding him down. To everybody in the world, nigga. Out of his uncles, everybody, nigga. Go holding him down, nigga. Shout out to my nigga Lil Trey Day, man. Get the likes up and salute to everybody in the building, man. Get the likes up. Y'all want them Gorillas and them Dolphins in the chat, nigga. We do real shit out here. I'm the realest blogger in this shit. Y'all know it, too. When it comes to every blog, I'm talking about even the academics, everybody. When it comes to the realest bloggers outside, the niggas who really do this shit for real, ain't nobody online fucking with me. I don't got the accolades to prove it. I don't got the numbers to prove it. I get it. I get in trouble a lot on YouTube. I'm always cutting up, getting demonetized, because we don't give a fuck. We don't care. Yeah, I'm due to be in court probably on the Yellow Beezy and Rainwater situation. Judge might order me to come to court, but I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm putting on some glasses, a suit, and I'm gonna have a briefcase with me, nigga. And I'm gonna fight my own shit, nigga. And we're gonna stream it. Yeah, and we're gonna stream it. We don't give a damn. We'll go to court for this shit, nigga. We don't care. Skull Gang, we don't shut up, man. And you can't shut me up, man. You stop all my channels, I'm going to create another one. I'm so damn famous and popular that all my people, all my soldiers, all my subscribers and supporters, they going to find me and pull up, nigga. Y'all can't stop this shit. They going to find me, goddammit. Everywhere I go outside and I be seeing y'all, Skull. I done took so many pictures and shit, man. Shout out to the people, man, for real, man. Everybody showed me love outside, man. You know what I mean? I be getting recognized like a motherfucker everywhere. I mean, people already knew it, but now everywhere I go, y'all jumping out. What's good, Skull? Showing that love. Rest of these niggas, y'all ain't getting that. Y'all in the house hiding from y'all subscribers. Picture that, niggas hiding from their own subscribers. You niggas should be ashamed of y'all. Hiding from your own subscribers. Niggas call themselves Mo 3 sector. We throw a Mo 3 bash. None of them niggas show up. Man, I'm done. Yeah. And T-Topic, you know what T-Topic know damn well I'm telling the truth. T-Topic, though, Skull, you telling the truth like a motherfucker. These niggas be talking that gangster shit about Mo 3, this, that, and other shit. Skull, we pull up, you be the only nigga standing out there, Skull, by yourself with the Skull gang. You did. I ain't trying to say, oh, niggas afraid of me and it, but y'all afraid of something. I ain't saying niggas are afraid of me. I'm not saying that at all. But you niggas are scared of something. Y'all done said something on the internet where you can't stand on that shit in real life. We get it now. We get it. Y'all talk shit online, but you're not coming outside. We've been knowing that. But shout out to the bloggers, though, man. Shout out to all the bloggers. Y'all keep doing y'all shit. Keep putting up that trash ass content. Keep talking about the same shit night after night after night after night after night. Keep doing that shit, nigga. We don't care. Do that weak ass shit. Niggas swear they so Dallas. Niggas don't know you, fam. Nobody. You go outside with me, nobody's gonna say nothing to you, bro. All the light gonna be on me. Nobody knows you, nigga. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking to. Dallas did Dallas business. Nigga, shut up. Dallas business. Nigga, shut. Nobody know you, nigga. Old man. Nobody know you, nigga. Bedroom blogger. Nobody know you, nigga. Shut up. I'm so Dallas. Nigga, shut up. Get the lights up. Shout out to Memphis. Shout out to Memphis, man. Shout out to Memphis. Shout out to Memphis, man. Yeah, shut your ass up, nigga. Nobody hear that shit no more, dog. Stop it. Nobody believes that, bro. You're just not a good blogger. You're just not a good blogger, fam. Nobody watches you, my nigga. That's all it is. Nobody watches that shit, bro. You know what I mean? All in your bed blogging, praying to God that rainwater pull up and shit. Nobody watches you, bro. Nobody cares, nigga. Get the lights up. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. It is, yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building. Them niggas trash, man. Y'all know exactly the niggas I'm talking about too, man. Come on, man. Nobody watches that shit. Where y'all be over there with 40 people over. Nobody watches you, bro. Nobody cares. We heard you say all this shit before 2-3 years ago. We get it. They'd be the same niggas laid up on the phone with Mo 3 Killer and shit. Oh, yeah, I'm on the phone with Keywan White right now. Oh, my God. Man, justice for Mo 3. I thought you were just on the phone with Keywan White. I thought it was just Big Oak Cliff business, Big Oak Cliff this, Big Oak Cliff that. Come on, man. What are y'all doing? You niggas are sick. The shit you niggas do for views, man. They laid up on the phone with Mo 3 Killer woman or alleged killer. And then all at the nigga celebration. The next minute run around the nigga mama and shit. You niggas are crazy, man. Yeah, one of you niggas gonna fuck around and get smoked is what's gonna happen. Yeah, somebody gonna end up smoking one of you niggas in a minute while y'all playing games. You niggas stay in the house. Now I'm advising you niggas stay inside. Then I think about it. Niggas stay in the house. At least stay the fuck away from me, nigga. How about that? You ain't got no wind around me whatsoever, nigga. Stay away from me. Get the lights up. And I'm talking to all them bloggers. Stay away from me, nigga. Please. I don't want to be around your blogging ass, nigga. You dig? You know what I mean? Y'all know who I rock with. Shout out to Boss Talk 101. Shout out to Real Life Street Stars. You dig? Yeah, shout out to my boy Tex Pole. There's a lot of cats I rock with in the city, man. There's a lot of niggas I don't, man. And make sure y'all go out there and check out my new interview on Boss Talk 101 with Sean Cotton, man. With the owner of Say Cheese TV, Sean Cotton. Go to Boss Talk 101, y'all. My brand new interview is out with me and Sean Cotton. Shout out to Sean Cotton, man. That nigga really gave me my flowers too, man. Shout out to Sean Cotton. He really gave a nigga my flowers for this live stream shit I be doing. He say, nah, nigga, we all see you, Sko. We all said you be on this bitch grinding and brought the most entertaining shows to live stream and did shit on live stream niggas that never do. That motherfucking show is the adventure over there, nigga. Never know where you going, what hood you gonna be in, what you gonna be covering, who gonna be on the show. That's what you call a goddamn show, y'all. That's a show. Get the lights up. I think we finna be back. Get the lights up, gang. We almost back. We almost back. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Ashley Marie in the chat, man. Shout out to Mo 3 Baby Mama in the chat. Real shit. Make the lights up. Yeah. Long live Mo 3, man. Long live 3, man. Get the lights up, man. All these hoe ass niggas out here running around with this goofy shit, man. Shout out to long live 3, man. Get the lights up. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Long live Dolph, man. Long live Dolph. You did rest in peace to young Dolph, man. You did. This shit is crazy, man. Let me see who hit the cash app. Hold on. Letitia Davis, you did hit that cash app. Shout out to Letitia Davis. Shout out to Cherry. Let me see who was my bad. The cherry on top. You know, she always flip that cherry around. Shout out to the cherry on top for that cash app, man. You did. Shout out to Cherry Limeade for that cash app. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. Let me see who else hit this cash app. Who did this kid? Shout out to my nigga Herbert. Shout out to my nigga Herbert for that cash app. That's an uncle name, nigga. Uncle Herbert. That's an uncle name, nigga. Uncle Herbert. Get the likes up. Shout out to Diane J for that cash app as well, man. Shout out to my mods in the building. Shout out to the gang, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with me, man. Yeah. And I hope, and Skull Mysterious, I see what you're saying. I hope Mo3 trial is televised too. I hope so, because I didn't think the Dolph trial would be televised, because usually they always only televise it when a celebrity is in trouble. Like YSL, YNW Melly, all that kind of shit. So I was like, man, maybe they might not, but they did. So shout out to Memphis. Shout out to Law and Crime. Shout out to everybody that covered this. And I hope they cover Mo3 too. Will they? I don't know. It's been so long, man. Because look, in the Dolph case, different things kept happening. The murder of CEO TZ, Juke, all these different things happening, people dying. It's like we always stayed updated. The story kept updating. With Mo3, man, it's just been quiet, man. It's been quiet for like 2 years straight, man. So we just praying that Mo3 get the same kind of, same kind of public attention when it comes to his trial, man. We pray for that, man. We pray for that. Get the likes up and salute to everybody in the building, man. Shout out, man, to everybody in the building, man. Y'all, come on, give me to 1,000 likes, gang. Give me to 1,000 likes. Give me to 1,000 likes, gang. Turn me up. Come on, make sure we come back from trial soon, man. They should be coming back from trial soon. Mall Vision, what's good, fam? IGT, what's good? Salute to everybody in the building, too. Pressurelicious, what's good, gang? Salute. Shout out to everybody in this motherfucker, man. Salute to all my moderators in the building, man. 901 Tony B. Shout out to 901 Tony B for that cash app. Shout out to my boy Mouthpiece in the building. Twin Troll, what's good? Twin Troll, what's good? Shout out to everybody over here, man. Stevie 901, what's good? Salute to Cherry Limeade in the building. Salute, gang. Salute. Shorty Red, what's good? D Branch, what's good? Lee P, what's good? You did Holiday Tracks, what's good? Bless Not Stress, salute. Shantae London, Beauty the Beast, Lexi Garcia. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute. Salute. Oh, shout out to Lexi Garcia, man. Lexi Garcia, stay on that nigga top, Lexi Garcia. Get the lights up. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Money J in the building. Seizure, what's good, Seizure? What's good, fam? Mac Dice, what's good, my nigga? Salute. Valerie, what's good? Skull Black Pearl, what's good? Visual Dog, what's good? Nikki 901 Trust No One. Oh, yeah, y'all in this bitch. Sweetest Brown Sugar, what? Sweetest Brown Sugar over here. Is that the Sweetest Brown Sugar? I ain't seen you over in a while, Sweetest. You don't even rock with a nigga. You used to be one of my favorite subscribers, Sweetest. God damn, girl. You know I was in love with you, Sweetest. You know I was in love with you, Sweetest Brown Sugar. Can't believe you left me. I blame Rainwater for that shit, messing with you. No, I was in love with Sweetest. God damn it, girl. 713, what's good, my guy? No, I was in love with Sweetest Brown Sugar, man. I don't believe that shit. They ran Sweetest Brown Sugar off. Antoine Wartime, what's good, fam? Salute, gang. Salute. Mr. T, what's good? It is Christina, what's good, Christina? Ray Ham, what's good? Joe So Blessed, what's good? Salute, gang. Salute. Psycho Nut, what's good? Psycho Nut, what's good? 901 Chip, what's good? Chevy, what's good? All right, let's see. Somebody said the judge had them lemon pepper wings for lunch. I'm not for sure what the fuck is going on. All right, we waiting for them to come back. They almost back, y'all. Let me see what time it is. Okay, it's 1:45 on the dot. We almost back, y'all. And what's good, Ant? What's good, T-Money 78, Positive Energy, what's good? Salute to everybody in the building, Black Light History, I see you. Salute to everybody in the building, Cream in the Mix, Tata from Texas. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to the whole gang, man. Jamila Murphy, I see you. Grace by Shay, salute. Sheeta, what's good, Sheeta? Jenny Love, what's good? Skull Gang, Toy, salute. Queen 88 in this motherfucker acting a fool. Shout out to the Alabama hitter in the building. Salute, gang. Salute, fam. Salute. All right, Navy. Shout out to Navy Blue, too. Shout out to Navy Blue for real. Crip Gang, what's good, fam? Penn Court, what's good? Charles Turner. Yeah. Some of y'all don't even know them bloggers I'm talking about. Like, who the fuck is these niggas you talking about, Skull? We never heard these guys. I know. I don't worry about it. We back to Dolph. G Money, what's good? What's good, fam? Rocky Dennis, what's good, fam? Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, y'all. DSK Peasy, salute, gang. Harp G's, what's good? Salute to Mo in the building. You dig? Shout out to everybody in this motherfucker, man. Yeah, I'm the biggest 88. I'm the biggest 88. You know what I mean? Especially outside. You know what I mean? I'm the biggest. The likes up. That boy Young, what's good? McNard, what's good? Let me see. K Dwayne, what's good? First Lady Mimi, salute. Salute. I'm true to me, salute. All right, yeah, let's get back to this shit, though, y'all. Let's get back to the Dolph trial. Rest in peace, young Dolph. We waiting to see who gonna hit the stand next, by Chevy Girl. Gutter, what's good, Gutter? Spicy Mama. We waiting to see who gonna hit the stand next, Haitian K. Christopher, Slaughterhouse Barbecue. I need a plate, my nigga. I need a motherfucking plate. Kiva, what's good, Kiva? Jello Shot, salute. Angel Chocolate, salute. Chrissy, I see Chrissy in the building. What's good, gang? What's good, HBK? Billy Davis, shout out, nigga, salute. What we doing, gang? Lady Beast, shout out. Do this shit for Memphis, Lady Beast. Do it for Memphis, Ozone Chuck. I see you, nigga. Salute to Christy in the building. Crystal, what's good, gang? It is, yeah. Queen 88 said straight drop hitting the stand. Oh, shit. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Make the lights up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building. Loud Pipe Saves Live. What's good? Miss Lady, what's good? Just ENT, what's good, fam? DJ Sips, what's good, DJ Sip? Straight like that. Who's the straight like that in the building, man? Salute, gang. Salute. It is. Salute, Genesee. Shout out to Genesee in the building, man. Salute. Salute to Genesee, man. Get the lights up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. D-Town, what's good? D-Town, Chalk Dog, what's good? Roaster Toast. Salute to my nigga Roaster Toast in the building, man. Get the lights up, gang. Blessed to be a blessing. Salute, man. Blessed to be a blessing. Shout out to Sexy. Cebu Travels. Salute. Shout out to the real kings of Memphis in the building, too, man. Shout out to everybody in here, man. Let me see the Red Barbie. Shout out to the Red Barbie in the building. Lil Mike 1603. What's good, fam? Erica Kane in the building. Shout out, gang. Shout out. Oh, yeah, man. Y'all make sure y'all keep pulling up to my channel. We act the fool over here, gang. We don't give a damn. We're going to break down real shit, but no telling what we're going to say, though. You hear me? We say what we want to say over here, gang. We're going to keep it 100. We're going to keep it real. We only going to speak the truth over here, gang. We ain't going to do no lying on niggas. We ain't going to lie on niggas or lie to niggas. You hear me? We don't do none of that, money bag. Shout out to Lala's World in this bitch. Shout out to everybody. Gemini. Salute to Gemini in this motherfucker, man. Get the lights up, man. Salute to politicking in the building. Shout out to everybody rocking with me, gang. Who do y'all think is going to be on the stand next, gang? Who do y'all think is taking the stand in this case, man? Damn Dave, what's good, fam? Salute to Tifus in the building, man. Buddha Love, what's good, Buddha Love? We back. We back, gang. Let's go. We back. We ready to rock and roll. Get dropped back. Get straight drop convicted ass back in here, niggas. You going to prison, buddy. It's a wrap, nigga. Get straight. Where's straight? Drop already in the building. Nigga, get drop. No drop was in that holdover cell eating that bologna sandwich. Let me see. We're drop. When we look at straight drop face, we're gonna tell what kind of lunch he had. Where is straight drop at? When we look at drop face, we're gonna tell if he got a goddamn one of them goddamn jail trays, or if he had some free world food. If they brought that nigga some Boston Market, or some goddamn Papados, or some, you know what I mean? Even some McDonald's, some Chick-fil-A. Then okay. Oh yeah, that's a win for you. Cause that's the last free world food your bitch ass will never eat, my nigga. You feel me? But you got one of them courtroom trays in that holdover. Damn, nigga. Yeah, if you in that cold ass holdover cell, nigga, eating a bologna sandwich for lunch. Well, damn, you didn't get the likes of, man. But hey, you do the crime. Y'all know how it go. Especially when we do crimes against our own people, y'all. I'm not telling y'all to do nothing to other races. I'm just saying, man, black on black crime gotta stop, man. This shit gotta stop. They already killing us, y'all. The police already gunning us down. Niggas won't shoot the police for the most part. Some niggas will. Some niggas will. But for the most part, we out here killing each other, man. We gotta stop this shit, man. Shout out to Memphis, though, man. Well, ain't no Papados in Memphis. My bad. Ain't no Papados in Memphis. That's my bad, y'all. Ain't no Papados in Memphis, man. My bad, man. Y'all gotta get one of them junts. Y'all gotta get one of them junts out there, man. Y'all gotta get one of them junts out there, man. Ain't no Papados in Memphis. Okay, that's some Texas shit. My bad. Okay, yeah, we eating big shrimp down here, man. Big shrimp. It is, yeah. Get the lights up. Big shrimp. It is. Get the lights up, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. Shout out to everybody. Juice Box, what's good? It is, yeah. I thought, yeah, T.L. the Dunn was good. Piola P. Shout out to Piola P, man. Yeah, shout out to Memphis in this motherfucker, man. Yeah. I fuck with Papados. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I go to Papados, man. I'm going in, man. I'm gonna get a few drinks. I'm going left, man. My bill gonna be at least $150, $200. I'm going left, man. I'm gonna eat up some shit. I might get 2 meals at once too. I need some shit to take home. I'm a doggy bag, nigga. You hear me? I don't like leaving a restaurant without leftovers. You know what I mean? That's called dinner, my nigga. Who with me? Am I the only one? Or am I the only one? When I go to Papados, I get 2 meals because I need leftovers, nigga. I'm eating this shit again. You know what I mean? I'm warming this shit up later on. Get the lights. I don't mind walking out that bitch looking like I just went shopping. Yeah, some people don't like walking out the restaurant with bags. I don't mind leaving Papados like I just went shopping. I don't give a fuck. Get the lights up. Oh, yeah, that nigga just ate a tray. That nigga just ate a goddamn, oh, yeah, he ate a courtroom tray. That nigga just ate a courtroom tray, fam. That nigga just ate bologna, fam. He ate one of the sandwiches, ate half of the other one. He had some carrots with that shit. They gave him a bag of rusty-ass, unnamed chips. They gave nigga some Boosie Rap Snacks. He ate some stale Boosie Rap Snacks from 2021. The date on them bitches say November 17, 2021. They gave nigga some old-ass Rap Snacks from 2021. And, yeah, you know what I mean? No drink at all, nigga. You gave him a cool-off pack, and use that toilet water. That water that comes from above the toilet. You know what I mean? Use that. Get the lights up, gang. Get the lights up. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's go.
Is that it? Is that it? Can we go back on the record?
Court's back in session.
Yeah. Just real quick, and this is by consent. Both of the parties noticed that on the bottom of Exhibit 57, there's some notes that weren't intended for jury review.
Okay.
So the proposal is to wipe these notes off at the bottom of 50. Did I say 57?
You said 57.
On the bottom of 57.
Okay, so has that been done, or you want to see what you do?
Mr. Evans is going to do that for us.
Okay.
He's better at the whiteout than I am.
Are they out there, or are they still back out? Satisfactory?
All good.
You bring the jury in?
Jury's now entering into the court.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Sergeant Dabney. Good afternoon. First, let me just say I feel for you. I was in that same predicament about 2 years ago. So I hope you feel better soon. So I want to go over some of the things you testified to when you were in direct with the state, okay? A couple of things you talked about is one of the lead detectives on this case was your role anytime you approach.
Okay, the lead detective is still in the stand. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all.
You testified that you're there to collect facts.
Correct.
Try to preserve evidence.
Correct.
Right. So that you can investigate and find out.
What is he gonna do? Try to make this nigga, try to make the head detective like a liar? Oh wow.
Agree with me. It's super important.
Wow.
When you're going on a crime scene to preserve the crime scene. Correct. Right? Because you don't want to corrupt evidence. Is that correct? Correct. You also want to exhaust every avenue possible to try to find evidence. Is that accurate? Yes, ma'am. Okay. And so that's why you said you talked about forensic testing. You collect things in a certain way on a crime scene so that you can then provide that to CSI or the TBI or whoever that could actually test it to see if it can give you more information. Is that fair? Fair. Now, a couple of things. I'll start with the initial video. I'm going to try to go in chronological order as to how you hit it earlier on direct. You talked about the handgun and the rifle, style, assault rifle style weapon in the video. And at one point in time, you said that the handgun that was being held by one of the people was consistent with a .40 caliber. It's probably more accurate to say, it's consistent with any pistol. Could have been any caliber pistol, correct? Correct. Just by looking. Right. And when you say consistent with a .40 caliber, you're really basing that off of the shell casings you would have found out in the parking lot. Is that correct? Shell casings and handgun. Okay. But there was nothing significant that you can tell from that video that can tell you that's a .40 caliber versus a 9mm versus a .380 or a .45. Okay. Now, you testified that you never recovered the murder weapons, correct? Correct. And you were asked a question of, in kind of normal course, if you recover bullets from a scene, right, and or casings from a scene, and you have a weapon you can test it against, that you can take the ballistics and they can run testing to see if it matches. Is that correct? That's correct. Now, even if you don't recover the weapon, is it possible to determine a caliber, what potential caliber a fired bullet would have been? So, you pull a fired bullet from the wall at Makita Cookie or from some other place where those bullets went. Is there a way to test that and go, is this a .40 caliber? Is this a .7.62? Is this a 9? Or
I'm sure it is. That would be the crime scene and collected and whoever they send it off to test it.
Okay. And just to be clear, at Makita Cookie, y'all recovered several bullets and bullet fragments from various locations at Makita Cookie. Is that correct? Correct. As far as you know, was any testing done of those bullets and or bullet fragments to determine whether they were .40 caliber or .7.62 rounds?
Are you saying the bullets or the casing?
The bullets.
No, I'm not.
Okay. And you also received back into evidence from the medical examiner several bullets and bullet fragments. Is that correct? That's correct. And to your knowledge, at any point in time, did anyone try to test those? Not to put them to a firearm because you didn't have the particular firearm, but to determine what caliber of bullets were recovered from Mr. Ford.
Should possibly, yes. The crime scene or whoever took custody of those bullets.
Okay. You're saying it's possible, but are you aware of any testing? Okay. Now, I want to switch over to Bradley, right? And you recovered the Mercedes from Bradley. Now, you were asked about video. And you had, because you had video from Makita Cookie, correct?
Yes.
And you had video from Crosstown.
Yes.
And you had video from Valero.
Yes.
And I believe Mr. Hagerman asked you, did you canvass the Bradley neighborhood for any video?
Officers we had other investigators that canvassed the area.
And you also, I think, testified that you knew that Hernandez Govan lived across the street from Bradley.
Yes.
And you and I think other officers at some point in time interviewed Cornelius Smith. Is that right? Let me ask you this. Did you go to Mr. Govan's house to see about whether he had camera footage?
Other investigators walked up and down. I don't know if he went to his house, but usually walk down and see if they see any cameras affixed to a house outside the house.
Okay. And when you say canvas, they knock too, right?
Yes.
Right. It's like, do you have cameras? Yes. And at some point in time, you became aware of Mr. Govan as a potential suspect in the case.
Yes.
Right? So that, as Mr. Hagerman's word, you became very interested in him.
Yes.
As time went on. Do you recall there being anyone of the officers in the case, you as one of the lead detectives in the case, reporting to you that there were cameras directly across the street from Bradley, where the white Mercedes would have been, facing the Bradley property, the abandoned house where the Mercedes was? Do you recall Cornelius Smith in any of his interviews with law enforcement that you can recall ever saying that Hernandez Govan had cameras at his house that faced the Bradley house?
I don't recall that.
And a lot of investigators in this case, right?
Yes.
Working hard to try to find evidence.
Yes.
Correct. I bet you would agree with me if somebody had told you Hernandez Govan has cameras facing where that white car was, you would have been over there, or somebody would have been over there tracking down that lead, right?
I would attempt to, yes.
Right. And you're not aware of, at least right now, whether anybody ever even spoke to Mr. Govan specifically and asked him about cameras.
No.
So you said you processed the Mercedes. So there's or others, it was processed.
Processing, that's good.
And there's a level of processing that occurs while the car's still on Bradley. Is that correct? Or do y'all just hook it up and tow it?
Hook it up and tow it.
Okay.
Process it in another location.
Okay. Now, when you saw the vehicle on Bradley, do you remember there being any bullet holes in the car?
I think it were. I'm not sure. May have been the window broken out or something to that effect.
Okay. And to be clear, the window that was broken out, and I can pass you the exhibits, some of these exhibits that were previously marked. One is Exhibit 53, Exhibit 49, and Exhibit 43 of the white Mercedes. They'll kind of give you something to look at, refresh your recollection. In those photographs, does it appear that the passenger side window is not there?
Yes.
All right. Was there broken glass anywhere around the car or in the car that you recall?
Not that I recall.
Okay. Now, and I've got one other image here. It's exhibit number 10. It's also in the white Mercedes. Was there any places on that Mercedes that you can remember seeing on the exterior of the car any bullet holes?
Not from the picture.
Okay. Now, some of those photographs where the vehicle is being processed, the outside of the car has like black powder all over it.
Yes.
Is that done for fingerprint purposes?
Yes.
Okay. And I believe you've already testified to this, but there were several prints recovered from the vehicle. Is that right?
That's correct.
Mr. Smith, Cornelius Smith,
Correct.
Trayon Ingram,
Yes.
and Kristen Garner.
Yes.
Mr. Justin Johnson's fingerprints were not recovered from that vehicle, correct? Now, you also were asked about DNA, and I can retrieve those from you if you'd like. You were also asked about DNA, and I believe the question was, there was no DNA evidence or evidence of blood in the car. Okay. Now, here, there was actually DNA testing done, touch DNA testing done on at least 8 places inside the car, right? And they did swabs, is that correct? And that's where tech goes in and they're swiping different parts of the vehicle to see if there's any DNA that can be detected. Are you aware of what the technician looks for when they decide like what areas they're going to swab for DNA?
No, I'm not.
Okay. But as far as you know, were there any reports generated about whether DNA existed?
Reports that they didn't have a match to anything that was us.
All right. So your recollection is that there are reports, or was a report, that there was not a DNA match to the touch DNA, but there was DNA recovered.
Yes, I guess so.
Okay, and I'm asking you. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you what you recall. Now, when you get DNA results, do they typically, from TBI, or when you send them to TBI, they typically come back on kind of a letterhead from TBI? Is that correct? And let you know.
That I know of.
All right. And in fact, one of the items that was recovered from the Mercedes was a chapstick. Can you recall that?
Yes,
And it,
some things recovered inside the
and in fact, that chapstick was sent along with the touch DNA swabs to, let me stop. The chapstick was sent to the TBI for testing. All right. And came back with a major DNA profile of a male, but couldn't be excluded down to anything beyond a male. You recall that? No. Okay. If I were to show you the report, would it refresh your recollection? Now, do you have any specific knowledge of the touch DNA swabs being sent to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation? All right, so you can't say whether those were actually ever sent, right? Because if they had been sent, the report that I just showed you, you would have had something back from them saying either there's no identifiable DNA or there was, and then they would analyze it further, correct?
Correct.
If that wasn't sent, if the touch DNA samples weren't sent to for further testing, you would agree with me that would be a problem for your investigation.
Could be.
Right? Because touch DNA, if they recovered something, that could point you directly to a person, right? With scientific fact, right? Going, this is the person that touched that part of the car.
Yes.
And you don't know until you try, right? So you don't know unless you test it. Okay. Right. And if you didn't test it, that's an avenue of investigation for establishing facts and evidence that was kind of left unattended. Fair? Fair. Now, you told Mr. Hagerman, and we talked about this, you said, and no evidence of blood in the car. Now, somebody who works in the department with you, Sergeant Coburn, he did a lot of the processing of this vehicle.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes, all the processing.
And at some point, he even used something called Blue Star You know what Blue Star is?
Yes.
What's Blue Star?
It's agent that they use to spray for location of blood inside on things.
Right. And you would agree with me that Blue Star is something they spray it, they put a light on it, and it'll light up if there's blood or biological material that has been there, correct?
Correct. My knowledge is.
And they can even use Blue Star on places where people think they have wiped down or cleaned, and it will still show. Right, that's that horrible thing they do in the hotel rooms, right? Where they spray. Hear that? Freak everybody out. Yeah. So now, Sergeant Coburn used Blue Star inside the Mercedes, and if you recall, inside of the driver's door, above the armrest, the Blue Star reacted with a very bright chemoluminescence, I think is the way he says it here, which is a hard word to say. And he took swabs of that as well. Right? So from what you know of Blue Star, is Blue Star something that if you shine it and it lights up, that's typically an indication of blood or some biological material that's been in that area.
That's what I've been told. Probably not an expert.
Sure. And Sergeant Coburn, obviously, who processes for these things, if he swabbed it twice, it definitely showed it to be of some evidentiary importance to him to determine, is this biological or not? Would you agree with that?
I would. Right.
And as you sit here today, are you aware of the results of any testing that came back on the swabs for the Blue Star?
I don't remember those.
Okay. Like we talked about earlier, if you had tested that and it had come back, it could have potentially had DNA evidence on it, right?
I'm assuming yes.
And that would have been very important as one of those evidentiary facts that you would have used in your investigation. Right. And if you didn't have that and it existed, it put you at a disadvantage of knowing all of the evidence and all the facts, correct? Correct. So let's go to the Valero video. So the Valero video, you see several different vehicles arrive at Valero. Person I think you identified as Kristen Gardner. Kristen Gardner is pumping gas from the white Mercedes. Correct, right? And then he drives that white Mercedes off up to the top of the screen. And then I think you said you see somebody, you can't tell who it is, but you see an individual get out of another vehicle, Kristen Gardner get out of the white Mercedes, and someone gets inside the white Mercedes. Correct. That you said was not wearing the same clothes that Kristen Gardner was wearing just moments earlier. Correct. Or maybe even seconds earlier. Very quick. Right. But right after that exchange is made, doesn't another car pull up in front of the white Mercedes and sit for some period of time? It does. Right? And to be fair, you would agree with me, you can't see what's going on with the white Mercedes, who's in the white Mercedes, whether someone got out of and back into the white Mercedes, correct? Correct. And that's definitely something that could have happened. We don't know, but you couldn't see. So then we get to Crosstown. And so those Crosstown videos, I believe you made the statement that you would see Mr. Johnson arriving in the Mercedes in Crosstown. Someone.
Yes.
Or someone wearing, well, let me ask you this, and you make my point, right? So you don't know who was in the Mercedes, right? Because in fairness, the video you saw and that the jury saw is the video. Like, you can't see who's driving the Mercedes. Right, correct. And then you see the Mercedes enter, and there are times when you'll see the person in the gray sweatpants, black, black shoes, black hoodie, walking through the parking garage. Right. And you don't see the car that person gets in of or out of. Right. Now, so Crosstown is a big place, correct? It is. A lot of cars. A lot of cars going in and out. And you would agree with me that the videos that were shown are confined to intentionally, right, to focus on when the white Mercedes comes in and out, when the Expedition goes in and out. Yes. Right? But there are other cars going in and out through those periods of time. Yes. And you would agree with me that during those periods of time where the white Mercedes, it shows the white Mercedes in the video come in, you can't see the driver, you can't see the person in the gray sweatpants and the black hoodie, what they get in and out of. You can't say that person was ever in that white Mercedes, correct?
No, you can't. It's just the area that the Mercedes parked at is the same area where that person came from.
Well, but can you even see in the video that was shown where the Mercedes parks?
No, just the general area.
Which is the parking garage, which is around hundreds and potentially more other vehicles, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, there is a point in time in your testimony when we start looking at the videos inside Crosstown, specifically inside the elevator, where you specifically identify that person to be Mr. Johnson based on the tattoo, I think. Other characteristics too, but you mentioned a tattoo.
Yes.
And in those videos, some of those correspond with times at which you showed the white Mercedes roll in and then the person in the gray sweatpants, black hoodie walk in, right? One of those times having a little girl in tow.
Yeah.
Now, you would agree with me that during those times, when you see Mr. Johnson, the one you've identified as Mr. Johnson with the little girl in the elevator, and other times, he's not wearing gloves.
No.
Right. And has a little girl with him that obviously if what the state says is correct and he was in the Mercedes, would have also been in that Mercedes, correct?
Yes.
Today, you testified about going back to the Makita video, and specifically, you mentioned that when the video was playing, and then there were some still shots put in. You mentioned something about underwear you thought that matched between the video that was taken at Tulane Apartments and that the person that's portrayed in that video and the person portrayed in the Makita video.
Correct.
Specifically the gray sweatpants, black hoodie, right?
Yes.
Now, there was a timeline that you also said you recognized of the Tulane apartment video. You recall seeing that?
Yes.
Had various pictures, and it even had like notable things from each picture, right? would you agree with me that nowhere in that timeline is it noted that these underwear are the same color as the underwear in the Makita Cookie video?
No.
Is there a reason for that? Why that wouldn't be in there? Seems like
Just it's something that I mentally put in my head when I saw the video there and I saw the video there. Okay. Same clothing, just like the clothing they had on,
And this, what was marked as, I mean, and again, you saw this, you're pulling that from the same video that the jury saw in evidence, correct?
Yes, correct.
And these still shots, which were marked as front and back. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Exhibit 58, it's a collective. And these pictures, these still shots, being slowed down, I'm going to hand you collective 58. And I just want to be sure that your perspective that you think those are, you say those are blue, number one, and that you think those are, similar to the ones in the Tulane video, is based off exactly what the jury is seeing. It's based off the video that we saw today and those still images.
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, you're saying did you base it off seeing still images before, or are those still images something you just saw for the first time today after you kind of put that together in your head?
No, something myself.
You'd seen them, investigating the case.
Yes.
Okay. But again, you're saying based on saying.
Yes.
And it's your testimony that those are the same color as the Tulane video?
What I visualized, what I saw.
What you saw. Okay. All right. Thank you. One moment, you're up. You were asked about how long it would take to get from Crosstown to Makita Cookie. I think you said 10, 15 minutes. And obviously possible. And that's something too that, depending on time of day, traffic and everything else, could be longer. Could be closer to 10 or around, could be 20. Correct. Thereabouts. How far away from Makita Cookie is the Bradley Street address where the car was recovered from?
I would say about 2 miles.
When you were investigating this case, did you become familiar with an address on Wild Rose Drive? Would have been Cornelius Smith's father's residence?
Correct.
How far would you say that was from Makita Cookie?
Maybe 5-minute drive. Maybe probably not that much. So
got a little, maybe even a little less.
Correct.
Okay. And during your investigation, did you also learn information strike that. Did you ever come across any information about where Mr. Johnson's, the mother of Mr. Johnson's daughter lived?
Yeah, we got an address, possible. Okay.
Do you recall that address off the top of your head?
No.
Did you ever do any kind of, did you drive there ever?
We drove to an apartment. She's supposed to be living.
Okay. How far would you say that apartment was from Makita Cookie?
It's a good distance. It's out in the Whitehaven area, probably closer to the 2 lane.
Closer to the 2 lane. And how far away is 2 lane from Makita?
Heading on traffic, interstate New City, probably about 20 minutes.
Okay. And so, Mr. Johnson's, the mother of his daughter, the one in the video, and presumably in the video in the elevator, was 20 minutes from Makita Cookie. How, and if you don't know the answer to this, but how far would you say that would be from Crosstown, to get from Crosstown to that apartment address out of Whitehaven?
Maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. 1 moment. That's my questions. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, just super quick, and something I probably should have explained at the start. Some of Mr. Evans' questions. You're retired now, is that correct?
That's correct.
And this investigation went on after you retired.
Correct.
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 And so this case sort of has 2 case officers.
It does.
You for the original,
Yes.
and then Jesse Browning after that.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so there's some things that happened in this investigation, maybe even testing in this investigation or whatever decisions that were made would be after you were off the case.
Correct.
All right, and retired.
Yes.
All right. The second thing, are you aware that Blue Star, what Mr. Evans is talking about, also reacts with bleach and cleaning products?
I'm not aware.
Okay, you have not been trained on that substance or anything at all?
I have not.
Okay. That's all my questions for Mr. Evans.
Any recalls?
No.
Thank you, officer.
Thank you.
Call your next witness.
Kirsten Gardner, who's in custody. I'm sorry. You hold 1 minute, wait, sorry.
Mic check, 1 2, mic check, 1 2. Hold on. I was in the middle of eating my goddamn lunch. Why did I wait for lunch to be over with to eat lunch? That is the type of shit I do. And I'm like, I don't know why I'm like that. I have no idea. I had me a fried salami sandwich with cheese, some Ruffles, and a couple of oatmeal cream pies. Hey, that's how I'm coming. That's how I'm rocking. Get the lights up, gang. Salute everybody. I think the homicide detective, the head homicide detective, is finally off the stand. Like I said, murder trial, they have to. It's a must they bring the homicide detective on the stand. It's a must that they, bring the medical examiner on the stand just to clarify a few things that, within the investigation. Yeah, somebody said we want Govan. Who y'all want to see the next witness, man? Y'all know we all want to see the next witness, man. We want to see if Straight Drop take the stand, that'd be perfect. Shout out to everybody that want to see Straight Drop.
Gardner,
Jordan, goddamn, who else, man? What a Grove Hero ugly ass came up there. Same, I know what, man. I know everything, man. It was Migo, man. Black youngster, man. Get the lights up. I think we back. Did you fry your salami? Hell yeah, I fried that salami. What you talking about? With some cheese. Hell yeah. I don't eat mustard, mayonnaise, or ketchup. So,
Thanks, Judge. Raise your right hand, sir.
all right, here we go, y'all.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Oh, this nigga in jail. Whoever this nigga is, like he got some jail shoes on. Yeah, like another inmate. This is another inmate taking a stand, y'all. This is another inmate taking a stand. This nigga got jail shoes on.
Want to be here, do you?
No, sir.
All right. But go ahead and tell me your name. Spell that first name for me.
K-H-I.
That's gonna be the other fingerprint they found in the car, right?
Spell that last
That's gonna be the fingerprint they found in the white Mercedes Benz, right?
And how old are you?
21.
I want to take you back to 2021.
This is the young cat whose DNA or fingerprint was found in the Benz, I'm thinking, right? Get the lights up, y'all. We have a new witness, and he's in jail right now.
Going on to 3 o'clock a.m., okay? Did you have occasion to go up to the Valero station near the University of Memphis?
Yes, sir.
Where had you been before you got to the Valero station?
I can't tell.
Okay. Was it a neighborhood house?
Yes, sir.
Were you up there with other people?
Yes, sir.
Were you up there with an individual by the name of Treon Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Treon Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Was he somebody?
Y'all, this is the guys who had the white Mercedes Benz, y'all. These are the guys in the white Benz, y'all.
That neighborhood house who you know is straight drop or drop?
I can't tell. I just know when we came to the house, that's who Treon said that was.
Objection.
Here's that.
You came to the neighborhood house, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you saw the individual in there. My approach, we approach with regard to objection.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. That's gonna be the guy, y'all, who was at the Valero. That's gonna be one of the guys who was in the white Mercedes Benz. All right, this is the guys who I believe swapped the Mercedes Benz out. This is one of the cats who might have been in that Mercedes Benz when Anita Wilson was killed. Get the lights up, y'all. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Yeah, this is gonna be the guys, y'all, who they believe swapped the car out. One of the guys that was at the Valero. Get the lights up, y'all. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all.
Yes, sir.
What kind of vehicle were y'all in?
Mercedes Benz.
Okay. And let me show you a picture. I think you've seen this before. What's that picture of?
Mercedes Benz who's in.
All right. Is that the picture that we're going to be talking about?
Yes, sir.
Is that the car we're going to be talking about?
Yes, sir.
To your knowledge, was that car a stolen car?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know where that car came from?
No, sir.
All right. Are there other people at this neighborhood house?
Yes, sir.
Who are the other people in this neighborhood house?
Straight drop.
Straight drop?
Yes, sir.
What'd y'all do with this neighborhood house?
Nothing really.
Okay, were y'all hanging out?
No, sir.
Did Straight Drop come in a car, a different car?
Yeah, truck.
A truck? Let me show you this picture that you've seen before.
Yes, sir.
Is that the truck Straight Drop came in?
Yes, sir.
And is that a white Ford Expedition?
Yes, sir.
There come a point when y'all left the house?
Yes, sir.
When y'all left the house, who was driving the white Mercedes?
I was.
When y'all left the house, did the Infiniti leave the house too?
Yes, sir.
Who was driving the Infiniti? Did he have a passenger with him in the Infiniti?
Yeah, straight drop.
Straight drop. When y'all got to the gas station, what happened?
We got some gas. They talked for a minute, then we pulled off. They pulled back around, and straight drop got in the Benz we was in. And I got in the Infiniti.
Straight drop got in the white Benz.
Yes, sir.
And Did you leave in the Infinity?
Yes, sir.
Got a picture from the gas station. See if you recognize this picture.
Yes, sir.
Who's in that picture?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. Is that you next to the white Mercedes at the gas station that night?
Yeah.
And then let me get you a final picture. Is this another picture you've seen before?
Yes, sir.
What's that a picture of?
Okay.
The Benz you gave her.
Straight drop.
Okay. Did you know what Straight Drop was going to do in that Benz?
No, sir.
Did you have any idea at all?
No, sir.
Were you part of this conspiracy at all?
No, sir.
Had you ever talked with anybody about killing Dolph or these other PRE artists?
I want to do that.
Why wouldn't you do that?
I want to do that one. That's my family.
You say that's your family, what you mean?
This party. That's my family. I want to do that.
Yeah, when you say it's not your family, though, what do you mean? When you talk about family, who are you talking about?
Young dog.
Young Dolph?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you did not see Young Dolph as some sort of rival or anything like that?
No, sir.
You wouldn't have been involved in anything like that?
No, sir.
I'd like to introduce those exhibits into evidence at this time, Your Honor.
I need to give them a quick look.
My approach.
Objection.
These are actually in order as Mr. Gardner identified them, Your Honor. I'm not going to shoot them.
The first picture is a picture of a white Mercedes with the back end damage. The picture has Kirsten Garner's name on the bottom, labeled 11/29/21 at 4:01 p.m. It also has written on it in red, the bins we gave drop at Valero. We'll mark this as exhibit number 60. The next picture is a frontal view of a white Expedition. Written on the bottom, the truck hopped out of before Trayon gave him the bins. At the house, police found bins. Kirsten Garner's name, November 29, 2021 at 3:24 p.m. So, label this is exhibit number 61. The next picture is a picture of the white bins at the gas pump. Somebody standing next to the gas pump. The statement under the picture is, "This is me pumping the gas. Drove to store following Trayon KT." The initials under the bottom, Trayon and KT. Christian Garner at the bottom, November 29, 2021, 3:27 p.m. We'll mark that as exhibit number 62. And the last picture is a side view of the Mercedes-Benz. This view is on the passengers. This is view of the driver's side. And the written caption under the bottom says, "This is the Benz we gave drop." Christian Garner, November 20, 2021. We'll mark marked as exhibit number 63.
The bins we get dropped at Valero, 1129. The truck hopped out of before Treon gave him the bins at the house where police found the bins. This is me pumping, next exhibit, this is me pumping the gas, drove to the store following Trina. This is the bins we get dropped. Next on the exhibit. That's all the questions, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Mr. Garner.
Good afternoon.
All right, my name's Luke Evans. I represent Justin Johnson. I've got a few questions for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm not going to ask you what Treon said, but when you were first asked whether or not you knew whether or not you knew who Treon traded the Mercedes-Benz for, you didn't say Justin Johnson or straight drop.
Yes, sir. It was straight drop, okay.
Okay. And you started the answer by saying, Treon told me.
Yeah, when we was at the house. When we went to the store, I seen him. I was in the car with him. I seen him at the store.
So you didn't see him at the house?
No, Treon just told us that's who this was when he got in the Infinity, the Treon.
Okay. So you're saying that Treon, you were there, though, no question.
No question.
So how many times have you been interviewed by law enforcement before today?
Too many times.
2 minutes. In relation to this investigation, if that narrows it down any for you, is it still too many times? Or are you just saying one time's too many?
One time, too many.
Sure. Fair enough. So you've at least been interviewed twice, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you even got spoken to right before you came on the stand by the state, correct? And the first time you talked to law enforcement was on November 23rd, 2021 about this. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
And you told this jury today you had no idea that Mercedes-Benz was stolen.
No, sir.
Now that just isn't true. And you know it's not true, right?
I wouldn't been in it if it was stolen.
Okay. What's Trayon do for a living?
I can't tell you.
I mean, did he have a job that you knew of where he could afford a Benz?
Yes, sir.
He did. What'd he do?
Worked at a garbage truck place.
Okay. What? I mean, you weren't with Trayon when he carjacked it a couple of weeks before. I mean, you and him were tight, right?
Yes, sir. If I would have been there, I would have said, you know, I wasn't.
You weren't there?
No, sir.
And you just, I mean, how long you known Trayon?
My whole life.
You've known him your whole life.
Yes, sir.
He works at a garbage company,
Yes, sir.
right? He's driving a Benz. How long had he had the Benz?
I can't tell you.
I mean, you hung out with him almost every day, didn't you?
No, sir. You only kind of pick me up when I need a ride.
Did you need a ride the night you say you went over and traded the Benz?
Yes, sir.
Where were you going?
Off Redwood in the mile.
And Trayon was just taking you.
Yes, sir.
Well, what did you think when he was going to trade his nice bought and paid for Mercedes Benz for an Infiniti Q40?
It's his business. That's what I thought.
Let me ask you this, Piston. For Trayon and you riding around in this Benz that you thought he bought and paid for, didn't carjack to get it. What did you think when he was riding around with 2 pistols and a Draco in the back?
Texas. It's Memphis.
Because that's what he had, right? A Draco style assault rifle.
I can't tell. I just know he had some type of weapon.
Well, you called it a Draco when you interviewed with law enforcement.
Yeah, it should be.
Right. So that's what it was. And some pistols, right?
It was a lot more than that. It was plenty guns in the car.
And that's what you and Trayon were riding around with.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this. At least November 16th, 2021, were you a felon?
No, sir.
What about Trayon?
I can't tell.
You don't know?
No, sir.
Well, when you get to Bradley that night, why do you have to go drive the Mercedes?
They were Trayon told me to do pump gas, drive it around. And I didn't even know we was going to give it to the truck. I just know when we came around, I got done pumping gas, we all pulled off, came back around through the store again, and we gave it to him. I didn't know why, I didn't know what he did it for, I just know he gave it to him.
And the only time you've been in the car was that night? That Mercedes?
No, sir.
You've been in it before? How many times?
Twice, 3 times. Just wanted to get the ride when I called Trayon.
What about, did you ever have to get anything out of the trunk for him? Or did you just get in the front seats and, into the passenger seat, in and out?
Yeah, my wallet.
You had to get your wallet out of the trunk?
Yeah, no, it wasn't in the trunk. It was in the car.
Okay. What about the trunk? Did you ever go in the trunk?
No, sir.
Never went in the trunk?
No, sir.
Never touched the trunk?
No, sir.
Do you know, you knew there was tags from multiple states in that trunk of that car, right?
No, sir.
You got any change of tags that night?
No, sir.
Okay.
I had no idea what the tag was trying to do. I didn't even know nothing about this. One thing I did was get in the car and go places that I wanted him to take me.
You said you thought Trayon had bought that Mercedes, right?
I didn't say that. I just said I didn't know where he got it from.
I think earlier you said you thought he bought it. He had a job.
Yeah, I just said he had a job. I didn't say he bought it.
Okay.
I said I didn't know where he got it from.
Because you knew him to steal cars too, didn't you?
No, sir.
You didn't tell police that you knew Trayon took a stolen Infiniti and a Challenger?
No, sir. One thing I can say is I told him we had an Infiniti. We didn't have no Challenger. I don't remember about no Challenger. But
Okay.
where did he come in?
So if the police have a report from your interview that says that, they just got it wrong.
Yeah, it seems like.
Okay. Now, when you first got interviewed by the cops in this case, you told them you'd never been in that Mercedes, right?
One time I told him I'd never been in the Mercedes when Dolph died. I didn't have no idea what happened. I told him I was in the Mercedes, but just wanted to get a ride. That's all I told him.
All right. You didn't tell them. What about Valero? They asked you if you'd ever been to Valero.
And they showed me the pictures of me at Valero. That's when I told them this were when the day we gave it a try.
But before they showed you that picture, you said you had never been at the gas station, Valero gas station in Highland.
I didn't even want to tell them nothing really, because I didn't have no dealing with it.
You even were shown a picture of yourself pumping gas and said you didn't know who that person was, right?
Yes, sir.
You were asked earlier if you knew, you say that it's Justin Johnson got that Mercedes. You said, did you ever know why Justin Johnson was getting the Mercedes or Straight Drop was getting? You said no, right?
Yes, sir.
But that's not what you told the police when you were interviewed again on November 29th, 2001. Right?
Interrogated me.
And during your questioning, interrogation, whatever you want to call it, you told them that Drop said he needed the Mercedes-Benz to slide up on his baby mama.
That's what the comment was when he got it for sure.
All right. So earlier you said you were asked directly, did he ever tell you why he needed it, why he wanted it, what he was going to do with it?
That was the comment he made.
Okay. So he, according to you, he did tell you.
He told me that just the comment that was made. I wasn't in none of their business. I don't know now one of them, so I wasn't in their business. I was just sitting in the car doing what I was doing.
And this person you're saying Straight Drop during this interaction, what did you see him do at Valero?
Get him car. When we got there, we got some gas. After we got some gas, we were trailed in the Audi and the Infiniti and the Benz. When we got done getting some gas, we rolled out. We came back through the store lot at the air pump, and that's when we traded car.
Now, after you heard Dolph got killed, you called Trayon, right?
No, sir.
You didn't?
I was with Tree on the day Dolph got killed. He dropped me off, and we asked him, did he have anything to do with Dolph being dead? Because if he did, we're not going to be around him. That's simple.
Well, you told detectives that you had a conversation with Trayon after the homicide and stated that you called him.
No, sir.
That's not true?
I was with him on the day of. He dropped me off in Raleigh and then Infiniti.
All right. And you told Trayon, according to what you told them at the time, that people were trying to put your name in as one of the shooters in Dolph's murder.
Yeah, that was for sure.
When was this conversation?
The day after. The
Day
day
after?
after me recognizing that Dolph was dead, and the day after that, we recognized that the car we were just in that had something to do with Dolph.
And you already knew the day after he's killed, that people are putting your name in it.
It's my family. Like, they know what car we were just in. Like,
Who's your family? When you say your family,
Dolph people, like Dolph, like they're my family.
Can you explain that to me a little bit more? Are they your blood relatives?
Yes, sir.
How are y'all related?
Cousins.
Okay. And you're saying the family would have known that you were driving around in that white Mercedes?
Yes, sir.
How would they have known that?
Because we was calling them, letting them know when we got the van.
You called Dolph's family.
No, we called people that were related.
Who'd you call?
I can't tell.
What do you mean you can't tell? You don't know?
They're not in it.
Who'd you call?
Can't tell. Treon did all the calling.
I thought you just said you called them. They're your family.
But yeah, Treon did all the calling.
But why is he calling Dolph's family?
He's trying to get it. He's trying to get the car gone.
Why would Dolph's family know how to get the car gone?
It ain't just Dolph family. There was plenty of people that we were trying to get the car to.
Well, you just said it was Dolph's family. Who you were calling. That's who we're talking about, Mr. Garner.
Yeah.
So you stole a car, and back again. You said earlier you didn't even know the car was stolen.
Why you keep saying I stole the car?
Why are you trying to get the car gone if you didn't steal it?
I didn't steal it, but Treon was trying to get the car gone.
So Treon stole it.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Why is he trying to get rid of the car? If he bought it.
I can't tell you, and I didn't say he bought it. I didn't know where he got it from.
So you're in a car, however Treon got it, that you're calling, you say, Dolph's family before he's killed to try to get rid of the car for whatever reason.
It was way before Dolph was even anything dealing with Dolph. Like, we've been trying to get the car down. Like, it was way before it. It didn't have nothing to do the day of, the day after, the day before, none of it. It was way before. When he picked me up, the first time he picked me up, he was trying to get the car gone. I didn't get in his business. It's not my business. I'm just getting in here to get a ride.
What's way before? Let's start there. It was way before Dolph was killed.
Yeah.
How far before?
About a week or so.
All right, and you're saying that's way before.
Yes.
But Treon, according to you, is calling Dolph's family. And Treon's not related to Dolph too, is he?
It's just not Dolph family. You gotta realize everybody grew up with each other. So everybody know everybody. It's Memphis. Everybody know everybody.
Well, sorry, I'll let you finish.
When he got done calling them, they didn't want to get it. They didn't have nothing to do with it. So I guess he did what he did. Gave it a drop. I don't know. I can't tell you why he gave it, where he did it from.
But you're concerned immediately when Dolph ends up murdered, because you know that you or Treon, one of the two of you, has reached out to Dolph's family and tried to unload a white Mercedes, right? Which is in the video, driving away.
Like my fault, but why you keep saying it was just Dolph's family? Like I told you, it was multiple people he was trying to sell the car to.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
That's what you said. You won't tell us who it was. I've asked you that too.
I wouldn't do that. That have nothing to do with me.
You said
talking about me giving the car to the truck. I ain't have nothing to do with those things.
Unfortunately, you don't get to pick and choose, Mr. Garner, on what you answer and what you don't. The judge gets to decide that, not you.
Yes, sir.
And you're concerned, and the day after, because and maybe not the only people, but you've interacted, as you said, a lot of people, some of which were your family, which you've identified as Dolph's family, with that car, and your name is in it, right? Same car that's got, as luck would have it, a Draco in it and two pistols. At least, you said a bunch, but at least 2 pistols, right?
There's a lot of witnesses.
And you're immediately concerned, right? Because you think, oh no.
Now, when Dolph died, and I seen them Mercedes on the news, of course, man, who not finna call them if I'm in this car and they just did shit like, I ain't finna act like I didn't out here. Yeah, I called them.
Well, you called them because somebody said you were involved.
It's most of the people I call, like, yeah, like, what's going on? Like, and me not knowing about it, like, why I'm in this car, like, y'all put me in something that I don't even supposed to be in, really.
And this was the day after.
Yes.
This is before you ever even come on the scene. Like, you're not picked up by law enforcement yet. You're not talking to the cops. That doesn't happen to you.
Came, man, right after Dolph died. Like, it came a couple of days after, like, so it was nothing. I already knew that I was gonna get picked up regardless. As soon as I said that, I got picked up for nothing.
And started lying right then. Right? Trying to hide your involvement.
It's Dolph. Like, no one want to be in it. Like, knowing I ain't got nothing to do with it. There wasn't no lie. It was for real. Like, I ain't have nothing to do with it. It ain't no lie. I don't. So why would I go tell them something that I don't have nothing to do with? I don't have nothing to do with it.
Smart, we learned today, you've had quite a bit to do.
How to tell.
That's all the questions I've got.
Redirect.
I've got no further questions.
Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Hold on.
Are you next witness?
Wait 1 second, I already got stipulation that we'd like to go ahead and read to the record. We're going to get this stipulation read to the record, Your Honor, and then we get.
Who is just as confused as me? I mean, this motherfucker here, y'all understand, we don't get what the hell he's talking about. Man, I'm Dolph family, man. I tried to take the car to Dolph family, man. They would have known about the car, man. What are you talking about, nigga? He made sure he was not in that Mercedes-Benz at all during no crimes, no nothing. This nigga already knew what time it was, man. He came to court. He was prepared to not know shit, to lie. The only time he was in the Benz is when they made the exchange, where we see him on camera. Other than that, he don't know nothing about the car. Even though that's his kinfolk, and he been knowing this nigga his whole life, whatever, his best friend, he didn't know nothing, man. This nigga didn't know nothing. Look at straight drop. I think I put them cuffs on straight drop. Get your ass on back to your holdover cell, nigga. But nah, this young nigga didn't know nothing. And remember, at the time when Anita Wilson would have been killed, this kid would have been like maybe 18, 17, something like that, 3 years ago. He would have been like 18 years old. So, I mean, I'm not for sure, but that make more sense about why they was outside a high school football game. I'm not for sure why Anita Wilson was shot, so I don't really know. But this young nigga didn't know shit, man. He didn't know shit. Yeah. Let me see. His testimony, I don't give his testimony really. I mean, his testimony most definitely put straight drop in the vehicle. So I most definitely understand why the state brought him. But why did straight drop attorney take a shot at him? I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, he don't know shit besides he was there when the Mercedes-Benz was given to straight drop to go murder young Dolph. He said he was with his partner when he found out about Dolph murder. That day, he was with him all day. He said he had no idea what the Benz was being used for, which he might not have known. Maybe straight drop didn't tell him niggas. You ain't gonna tell a nigga everything. Say, I'm gonna kill Dolph in this motherfucker. Nah, that might not. He might not be lying about that, by him not knowing what the vehicle was gonna be used for. But was he around when Anita Wilson got murdered? Is what I mean. It's the question, I guess, in hand. It's, I mean, that's what he's looking at. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. So who is his cousin? I'm not for sure. He's saying somebody that's kin to Dolph is his cousin. He's saying the Dolph family is his cousin. I'm not for sure if he mean on Dolph daddy's side, Dolph mama's side, Mia J's side. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Either way, I think the young nigga is lying his ass off, man. Today, I know Dolph family looking around like, I'm not saying maybe he is kin to somebody through marriage or somebody else, second, third cousin. I don't know. But I know they looking like, man, this motherfucker here, man. Let me see. Renee said he was pissing me off. They was trying to sell the car. It was hot. Yeah, Bo real facts. He's saying that they was reaching out to, I guess, certain niggas in Dolph family or certain people around Dolph trying to get rid of the whip. They was trying to hit up anybody they could to get rid of that hot ass car. So I'm guessing they reached out to straight drop, and drop was like, shit, what a perfect time, nigga. I want that motherfucker. What a time. That's what they do in Memphis. You know what I mean? A car hot, you sell that bitch to somebody else. Give a nigga about $200-300. Because you already know if a nigga want a hot car, he's gonna lay something down or hit a lick. Think about that. If a nigga want to buy a hot car from you or rent that bitch from you, whatever, you already know he finna go do some dirt. That's an automatic sign that I'm finna go do some dirt. So he didn't know what straight drop wanted the vehicle for, maybe, but he knew for a fact somebody was finna die. You hear me? He knew somebody was going to die in that motherfucker. He knew for a fact, because he probably already knew what the car had already been previously used for. Now, I'm not for sure how this thing works, man. They pass them cars around so much, it's hard to pinpoint what crime was done in that bitch with what occupants. You dig? They pass them vehicles around in Memphis so hard, it's hard to say, okay, which occupant was in the vehicle when this shit right here was going on. Man, this is crazy. Get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building. I don't think they done for the day yet. Yeah, I'm not for sure. I don't think they letting us out here this early, y'all. We are at work right now. I don't think they letting us out of work this early, gang. Hit the cash app, y'all. Make me feel like I'm at work. Niggas get paid when they work usually. So make me feel like I'm at work, y'all. Hit the cash app, man. Let me see anybody hit the cash app. Let me see. Salute to everybody in the building too, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building. Yeah, hit the cash, y'all. Donate to the channel, gang. Hit the cash app, man. You dig? Ignorant criminals, said Shawty Red. Shout out to Shawty Red in the building. Let me see. Skodria, Woody wasn't that dumb. Nah, Woody wasn't this stupid. You know what I mean? Woody pretty dumb, but he wasn't this dumb. Woody most definitely knew to get that immunity first. Let me see. Took Dolph out this shit for nothing. Yeah, man, this shit is crazy, man. It seems like everybody involved just ruined their damn life, man. Like I said, straight drop, Cornelius Smith. These guys are cooked. They done. Cornelius Smith already know he's going to prison for the rest of his life, for at least 30, 40 years. He hoping for a 30 piece. It's crazy when your life, it's crazy in life when 30, 40 years sound good to you. You hear me? That's a nightmare to any of us in the chat. But when you say a 40 piece don't sound that bad, I might do 20 of that and come home. Man, you know you fucked up. You know damn well you in some shit. That 40 piece sounding good right now, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That 40 sounding good, man. I'm not gonna lie. You looking at straight drop ass over there with that goddamn Richie Cunningham sweater on, like, damn, nigga, that 40 sounding good right now, bro. That 40 sounding good, my nigga. God damn, yeah. Yeah, make a straight drop is out of here for the rest of his life, man. Straight drop will never see that little girl ever again. He ain't seen that little girl in 3 years already. Little mama about 7 years old. Now remember that little girl we seen on the elevator with straight drop when he had the white Mercedes Benz. He had his little girl with him when he came back that day. Well, before the murder, man, he'll never see her ever again. And not maybe through a glass window, but you know what I mean. I mean, she probably about 6 years old now. She's about 2 or 3 maybe at the time, maybe 2 at the time. That little girl about 5, 6 years old now, man. He'll never see her. She'll have kids. She'll have grandkids. All while that nigga watching from behind the glass, man. You dig? Ain't no way we want to watch our lives from behind that glass, man. Ain't no fucking way, man. There ain't no way you want to watch your life, man. You know what I mean? Behind that glass, man. Ain't no fucking way, man. Ain't no goddamn way. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, this case, the YSL case should be eye open to all niggas. Yeah, in them streets, 48 years. Yeah, 48 years old. Yeah, feels good. Yeah, real shit, Big Joe. Feels good, my nigga. Feel good to see your 40s, fam. Real talk, man. A lot of niggas ain't here to see it, including a lot of people you know, Big Joe. Think about how many people you done lost along the way, how many partners you done lost in the streets, or just how many people done died, just period to illnesses, or accidents, whatever, man. It feels good to be here, man. It feels good. Everybody in this chat, it feels good to be here. It feels good another morning we get to wake up and get to watch and see what's going on with this gang. If you woke up this morning, man, God is good for sure. You dig? You're for real, man. Because these young niggas throwing their life away like a motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? Let me see. Skull, I remember I sold a hot car for $20, said So Real. Well, So Real, let me know what city that is and what state that is. I'm turning your ass in. Get the likes up. I'm turning your ass in. Get the likes up, gang. Salute to everybody. But y'all need to know what city and state and what year and what time. I'm turning your black ass in. Get the likes up. Shout out to everybody. I know I'm joking, man. Salute to who is that? So Real. Salute to you, fam. Hey, go down like that sometime, man. Sometimes we got get rid of some hot shit. You know what I mean? All you did was got rid of some bullshit for $20. So either way you won, fam. Either way you won. Yeah, either way you won, my nigga. So yeah, shout out to you, fam. Shout out to you. Anybody else want to confess any other things in this motherfucking chat? Is there any more confessions in this chat before before we get back to this trial? Because if anybody else want to confess something, this is the time. Y'all speak to Father Sco. Talk to Father Sco right now, gang. I'm listening. If there's any more confessions, if there's any more confessions, Father Sco is here. So, you know what I mean? I won't judge. Remember, on this channel, we don't judge you over here, y'all. We don't judge y'all over here. But we will be judging the niggas on this screen. And right now, Straight Drop is looking like the goofiest son of a bitch of all times, man. You sitting there, bro. I mean, man, it seemed like you had love for Dolph at one point in time. Key Glock, all them niggas, man. What made you turn and do this shit, bro? What made you niggas listen to Quet, bitch ass, man? Like, you know what I mean? What made you listen to that nigga, dog? If Cornelius put you in this or Quet put you in this, what made you listen to them niggas, dog? You was better off, like I said with Cornelius, you was better off robbing that nigga Quet for them perks and that money he had over there, nigga. He had a few dollars over there. That nigga Quet had a few dollars over there. I guarantee you. You was better off robbing Quet for them goddamn X pills and that money he had over there, nigga. You could have came for at least probably $4,500, my nigga. At least $4,500. Your ass and went and killed Dolph for $800. God damn it, you goofy ass nigga. You done went and murdered young Dolph, one of the kings of Memphis, for $800, nigga. You done fucked up the music for everybody. Now you can't even jam. Ain't no new jams coming out for you either, goofy. Dumbass nigga. 800 bones. Damn, dog. You was $800, bro. You should have known. Look, when Cornelius Smith said that somebody hit him up and said, hey, look, we got some money for you. Quit told that nigga, we got some bread for you. Don't even worry about it, fam. We got you, my nigga. You did. He decides that he gonna give the money. He had somebody drop the money off to the old lady who Cornelius Smith knew. When he got there and read that letter and seen that $500, I'm talking it was probably it was probably in all 20s too. You know, nigga try to make it like it's a lot of money. 500 in all dubs. He probably had 500 in all dubs in a damn envelope. You should have known right then and there. Something was fucked up. You should have known right then and there, nigga. This shit ain't going how I thought it was. These niggas gonna fuck me over. When I would have seen that 500 in that envelope, I would have knew right then and there that we finna get fucked over. Nigga, you now owe me $39,500, my nigga. I am $39,500 short, fam. What the fuck are we doing? You did. I would have knew off the rip, bro. When I seen that 5, I would have knew it was a rat, man. We done killed this nigga for no reason. They got us. Where is Big Jook? You did. Somebody get Big Jook on the phone ASAP, my nigga. We done already told you. Remember, they hit up Jook. They told Big Jook. They spelled out Dolph name to Jook. They say Jook told them niggas that I'm playing with my kids right now. I'll talk to you niggas later. You did. You know what I mean? I'll talk to you niggas later. Yeah, I'm playing with my kids right now, nigga. I'll holler at you niggas. He could have been jacking off far as we know. Think about that. All Jook told them was, hey, my nigga, I'm playing with my kids. I'll hit you niggas in a little bit. Jook could have been jacking off. You did playing with my kids? We don't know what he meant. I'm being serious right now, man. We don't know what Jook. Jook just Jook hit a classic P. Diddy and Keith D on that nigga real quick. Classic. The lights up, man. Yeah, I'm playing with my kids. I hit you niggas up later on, fam. I'm gonna get up with you niggas. Bro, he ain't finna pay you niggas shit, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I would have been, man. I would have been breaking down right there, bro. The minute I would have seen that $500, bro, I would have knew right then and there, bro. Oh, we got some problems, man. I would have went over there and took out Quit, bro. I probably would have took Quit out, bro. I probably would have took out Quit. I'm like, we all finna get locked up. Quit, you not though. Yeah, we finna get locked up, but your ass ain't. You did. Pooh Shiesty on. Pooh Shiesty on. You did. I need some pills, my nigga. I'm on the way over there. You hear me? I need them pills. I'm on the way over there. Man, I would have held that nigga hostage and made him call Jook before I took his head off. I would have made call Jook, nigga. If he don't give you my money tonight, nigga, he gonna hear you die on the phone, nigga. Go tell that, nigga. Get the lights up. Yeah, the lights up, gang. Yeah, if I was, I would most definitely took Quit out. If I'm Cornelius Smith, I'm taking out Quit, man. I'm taking all the pills you got, all the money you got, I'm hit before I go out of town. Cause remember he said he went to Atlanta, but he have a lot of money. He had to come back. Man, I would have robbed quit before I left, bro. Straight up. Once I would have seen you niggas playing with me, bro, and I gotta try to go to Atlanta with my girl and shit on the low, ducking and dodging, not for sure if the law's gonna catch me or if niggas gonna kill me. Man, I would went over there and robbed quit and went to Atlanta and never came back. I'm being dead serious on some street shit. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being dead ass serious, man. It is. I would have went over there and robbed, quit. Yeah, I mean, I probably would. Let me see. What I wouldn't have said in a straight drop. I wouldn't have told drop shit, man. I wouldn't have told drop nothing. I would have went over there, robbed, quit, took all his pills and all his money, and then I would have got the fuck. I would have had him call Jook, ask Jook for my money. You know what I mean? If Jook would have been bullshitting around, or if Jook would have told the truck, would have said, "Don't tell that nigga I'm standing here either, motherfucker. Call Jook right now, nigga, and do not tell him I'm standing here. And ask that nigga about my money right now, motherfucker. I'm gonna put a hole in your head, nigga." He would have called Jook, say, fam, what's up with them niggas' money? What you talking about, fam? I thought we already talked about this. I gave you 40,000. Fuck them niggas, man. Who is this? Bah! That's all he would have heard. Bah! You next, nigga. I would have hung up. That's all he would have heard. That type of shit that was going on, I feel like Quentin and Jook probably was, man, them boys got played, man. They got played. Did Drop get some money? I think Drop got some bread, maybe a little bit. Not all he did, not all he was owed. But yeah, that's all they would have heard, nigga. That's all they said. Nigga, I would have went over and made him ask Jook on the phone, do not tell that nigga I'm standing here or I'm going to shoot you in the head right now. They did ask him about my money. And when Jook was like, man, fuck them niggas, dog. I gave you that 25,000, my nigga. I thought we was good. Bah! Man down. See you soon, Jook. I wouldn't have said in the straight drop. I wouldn't have ever told drop. They did. I would have got the fuck up out of here. I would have got the fuck out of town, nigga. Nah, you know what I would have did? You know what I would have did? I would have popped. I would have knocked Quet brains out, told Jook I'll see you soon, and I would have most definitely let Dolph niggas know. I would have went hand delivered a message to Dolph niggas, letting them know, look into Drop and goddamn Jook for this. This is all Jook. This is Jook and Drop. I would have ratted them niggas to them niggas and got the fuck out of town. I would have murdered Quet, gave Jook and straight Drop up to Dolph people. And I would have got the fuck out of town, man. These boys done fucked me over, nigga. $500, nigga. $800, I mean. $800 motherfucking dollars, my nigga. I am 39,000. How much you owe them? I'm 89,000. Goddamn 1,200 short, nigga. You niggas some hoes. I am 39,000. Niggas, man, ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way. Get the lights up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. We just over here talking about, you know, how dumb Cornelius Smith and Straight Drop is, man. How y'all got played by a bunch of niggas who had way more money than y'all anyway. I'm sure Quit had more money than y'all niggas. I'm sure we know Jook got more paper than y'all niggas. Y'all got played, bro. They had y'all kill Dolph for free. And what y'all gonna do? Go tell? See, that's the thing about it. You get a nigga kill somebody, unless they gonna kill you, they can't. It's no gonna get back for that. Unless they kill you, it's no real get back. But we can see Cornelius Smith had his own get back at the end though, because he most definitely spun the block and sat on that stand on Drop ass and gave it all up. You dig? And the craziest part about it is we now know that Big Jook would be in jail right now. If Big Jook was still alive, he was just about to get locked up, man. And I would love to hear the authorities say that. And the state said that. But I want to hear the Memphis police come out and make it. I want to hear the Memphis, you know what I mean, the Memphis police chief come out and say it. Like, was Big Drop was Big Jook just about to get picked up? If he was alive right now, with everything we hear in the state say, all the evidence, with Cornelius Smith sitting on the stand admitting this man paid us to murder young Dolph, Jook most definitely will be in jail facing murder charges right now. So Jook died right before he got locked up, man. Yeah, they took Jook out the game just before he got locked up. That's why some people feel like Yo Gotti might be responsible for his own brother's death. That's why people feel like that. But I think Gotti could have got Jook at any time. Gotti didn't have to wait for Jook to go to a funeral to do it. That's what makes it weird. I think Gotti could have got Jook, you know what I mean, in a different way. He could have got Jook knocked off at his own house, some shit like that. He know where Jook lived at. He know everything about Jook. This is his brother. So I think Gotti could have killed Jook in a more silent, more quiet way. But I think some niggas on the streets who've been looking for Jook and been waiting to know where he at. We don't know where he live at, but we just waiting on this nigga to pop out. That's why it sounds like some street justice for Dolph. Because they caught his ass at his own family member's funeral, man. They did caught his ass at his own uncle's funeral, man. Wow! But knocked his motherfucking head off right there. Noodles everywhere. Noodles and ketchup everywhere. Remember on Goodfellas, he said, man, now I'm just a regular Joe Schmo. I ordered spaghetti. They gave me noodles and ketchup. Wow! The lights up. Hold on, okay. How long they gonna be gone? Let me see. Yeah, real shit, man. Real shit. That's a movie right there, y'all. This nigga Skoda made a whole movie up in his head, man. Somebody need to make this into a movie. I keep saying, man, all these different stories we seeing, y'all, it'd be dope. Like 50 Cent, what he doing with all these shows. Think about if they made the young Dolph story into a fucking movie, man. This would be a thorough movie. Start off with Dolph's life and him becoming a rapper and the beef between him and Gotti and them and just everything unfold. This would be a good ass series, man. I seen on Hulu they doing the Hernandez story. You know what I mean? And that shit, you know what I mean? That shit probably crazy. But they need to do more stories in hip hop. I see they doing the sports people and you know what I mean? But nigga, do more hip hop real life stories. We wanna know about this shit, man. They did a movie on Pac and Biggie. We need more, man. I would love to see a Fulio series. I would love to see a Young Dolph series. I would love to see a Mo 3 series. I would love to see you know what I mean? We gotta start making some of this shit black directors. We need to see some new shit, man. We need to start covering all these stories. We need to turn into movies, little mini movies or mini series, Stars, Hulu, goddamn Peacock. We need to see this shit, man. Max, HBO, goddamn, man. I want to see this shit. That'd be hard as fuck, man, for some of these things to turn into goddamn movies, man. This is TV shit. These are TV series, especially that shit in Jacksonville with Fulio and them. This Young Dolph story is even bigger than that. The Dolph story is the biggest one of all time right now, besides Tupac and Biggie. The Dolph story is the biggest because once again, you got Yo Gotti, you got just all these rappers on these labels. There's just a lot of people in this. This just ain't like no, you know what I mean? It's a lot of people involved, a lot of names. You know, even all the artists that Gotti got, all the artists on Paper Route, how big Dolph and Gotti is. Now we know for a fact that Gotti's own brother, his big brother, had Young Dolph killed. This shit is a movie, man. I want to see somebody turn this into a movie ASAP. Y'all smash the like button, man. I'm not for sure how long we got in court today, though. We might have another hour left. I don't know if somebody else can get on the stand because that young nigga didn't do shit for nobody. That 21-year-old cat didn't do nothing just now on the stand. He didn't. I mean, what he knew. Well, I'm gonna say this: he did help the state out because he's another witness, y'all, another person that can put straight drop in the vehicle. Not only can he put straight drop in the white Mercedes Benz, but he can also say, "Nigga, I'm the one gave it to him. Me and this nigga over here, we gave it to him. We the ones that gave him the Benz." So I mean, that was real. Another hit out the park for the state, y'all. We haven't seen the defense do shit all court. We ain't seen the defense do nothing. All he does is get there and try to aggravate niggas and make niggas a little upset to show the jury that you can't trust this person. But that's not gonna be good enough. These are people that were physically on camera with these niggas. We can see them. It is you can't, man. This is an open and shut case, y'all. This shit needs to be over with. The prosecution said this case wouldn't last no longer than maybe 4 or 5 days. This shit needs to be over with like today. Like, you know what I mean? Like yesterday, nigga. Once Cornelius get off the stand, this shit was over with. So this shit needs to be over with like today, nigga. I'm talking about, come on, man. I'm ready to see Govan hit the stand at this point. I'm ready to see Govan get his turn. Get the lights up. This shit over with, man. This is a wrap. Salute everybody in the building, man. Sko, you turn it into a movie. Your vision is bigger than life. Man, Diane J, thank you so much, man. That makes me nervous when you say things like that, though, when y'all think I'm that good, that I'm that, you know what I mean? I'm that cold of a nigga where I could do some shit like that I got the budget for some shit like that and all that, you know what I mean? That makes me feel good, though. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you. It makes me feel good. Man, let me get the lights up, gang. Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody in the building. I'm gonna need a loan for that. I'm gonna need a big loan to do that. I can do it. Trust me, I can do it. If there's anybody out there that knows somebody that'll give me a loan to do that, to turn my vision into a mini series, oh man, that'd be crazy. Trust me, I'll be the coldest director ever. I'm gonna need a loan, goddammit. It's gonna take a few M's to shoot that shit. I am telling you right now. It's gonna take a few. I need a whole studio. I need a whole goddamn movie studio behind me to do this shit. I'm gonna need some guns, some blanks in them. I'm gonna need some car crash scenes. I'm gonna need a lot of shit for this. I mean, fake blood and all kind of niggas and hood scenes. I'm about to pay a lot of people. You gotta pay extras too. Remember, extras get paid too, y'all. So I need a budget. I need some bread for this. I can most definitely do it. I just need the budget to do it, man. So y'all know anybody that just got some money they sitting on, man. Just tell them give it to Sko, man. Just give it to that nigga Sko, man. Sko Mysterious to do a Tubi one. Damn, Mysterious, that'd be so disrespectful. Think about me putting out the Tubi version of Dolph's life. Y'all be so pissed off at me. Some tall black ass nigga and shit. It's Dolph. Walk in, y'all be like, no. You can't even call him Dolph. I'm gonna call him something else. You know what I mean? I can't even call him Dolph. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna call him something else. You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all gonna be so mad. Like, this nigga stole. No, you didn't, man. Me or Jay gonna sue the shit out of me. Everybody gonna be pissed off. Shit sound funny at first. The nigga do. I do a Tubi version of Dolph life. Y'all gonna hang me in the court of goddamn YouTube, man. In the court of the internet, my ass getting hung. So disrespectful, you son of a bitch. Wait till y'all get to see I'm gonna get to play Raven though. Oh, that'd be the best part. Wait till I get to pick out Raven's character. Oh man. Wait till I get to actually sit there and find somebody to play Raven. Oh my God, that's gonna be the best part of the whole shit, man. Oh man, get the likes up. Get the likes up. This is my favorite process, man. Getting somebody to play Raven up. Man. Who's gonna? Now this is gonna be a 2-day process. I'm doing a whole process finding Raven. Get the likes up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. We should be back. We're gonna get the mics muted. We waiting on them to come back. We should be back soon, though. You did. We should be back soon. Yeah. Oh man. Skull Mysterious said Wallace can be Dolph. See, that's type of shit I'm talking about, Skull Mysterious. That type of shit right there will get me put out. That's type of shit will get me put off YouTube right there. Shit like that, man. You know what I mean? Shit like that right there. That's going, yeah, that ain't gonna work. OG Swank was good. Govon and Jay Prince connected is deeper than we think. Govon and Jay Prince connection is deeper than we think. OG Swank, what you talking about, OG Swank? Break down to us what's so deep between Govon and Jay Prince relationship. Let me know. Let me know something I don't know, because I kind of know that nigga a little bit. Well, what's the relationship like? You tell me. I don't know. You did. Raven said get Gabri. Who? Get Gabri. Who did she say? Who did Raven say? Who is that Raven? Who is this? Who the fuck is that? Who is Raven talking about? Hold on. Who the fuck? Raven? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is? Let me look this person up. Oh, I gotta look this person up real quick. Let me see what Raven is saying. You get to play her. Who is this, y'all? Do y'all know who this is? She talking about? Who is this? Who is that? Who is what? Raven, why would you tell nigga get Precious to play you? Raven, why would we get Precious to play you? Why would we get Precious to play you, Raven? That's crazy, man. Man. Precious she too chocolate to be you, Raven. Precious is midnight black. She blacker than a motherfucker, man. I know I'm a dark nigga too, but Precious blacker than me, I think, man. She too black to play you, Raven. You the likes up. Raven said get Precious to play her. God damn it, Raven. Yo. Oh shit! I didn't know Precious' real name. I didn't know. I thought her name was like Gabby Sittabaker or something. Maybe that's how you say. I didn't know. I didn't know her name. I really didn't know her name. Yeah, I didn't know her full name. You were better off getting Lizzo. Lady B said get Lizzo to play Raven. Yeah, we better off. Yeah, we get Lizzo to play Raven. We get Lizzo Raven. We don't get no goddamn Precious in this motherfucker, man. Yeah, we ain't getting no goddamn What the fuck? All right, Raven trying to be funny, man. Raven ass is trying to be funny. I'm telling you that right now. Somebody said, Raven, you're way too pretty to say things like that about yourself. Somebody said, you're way too beautiful to think you're not on the same level as her, Raven. Get the likes up, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Get the likes up. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Either way, man, this is your day, Raven. What the hell you talking about, man? Turn up, man. Shit, this is the day you've been waiting on, man. For the young Dolph to go to trial, for these guys to get justice for Dolph, for your family name to be like not even clear, but just for people to see it was some bullshit from the start, man. Get the likes up, gang. Let me see. I don't know what the hell Raven here talking about now. I'm not sure what Raven's talking about. I'm not sure what the hell Raven's talking about in there. Yeah, Raven. I'm not sure what the hell Raven is. Get the likes up, gang. Who's everybody in the business, man? Y'all ain't shit in this chat, man. This chat, we waiting on them to come back from court, y'all. We on the Dolph trial, y'all. We waiting. This is day 2, y'all. Day 2 in the young Dolph trial, man. We learned a lot, man. The main thing we've learned is that straight drop ass is out of here, man. That's the main thing we all looking at, just shaking our head like this shit is over with. It was over before it started. When you understand what the prosecution brought to the table, when you see what the state brought to the table, like just I had no idea, Cornelia. We thinking, I'll be honest with y'all, this is one thing they kept from us. Let's be honest, y'all. They lied to us in the news. They lied to us in the news because they knew what we was doing online, for everybody breaking shit down and talking about shit and doing. They lied to us, y'all. They told us that Cornelia Smith, Straight Drop, and Govan was all set for court, set for trial on the 23rd. Right or wrong, they not lie to us. They lied to us. They had us thinking that them niggas was all finna be in here, sitting at a table with the attorney and shit. They lied to us. They lied to us, man. But that's hey, they finally kept it. Yeah, they ain't lied to me. OG Swank, they lied to your motherfucking ass too, fam. Yeah, they lied to you too, fam. Yeah, rest in peace to Jeremiah Taylor too. Yeah, rest in peace to Jeremiah Taylor, y'all. Yeah, I guess that was on my show that lost his life. Y'all remember Jeremiah Taylor came on the show to speak about how he was taking care of the Dolph Memorial at Makita's Cookies after Dolph died there. They put all the balloons out there. Y'all should have seen that shit in person, man. Who's seen the Dolph Memorial in person at Makita's Cookies? Of course, y'all know I did. Of course, we all know I went up there. Who's seen the Dolph Memorial at Makita's Cookies in person? It was crazy, man. It was so much love out there, so much stuff. People was leaving so many things out there, man. I'm glad I had a chance to experience that. I also had a chance to experience the Takeoff Memorial. I drove down to H-Town, in the Takeoff Memorial. So yeah, man. Yeah, I mean that's crazy, man. It is. I mean, yeah. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody. Let me see what's going on in my chat. What's going on in my chat, man? What's going on in my chat? I want to smash Raven said Outlaws Illuminati. This nigga came out of nowhere. That nigga said, if I got some shit on my mind, then I'm gonna let it be known right now, nigga. Well, get the likes. You know where to find her on Instagram. Go chop it up with her, bro. She on Instagram, bro. You know what I mean? Get the likes up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Get the likes up, gang. It is. Get the likes up, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. It is. Let me see. Raven got some fans in here. Raven, you got some fans in here. Whatever say he wanna hit you too, man. God damn. Whatever say he wanna hit you too. Hold on. Let's give me rain while I'm talking about. Hold on. Get the likes up, gang. Hold on. Salute to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building, gang. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. What we got going? I think we almost what they doing. I'm not for sure if this is not even considered a break. What is it? Miss Lady T, the last person testifying was the young man who was in the vehicle, man, when the Mercedes-Benz was given to Straight Drop. They was looking for anybody to come on the stand and put Straight Drop in that white Mercedes-Benz. Now, we know Cornelius already put Straight Drop in the white Mercedes-Benz, but they needed somebody else, gang, because they don't want the jury to believe that Cornelius was just doing anything to save himself. He was just saying anything, just not save himself, but, get consideration, you know what I mean, to get lesser time whenever he sentenced. So, I think they needed somebody else to come up there and say, nah, man, not only did I see him in the white Benz, but we had the white Benz before he did. We gave it to the nigga. This is open and shut, man. This is open and shut. Not only do they have him on the white, they even got your daughter in the white Benz, nigga. Let's talk about that. They could have locked the 2-year-old up. They got her ass in the Benz. Right or wrong, nigga. You was getting out that motherfucker with bags and bottles and Huggies and shit. You know what I mean? All kind of toys and we nigga. The 2-year-old was in the Benz, goofy ass nigga. We seen your whole life, my nigga. He pulled up on his baby mama in the white Benz trying to show out. Straight drop D. That's how you gonna try to take the white Benz over your mama. Why would you go get a hot ass car like that? and drive that bitch to your baby mama house with your child in that motherfucker, man. You gotta be a fool, bro. Like I said though, I'm telling y'all, this is the truth about it. When it comes to straight dropping, why did he drive that Benz around like that? It's because he was trying to impress his baby mama. That nigga had a white Expedition, a little regular ass Expedition. He got the white Benz. He flipped the car around on the side where she couldn't see the damage and pulled up like shit. Well, I can't get my daughter and shit, but I got some business I'm gonna handle out of town real quick. Made it seem like he was doing something different. He on the come up. He think he got 40 bands on the way. So this nigga feeling good, man. Think about right now, y'all. If you think you had about 40 or 50 bands on the way to fall out the sky, all you gotta do is just go do something real quick, and I'm gonna have a free 50. Not free, but you know what I mean, 50 bands. Nigga feel, man, yo, the whole day nigga feeling good and shit. You know, nigga, you know when you was a kid, you would eat cereal in between bites, you would jump around and shit and run and touch the ceiling and shit and do all kind of. That's how that nigga was feeling that day. Excited than a motherfucker, man. Nigga was excited. Remember you was a kid, we took a bite of cereal, or is that just me? I took a bite of cereal, nigga get the moving around, jumping around, reading the back of the box and shit, doing all kind of basketball moves on the ceiling and shit, all kind of weird shit, man. That's how he felt, man. That nigga was too excited. Get the lights up. That nigga was too excited, man. Or was that just me? I'm an ADHD nigga, so maybe that was just me. Get the lights up, gang. You're Josh World. Maybe that was just me, my nigga. I might be tripping. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, we know exactly what you mean, my nigga. Light the gas up. I got some good gas lit up too. Light the gas up, y'all. Real J Gutter, what's good, my nigga? Yeah, let me see. My mom said, never spend money you don't have, said Bomb. That came out of nowhere, Bomb. But that is true, though. That's true. Don't spend that. If you ain't got it, goddamn it, don't spend it. You sure right. Don't spend that shit. Man, whose shoes was those? Okay, oh, that's them. Oh, but it's whose shoes? Somebody had some run over, beat up ass church shoes on. We can like some gang. I think it's on the way back. I think we're on the way back, y'all. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat, y'all. Hit the chat. Now we move that cash. Shout out to Orange Town OG for that cash. Hold up. Who is that? Let me see. Check your inbox. Oh man, it might be some beef. Get the lights up. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Shout out to Orange Man OG for that cash app and Valerie Miller for that cash app. Salute, gang.
Sure.
Mr. Hackerman, you want to remind the camera guys of this?
They asked if you remind the still shot cameras. Cameraman knows.
You got it?
They're not going to.
Yeah, right.
Jury's now in into the courtroom, y'all.
Jamarcus Johnson.
Let's go! Let's go! I told y'all, let's go! Here comes Straight Drop Brother. Here we go, y'all. Let's go, goddammit. Turn up, light the gas up. Jamarcus Johnson is in the building. Straight Drop Half Brother. Let's go. I told y'all, let's go.
All right, can you tell me your name, please?
Jamarcus Johnson.
All right, I'm gonna have you look out toward me and speak up so I can hear you, okay?
Jamarcus Johnson.
And can you spell the first and last name for the record?
JERMARCUS.
And then Johnson.
JOHNSON.
We just have to do that for the court reporter. It's a legal thing. Now, Mr. Johnson, you are actually charged in this case, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You are charged with taking possession of some of your brother's property after the Dolph killing, and for aiding him to communicate with another man by the name of Cornelius Smith after the Dolph killing. Okay? You have an attorney for that case, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And he's actually in the courtroom today.
Yes, sir.
You have pled guilty to being an accessory after the fact, several counts of that offense for taking control over a car your brother was driving afterwards, for taking control over a phone that your brother had afterwards, and for helping him by using the phone communicate with Cornelius Smith. Is that right? And you've entered a guilty plea to those offenses, but you have not been sentenced yet. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Meaning that a judge has not had a hearing and told you what your sentence is going to be. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Have I told you that it's a very good idea for you to tell the truth, and that the truth could help you at whatever sentencing you have one day?
Yes, sir.
Now, this building and this system is new to you, isn't it? Had you ever?
I need you to say yes or no.
Yes, ma'am.
She's recording.
Okay.
Thank you.
Had you ever been arrested before this case?
No, sir.
Ever been to 201 pilot for court cases and stuff like this before this case? This was the first time.
Yes, sir.
And it's the only time.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask you about your brother, Justin Johnson. Okay? Do you see him in the courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Can you point him out and tell me what he's wearing?
Wearing a gray sweater.
Okay. Is he seated here behind these two attorneys? Could the record reflect he's identified as brother Justin Johnson?
Record so reflects he's identified the defendant in court today.
Now, how old are you, Jamarcus?
27.
And how old is your brother?
I think 25.
25? Okay. Is he your full brother?
We got the same dad, different mom.
Okay. Same dad, different mother, so half brother or whatever. As y'all grew up, did y'all actually grow up together in the same house every day?
No, sir.
You described sort of how often you would see your brother Justin. I liken it to something like me and my cousins or something. Does that sound about right?
Yes, sir.
So you grew up in a different household than your brother.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
But you would see your brother from time to time? Is that?
Yes, sir.
Would you see him at family stuff? Or
Younger, yeah.
when you were younger? Okay. Like cousins or something. Okay. I want to take you back to 2021, okay? November of 2021. Now, did you even know who Dolph was?
A rapper, yeah.
A rapper, okay. So you knew Dolph was a rapper,
Yes, sir.
okay? Did you have anything to do with some sort of plan on the front end to kill Dolph?
No, sir.
Is that anything that you would ever be involved in?
No, sir.
Any sort of plan to kill other PRE? Do you know what PRE is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any plan to kill the other PRE artists or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay. In 2021, about how often would you talk or communicate with your brother Justin?
Every other week.
Like every other week?
Yes, sir.
In 2021, About how many times do you think you saw him that whole year?
Like 2 or 3 times.
Okay. So in all of 2021, you would have seen him 2 or 3 times. Does that sound about right? And you would have talked to him maybe once a week or every 2 weeks. Is that correct? All right. And again, just because of court reporter, like when you nod your head, I know it, but we got the court reporter, okay? All right. So it'd be fair to say that y'all were not close.
Yeah, nah, we were close, but we just didn't talk all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, there's stuff going on. I got my stuff.
Okay. Were his friends your friends?
No, sir.
Okay. So did you know the people he hung out with?
No, sir.
Did you know, for instance, Treon Ingram?
No, sir.
That name mean anything at all to you?
No, sir.
Okay. Where were you living in 2021?
I was 21
when this happened.
When the murder happened.
When this time period that we're talking about, when Dolph got murdered, and when we're here later that Justin gives you his time.
The Arbor apartment.
The Arbor apartment. Now, what area of Memphis?
East Memphis.
Oh, so you were living in East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And for people that are not from here, there's downtown.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? There's Midtown that is next to downtown that includes crosstown.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There's South Memphis, there's North Memphis,
Yes,
and then there's East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
And you were living out in East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
Who are you living with?
I live with my mom and 2 sisters.
Okay. And
my
did you?
son. Yeah.
You have a son, is that correct? And you have custody of your son.
4 custody.
How old is your son now?
4.
Okay. And were you working back in 2021?
Yes, sir.
Where were you working?
I was working at the Disney warehouse.
Okay, at the Disney warehouse. All right. Trying to support your son
Yes, sir.
and living in those apartments with your mom and your sisters.
Yes, sir.
Did there come a time after Dolph was killed that your brother Justin got in contact with you?
Yes, sir.
What was it about?
About bringing me a rental car.
About bringing you a rental car.
Mm-hmm.
Now, had you asked him for a car or anything?
No.
Okay, so this is, do you know what out of the blue means? Would this be something sort of out of the blue?
No, he knew I didn't have a car.
Okay, your brother would have known you didn't have a car.
Yeah, he knew I didn't have a car.
And was not having a car hard for you?
Yes, sir.
Who had to drive you to the warehouse?
I had to get rides.
You had to get rides. Okay. So your brother, is this after Dolph was killed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Calls you about giving you a car.
Yes, sir.
Does this sound good to you?
Yes, sir.
All right. What happens after the phone call?
I was getting out from work on the way home, and he was like, "He's gonna come and bring me the car so I can get back and forth from work. You know, I be getting the car stuff."
Okay. And did he in fact do that?
Yes, sir.
Where did he?
Like an hour later to the office.
Like an hour later, at your apartment complex. Okay. What kind of car did he arrive in?
It was a white Chrysler.
Okay. Do you know what a Chrysler 200 or 300 looks like?
I think it was a 300.
Okay. Oh, they look similar, 200, 300, right? I was just asking, does it look like one of those things?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is he driving that car?
Yes, sir.
Does he have anybody with him?
It was some people in the truck.
What kind of truck is it? What color was the truck?
It was white.
A white truck? You say truck, you mean like a pickup truck, or do you mean like a big SUV? Big SUV? Okay. Do you know who the people were in the white SUV with him were?
No, sir.
Okay, what happens when he gets there?
Tell me you outside.
Okay.
Okay. Go outside, get in the car.
You get in the car with him? All right.
Quiet. He had 2 phones.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess he was putting numbers in the phones and stuff.
He was doing what?
He was like switching the numbers, putting numbers in the phone, another phone.
Okay, so he has 2 phones in front of you, and it looks like he's taking numbers from one and putting it in the other.
Yeah.
Okay, now had y'all talked about a phone or anything before? No. Right, he was bringing you a car. You're in the car. He's got 2 phones. Before this conversation about bringing you a car and stuff, when was the last time you had talked to him?
Probably like 2 or 3 weeks before that.
Okay. All right, so you meet him in the car, he's got the 2 phones, and he's going back and forth with the numbers. Are you asking him what he's doing or what's going on?
He was just quiet.
Okay. And what are you doing?
I was on my phone.
Okay. So you're sitting there next to him, you're on your phone, he's doing his number stuff. What happens?
He tell me he was gonna give me the phone for like social media stuff.
Like that he's going to give you one of his 2 phones. Okay. And you said for social media stuff?
Yeah, post some pictures and check your email and stuff like that.
Does your brother have social media?
Got Instagram, yeah.
Okay. In fact, you know your brother, does he go by other names too?
Other than his real name, Straight Drop.
Okay. Straight Drop and sometimes just Drop.
Yeah, this is real name.
Okay. And when you say give it to you for his social media, what do you mean by that?
Kind of like, I don't know, I guess he was just busy. He just needed me to keep up with like the people that was emailing him, like these producers, stuff like that.
All right, so let me back up. He gives you his phone. Because it's the idea that people may be calling or texting or messaging him.
You can say that, but it was just mainly he just told me that he needed me like to post some stuff.
Okay, so he told you at the time that he needed you to use his phone and maybe post some stuff to his social media. Is that
like videos, all this stuff?
okay? Did you ask him why he couldn't do this himself with his phone?
No.
Okay, but he has this phone in his hand. And he's going to give it to you, and you already have a phone. You don't need a phone.
No, I don't.
The car sounds good. And he wants you to have his phone and maybe post stuff to social media.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You don't ask him why. Does he provide any explanation?
Other than just for the social media stuff.
Okay. He doesn't say why he needs you to do this rather than him.
No, sir.
Does he tell you that he's getting out of town?
No, sir.
Does he tell you that he's got to lay low?
No, sir.
What happens after he gives you the phone?
Somebody was calling him and stuff, like rushing him to come on.
In the car there? So he's getting a phone call from while he's in there?
Yeah.
On one phone or the other, do you remember?
I don't know which one.
Okay. And so does that end y'all's little meeting?
Nah.
Okay. What happens?
Still sitting in the car.
Okay.
Yeah, he was still doing the same thing with the phone.
Still putting numbers back and forth?
I mean, he had both the phone. I wasn't looking to see what he was doing, but that's what it looked like he was doing.
Okay.
He was looking at both phones.
Once got done putting numbers or whatever he was doing with both phones at the same time, what happened?
Nah, I asked him, was he straight? And he said, yeah. Then they called again, or whoever it was, called him again. And he like, here he comes. So he got out the car. Then he got his key. I went in the house.
Okay, so he gets out of the car. Did he get in that white SUV with those other people?
Yeah.
Okay, and you go into the house. And now you have a car that he's given you. All right.
Yes, sir.
And you have a telephone that was his.
Yes, sir.
After you get possession of this phone, do people start trying to contact him on this phone?
Yes, sir.
All right, but you have the phone.
Yes, sir.
What happens when somebody contacts him on the phone that you have?
I'll text him and tell them that they called or text.
Okay, so if somebody calls him or texts him, and you then text him or call him and say, so-and-so just texted or called you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Were there ever times that somebody would call that phone and then you and your phone would call another phone and put them together so that they could talk?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you could aid in those sort of, sometimes we call it three-way or whatever, conversations between him and other people?
Yes, sir.
Among those sort of three-way conversations, did he ever talk to somebody identified as C?
The name in the phone was C Girl.
Okay. And the voice, was it a male or a woman?
The one time that I did hear it sound like
it did. At the time, did you know who C was?
No. No, sir.
Do you now know that to be Cornelius?
Yes, sir.
Were you able to hear a conversation going on between Justin on one end of the line and Cornelius, since you are sort of three-way there?
Not like full conversation.
Not the full conversation. Were you able to hear some of the conversation?
Just a little bit. I wasn't really just listening.
Okay. You've been asked before whether or not you heard some of the conversation, correct? And have you described part of the conversation having to do with money?
Yes, sir.
Having to do with getting money to C?
The text message.
The text messages?
Yeah.
And what was it about?
It was like, he just kept saying like, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? And stuff like that. And I was texting my brother, and I was telling him somebody texted me, and he was like, who he is and what he wants. And then when I told him, he kept saying like he loved him and stuff like that. And then he said, have you talked to Uncle?
Okay. Did you know who Uncle was at that time?
No, sir. He said, talk to him. Then he said, if you talk to him, tell him I need some money for my little girl's birthday party.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did that make any sense to you?
I really don't care.
About money, though. The money that would be coming from Justin and Unc to this C person.
I don't think it was coming from Justin. I think it was just coming from Unc.
Coming from Unc.
He was telling him to ask Unc.
Okay. So C was asking Justin to ask Unc where the money is. At the time, did you know who Unc was? At the time, had you ever even heard of Big Joke?
I knew he was, yeah.
Had you ever met him?
No.
You ever talked to him?
No, sir.
Okay, but you knew his name?
Yeah.
From the rap game and everything else? Did you use that phone like that? I mean, would various people text and call, and you tell your brother, hey, so-and-so text and call?
It was was only it was a couple people. Yeah.
Couple people? Okay. During the course of doing this, did your brother ever tell you where he was?
Talking about after he left from
He never told you where he was?
No, sir.
Okay. At some point, the police come to you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
They come to your apartment?
Yes, sir.
And they want something you got. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
They want that phone.
Yes, sir.
Your brother's phone.
Yes, sir.
And did you give him that phone?
Yes, sir.
And did you agree with to go back to the station with them and, be interviewed by the police? Did you do that?
They took me there.
They took you there, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took you there. You turned over the phone and told them about Justin giving it to you.
Yes, sir.
Now, the original reason that he gave you for this phone was so you could do postings on social media and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Did you do postings on social media for him while he was gone?
Yes, sir. It was like 2 pictures.
Which 2 pictures?
It was like a picture of some food, like a restaurant.
Okay.
And another one was like some shoes.
Okay. So you posted 2 pictures for him. Which would be a picture of some fancy shoes?
Jason Jordan.
Some Jordans. And a picture of some food. And did he ask you to post those pictures?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you also follow his social media? Like, did you see the stuff he posted on social media?
Yes, sir.
Was he still posting stuff on his social media? Not just you? Like a picture of him in a Rolls Royce or a picture of him holding tens and tens of thousands of dollars?
Like, not like around the time I posted those pictures.
I understand.
Further on down the line, yeah.
Further on down the line. Okay. Before he got arrested.
Yes, sir.
So that's not you posting those pictures.
Yes, sir.
In fact, I think they had probably already had, the police already had the phone at that point.
Yes, sir.
Past exhibit 57 and 56. Tell me who's in this picture, if you would. I think you've seen those before, Jamarcus, is that right?
Yeah.
Who's in those pictures?
Justin.
Your brother Justin? Have those exhibits returned? I'm done asking you questions, Jamarcus.
One moment.
Yeah, it's over with, man. It's a wrap. Your own brother.
Good afternoon, Jamarcus.
Man, get the lights up, y'all.
If you don't mind, I'll call you Jamarcus since we have.
Let's see what the defense got for him.
My name's Luke Evans. I just got maybe just one question for you, or a couple of questions for you. So you knew Justin to be an aspiring rapper,
Yes, sir.
Correct. He was trying to get signed.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Had you ever, prior to that date, ran his social media or YouTube before?
Yes, sir.
All right, so that wasn't a new thing for him to ask you to do.
No, sir.
Okay. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
That was fast. Our defense don't want no parts of that nigga. That's his brother. We don't want no parts of you, nigga. Get on up out of here. We just want to get you out the courtroom ASAP. You get the hell up out of here. They don't want no smoke with the brother. Man. Hey. That's the way life goes sometimes, man. Your own brother, man. That nigga hurt, man. Look at drop hurt, man. I think drop hurt right now. Straight drop is hurting on the inside. All that thug shit going out the window now. You watch your own goddamn flesh and blood go up there, nigga. All that hard shit go out the window, nigga. You hurt inside, nigga. That nigga is dying inside. Shay, now he was the shooter. Shay, he one of the shooters. He one of the shooters. You know what I mean? But either way, man, that wasn't a good look for him. Like I said, the defense, they wanted no parts of Jamarcus Johnson. They just went ahead and got him on up out of there, man. You know what I mean? Just got him. I mean, having your brother in this courtroom was a horrible look for the jury. You know what I mean? The brother has a perfect background. This is the first time he's ever been in trouble in his life fucking with his brother straight drop. This is the first time. Ain't never been in trouble one time in his life, but he trying to make a deal right now. Look, he trying to make a deal. Hey, man, let's end this shit, man. Look at him. Look at straight drop lawyer. Well, let's end this shit, man. I mean, we might well end this shit, man. So we can take it outside. I mean, all right, man. All right, man. Calm down, buddy. Calm down, pal. All right? Yeah, let's take this deal, man. He told him one more time, let's take this fucking deal, man. Let's take it, brother. Nah, Dre drop like, nah, nigga, fuck that, nigga. You know, I'm thugging to the end, nigga. Track hawk, nigga. Get the lights up. Yeah. Man, you better take that deal, dog. Your brother, man, you better take that deal, bro. The deal off the table by now, guys. Let me tell y'all something. The deal is off the damn table. Once you just spent the taxpayers' money and we got to be in this trial and shit, everybody got to take off work, motherfucking jury. The deal is off the table, nigga. It's time to, you know, we cooking or we ain't, nigga. Either we going all the way or we ain't. Look like straight drop is going all the way to the motherfucking penitentiary. You get the lights up. Look like he's going all the way to the penitentiary. Look at him, man. Why can't we hear this shit, man? Well, we need to hear this. We just straight drop. He didn't want to look at the camera, bro. Nigga hurt, bro. Nigga hurt inside, bro. Nigga, I wanted to straight drop mama in there. I wanted his people in there, his dad. I wanted who in there, man? His family in there. I wonder if there's any family members in there, man. Think about it. With the shit he done, the way the world don't fuck with him, knowing the Dolph family is in there. I wanted his straight drop family in there. I wanted you know what I mean? I wanted his family. We ain't seen him turn around wave at nobody. Think about that, y'all. We ain't seen this nigga turn around wave at nobody. Look at his mama. Whisper, I love you to nobody. That nigga baby mama ain't there because people are afraid to be there. These people don't want their faces shown. His baby mama and the baby, they don't want their faces shown representing or supporting this motherfucker at all. So his family probably is not there. Think about it. In a murder trial, when you know your loved one is wrong in a motherfucker and this is a gruesome crime that they did to a nigga that's a made man like Dolph, you might not want to go to that trial. I might stay away from that motherfucking trial, nigga. Like, I love you, fam. You're my brother. I love you, my nigga. But damn, dog, I don't want them problems, nigga. You finna be away. You can't do nothing. You can't help a nigga. Nigga get to whooping my ass or shooting at me out here, nigga. You ain't here to help. So, nigga, hell nah. Yeah. Yeah, let's go, nigga. It's time to go, bro. Back to that holdover cell, nigga. Time to make a deal. If it's a chance left to cut a deal, this is the time. This is the time. If there was ever a time to cut a fucking deal, this is it. But he can't though. Yeah, that deal out the window, man. His brother might just get probation, y'all. His brother didn't kill nobody. You know, his brother didn't kill nobody and nothing like that. So his brother might just get probation, man. Is that the end of court? The hell, the camera just, we can see they still here. We see the young Dolph murder trial deal at the bottom, but damn, that's how they ended court today. I'm not sure if it's over or not. Probably not. They probably back with some more shit. But he should have been. I'm thinking that was the last witness of the day. That's the way to end the day. Remember, I told you I said I want to hear from either Marcus Thornton, Dolph brother, Jamarcus Johnson, straight drop brother, or that nigga Shondell Barnett, the nigga who got straight drop out of town. Them the niggas I wanted to hear from. You know what I mean? And we heard from Jamarcus Johnson. And like I said, this dude ain't never been in trouble in his life, y'all. Think about that. Oh, that's it. Court is over with, gang. That's it. That's the end of court. Damn, they ended early there. All right, thanks for watching. Well, I'll be damned. That's the end of court, gang. Man, that's the way it ended the day out here. Straight drop, went back there with tears in his eyes, my nigga. It's over with. Damn, that's crazy, man. What did y'all see today, gang? What did y'all see today? Let me see. I might drop this link in the chat, man. What y'all talking about? Yeah, I could blog for another 10 hours, man. I know I'm a vet. I am a vet blogger. I could blog for another 10 hours when y'all laugh. You know how I'm coming. The likes of gang. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let me see. Hold on. Let me pin that comment. The link is in the chat, y'all. The link is pinned in the chat. That link is pinned in the chat. If anybody want to come here and talk about some of the things, the new developing things in the young Dolph murder trial that we saw today, y'all. You know what I mean? The lead homicide investigator took the stand. The young man who swapped cars out, one of the dudes in the vehicle who swapped the Mercedes-Benz out with straight drop took the stand. And of course, one of the star witness, one of the star witnesses, because Cornelius Smith stole the fucking show. But one of the star witnesses, goddamn Jamarcus Johnson, took the stand. Get the likes of gang. Salute to everybody in the building. Something was Raven. What's going on, Raven?
I noticed right around lunchtime she wasn't.
Man, what the hell is this? Nah, man, we got hell. And what the hell was that? Get the lights up, gang. Get the lights up. Let me see. Get the lights up, gang. What? Raven, you in the building, Raven? Raven, you in the building? Raven, you in the building? What's up, Raven? Raven, unmute your mic.
Can you hear me?
Queen 88, what's good, gang?
Hey, salute, y'all. Let me ask this one question. So, do you think that this is okay? So, it's easy to blame something on a dead man.
Hold on, 88. Oh, your shit is crazy right now, 88. Yeah. Go out and come back in, 88. Go out and come back in. That's that Boost Mobile 88 got over there. That's that Boost Mobile she got, y'all. Get the likes up. Raven, what's good, Raven? You in the building, Raven? What's up?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you now, Raven. What's good, y'all? Talk to me, man.
How you feeling right now?
Oh, me?
Yeah, how you feeling?
Everything is going how we thought it would go since this thing been breaking down. We already knew what was going to happen. I've been waiting on Jamarcus Johnson to take the stand against his own brother. We've been knowing what was going to go down. We've been talking about this shit since 2022, 23. Talking about the day Jamarcus Johnson hit the stand, what it's going to look like for straight drop. So, I'm right. This shit is right where it's supposed to be for me. Everything we said as far as Raven, your family not having nothing to do with this, as far as this, that, and the other, everything that we said is in everybody's face today. Today is our day to kind of say, man, rest in peace, Dolph. And we ain't trying to look like we don't want no credit for nothing because that man lost his life. But all we was saying was this. This is our day. Hold on, Queen 88. You been to 88?
Okay, real quick. Salute, y'all. Let me ask you something. So it's easy to pin something on the dead man, which is Juke, right? So do you think they pinned it all on him because he's not here to speak up for himself? Or do you think it could be a higher up? It could be somebody else in the camp, but they're going to pin it on Juke because he's not here.
When it comes to pinning it on him, we got to talk about Cornelius. Cornelius is the one that put it on Juke. If you think about it, Cornelius still going to jail no matter what. Right. Govan going to prison, and so is straight drop. So there's no need to throw. If Juke wasn't really in this, there's no need to throw Juke in there. Think about it. He threw Juke ass in there 88 because Juke owed him motherfucking $40,000 and he never got paid. You feel me? They paid the attorney after he got locked up. So, yeah, he said fucking and told on everybody. Do I believe that he's telling the truth about Juke? I don't see no reason to throw Juke in this shit if he really not in it. If Quet is the only one you knew about, if Quet is the one who brought the murder, the shit to you, then why just make up some shit on Big Juke? I don't see that. Because
I'm saying it could be him and it could be Gotti, but they pinned it on, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm going to say this.
Gotti,
You right. You right. I'm gonna say this. I'm not leaving Gotti out, but we heard Grove Hero. We heard Grove Hero say he felt like Gotti ain't involved. And the main thing we know 88 is this. Me and you both know 88 Gotti a boss, right or wrong.
Right.
Gotti a boss. Bosses don't touch certain shit. Bosses don't want to be caught talking on phones. And if he whispered in his brother's ear and said pss, 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 and his brother went out there in the streets and did everything, then that's just the way it is. Don't nobody know. We'll never know. If Gotti is involved, y'all, we will never know. He a boss. Bosses don't do no talking, no texting, no cell phone talking. None of that. He nigga got what, $100 million something. He ain't doing no talking. So Gotti will never be brought down for this. I don't believe, unless they form some kind of RICO and say that money that was used to buy them attorneys and do this and that was used for the murder of Dolph. Unless they can bring him down on some kind of federal or RICO charge, I don't see it, gang. I see Gotti walking away, you know what I mean? Scot-free.
Walking away scot-free. All right, salute.
No, salute to Queen 88, man. Salute to Queen 88. Raven, what's going on, gang? The link is pinned in the chat from what I know, y'all. I believe it is. Raven.
Yeah, I'm here.
Tell me this, Raven. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about seeing straight drop in, far as him being in the Mercedes Benz, riding around that motherfucker, went and picked this little girl up in it, came back home. Why do you think his lawyer took this case? Like I said, when you look at, we all know that in every trial, the defense team get a chance to look at the discovery that the state has. Why would straight drop come to court or come to trial when his attorney knew they had all this camera footage on him? And you told me, Raven, you said there's cameras everywhere in Memphis. Talk to him.
Maybe he was up for a challenge. I don't even know, man. I don't know what's going on with Drop right now. Now they did say that this dude, what's his name? Mark or something. I don't know his name. He's one of the top criminal defense attorneys in the country. So, I mean, maybe he was just up for a challenge. I don't know what the hell going on.
Tell me this. Did Juke pay for this attorney?
Allegedly.
Allegedly, Juke paid for quit attorney and drop attorney and Cornelius attorney from what we hear. So do you think he felt like fuck it, nigga already paid for it, might as well do it? That's what I think. If Juke paid for his attorney, he was like, fuck it, I guess he already got paid big money, because this attorney ain't working for free. If you say he one of the top attorneys in Memphis, we know he's not working for free. He's not a court-appointed attorney. He's not, you know what I mean? So somebody paid this man. We know Drop didn't have the money to pay him. No 30, 40, whatever it is, a body, to fight a body. So Juke probably paid for his attorney, man. So at the end of the day, Raven, how do you and your family feel about, I'm not going to say your family, I'm going to talk to you. How do you feel about Big Juke? How do you feel looking at your family, everybody accusing y'all and this, that, and the other? When you think about Juke, do you say, man, you son of a bitch, like this is all your doings? You know what I mean? When you really want to blame somebody for this, it's not really the blogger's fault. It's not really nobody's fault, but the nigga who put this together for real in real life. The nigga who sent them boys to hunt down Dolph, which led to your cookie store. How do you feel about Big Juke?
I ain't got no feelings for a brother. I mean, shit. Only thing I was pretty much concerned about was everybody, coming to justice in its totality. I didn't care who it was. To be honest with you, well, I mean, just bring all of them down. I don't care who passed the phone to the nigga, who sent the nigga clothes out from the house. Everybody that was involved should be, on trial at this point. That's how I felt, because I had to deal with a lot of shit. Still dealing with a lot of shit, because we getting, threatening calls now, like today.
So you mean to tell me, even with everything coming out, even with Cornelius' testimony and admitting that this had, he broke it down exactly how this played out. He broke down how they found Dolph. We never even heard the cookie shop come up in none of his story. He didn't even say nothing about y'all besides we pulled up to the cookie store. He don't know y'all. He made it clear we don't know them. We don't. Y'all was never in the story. So you mean to tell me, even with y'all innocence being proven in court, people still fucking with y'all?
Yeah. Yep. My mom got some prank calls. My dad got some prank calls. I've been at the shop all morning. They've been calling up here. Yeah.
We're gonna learn to put a cease and desist on one of these bitch ass niggas. What we're gonna end up doing? We're gonna end up putting a cease and desist on one of these whole ass for real. There's ways of getting these niggas to shut up for real online. There's ways to get a bitch ass nigga to shut up online. Now, sometimes you gotta put a cease and desist on nigga ass. Nigga, keep my family name and my name out your mouth, nigga. You just over there running bullshit content. Nobody cares, nigga. But so you mean to tell me, Raven, do you feel? I did see somebody in a chat yesterday, not on YouTube, but in comments on an Instagram post that was asking about the Cookie family and did the Cookie family get away with this? Why do y'all want to ask people in the chat, not y'all, and maybe some of y'all do feel this way, I don't know. But why do people feel like that the Memphis police just let y'all get away with it? They just say, fuck it, just let the Cookie family get away, let them skate on out, you lock everybody up except for the Cookie family. Why the fuck? I mean, come on, man. But you know what? I guess YouTube is not real, Raven. That's what we gotta learn. This shit ain't real. A lot of times people just want conflict, controversies, and conspiracies. Remember that, conflict, controversy, and conspiracies. That's what people want. So sometimes it don't matter what you do. It don't matter what you say. People want to be entertained in that type of way, and that's what they begging for. They don't care if it's real or not. Just tell us some shit that's going to put somebody in the hot seat. So you got to get used to that, Raven. It's just the internet, man. Shit online real. You and your family innocent. Dolph is getting his justice. And I feel like y'all can finally go on about y'all life for real, for real. Ignore these last few people. There's going to be a few crumb snatchers out there that's trying to get whatever they can on their channels. But other than that, you got to say, fuck these people. And y'all go on about y'all life, man, because ain't nobody in Memphis believing that shit. Ain't nobody in Memphis fucking with y'all. So at the end of the day, man, y'all really, you know what I mean? Y'all just celebrated 25 years. Y'all, it's time to go on about y'all life, man. It's time to say, fuck these folks and move on with y'all life, man. You feel me? Because like I said, y'all still got y'all shit going. 2 stores open, finna open another store in Atlanta soon. Y'all turning up. So it really don't need to look back no more. I think you need to look forward and say, fuck what's behind me. Let's move forward. Fuck these people. Man, it's time to live life, man, because that shit happened in y'all store. Somebody working there could have got hurt. You could have got hurt if you had been there on that day. Your parents could have got hurt. Somebody could have really got hurt. Your dad pulled up literally 10 seconds after the shit happened. So at the end of the day, y'all really got to say, man, thank you, God, man, that, you know what I mean, that more people wasn't hurt. Rest in peace to Dolph, of course. But it could have been a lot worse, man. His brother survived. Like, we got to start saying, man, let's just try to see the good in this. We lost Dolph, and that's fucked up, man. We can never get Dolph back. But at the end of the day, man, hey, you know what I mean? We got to take the good with the bad, man, and move on, man. Salute to everybody in the building, though, man. Toya said she told you that yesterday. You know what I mean? Salute to Lady Beast in the building, man. For real, y'all got to, it's time to move forward.
Yes, they shut up. What my whole thing is, I just don't. People can't expect to just turn around after all of this and expect me to just forgive them for what the shit that they done said and done to my family. It's gonna take some time and a lot of prayer for me to even be like, okay, bet, you know, it's all good and move forward, because a lot of shit was done. You know,
but you know what? But Raven, you have to, because these are clowns, Raven. These are clowns. These are, you know what I mean? It'd be different if the police got it wrong and arrested y'all, then let y'all go. I understand y'all like, no, that's fucked up. But these are clowns. The people in your city, in the heart of Memphis, don't believe this. People that love y'all, people in y'all, they don't believe this. So you gotta understand, they're just some. You don't have to forgive a clown. You're right. You never have to forgive a clown ass nigga, but you do forget about him. You hear me? You don't forgive a clown. You know what I mean? You don't forgive them. But you most definitely don't forget about their ass either, man. That's how I feel. You know what I mean? Well, I don't forget about them. You don't forgive them, but you forget about them. That's what I meant to say. You don't forgive a clown, but you damn sure forget about them. And you move on. Because the more attention you give a clown ass nigga or a bitch, the more you turn them up. And that's what they want. A lot of people just want your attention, Raven, because you online, they know you can respond. That's why they gonna bother you. They not fucking with nobody who they know won't respond. Bloggers can't talk to when somebody won't speak back to a blogger, they leave them alone. They ain't got no content. All you gotta do is stop talking to these niggas, stop acknowledging these niggas, stop bringing their name up. Don't even look at their channels no more. Don't even read comments too much. It's time to really move on, man, for real. Somebody said leave Memphis. She is leaving Memphis. That is, I mean, she is leaving Memphis. But her family ain't leaving Memphis though. Her family not leaving. So y'all got, you know what I mean?
It ain't for that reason. We just expanding. It's not, you know, because of this. You know, we good here. So I mean, and it's like I said, one day I will look up and it'll be okay. Yeah, I'm straight. You know, but all this apologizing now after I've been telling them, I'm sorry, I'm about to curse. Been telling MFers for almost 3 years that we ain't had nothing to do with it, and then everything that I said happened exactly like I said it happened on that damn video. Yeah, I'm good. I don't want to hear shit right now. That's the thing. I mean, and I deserve to have that moment. So when I'm ready, then I'll accept. But right now, fuck all that.
Raven said, fuck all that. 901 Tony B. Memphis is in the building. 901 Tony B. What can you add to this, my guy?
What up, cuz? How the fuck you doing?
Come on, 901 Tony B. Come on, dog. That ain't how you come on no show. Come on, dog. Tony
no,
B,
it's
come
that
on.
Peace, man.
Nah, I get it, fam. But I get it, bro. But damn, dog, that was dog. Come on,
but I ain't got no ill will.
No, you my nigga, bro. You my guy, fam. I'm just saying,
I came on to tell motherfuckers. I told they punk ass. I told they punk ass long time ago. Maurice Hill ain't that kind of nigga. I told they punk ass that long time ago. Now them folks ain't studying that bullshit. Memphis know what's up. Them folks had a wang dang doodle up there Saturday. Man, you should have been there to see who was all out there supporting Makita on the 25th. You did? Now I got some interesting shit. When did this boy flip, man? Did he flip before Big Juke got killed? If he was telling the police Big Juke was behind all this, why the fuck he ain't get arrested?
901 Tony B. I brought that up yesterday. I asked it. I said, man, Cornelius flipped August 2022. So I'm wondering, Juke didn't die till January 24. My bad. I'm wondering the same thing. Like, why the fuck was Jook never put in handcuffs? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. Why was Jook never put in handcuffs?
It's got to be like your Govan boy. They got something else going on with the police. He out on bond, man. They got something else going on with the police. Just that simple, man. They arrested this boy brother, and they know goddamn well he ain't had nothing to do with dog getting killed.
Think
the
about
boy
it.
that just got out the stand.
Yeah, good point, Jamarcus
They
Johnson.
know
Good point.
goddamn well he ain't had shit to do with it. They arrested that boy and scared the shit out of him. You know what I mean?
But you know
but
what?
they let these two main niggas that's supposed to be at the top at that chain didn't get arrested.
And when
Ain't
you
coming
say
to
two
the
main
stand or
niggas,
nothing.
who do you mean? Gotti and Jook, or who you talking about?
Oh, Jook and Govan so far.
Okay. No, remember, no,
Gotti
Govan gonna get his time. Govan will be from what we believe, because the public, we don't really know. They told us that Cornelius, Govan, and Straight Drop was gonna all be was gonna all be.
Well, see, that's a good point. We all don't know nothing. Did none of us know that boy was gonna be on the stand? That's the most best witness they could ever have. The other nigga who was up there shooting. Ain't nobody could outdo him as a witness on the stand. What he told them folks yesterday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They closed the case right there, cuz. They closed the case.
Yeah,
Now I done been in jail several times. You can always change your plea to guilty. You can always do that. I ain't saying that's what he gonna do. But if he want to change his plea to guilty and throw himself on the mercy of the court, he can do that a damn fool.
Hey, say, man, he should. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this, man. If I was Straight Drop, I think I'd roll the dice on that right now, throwing myself at the mercy of the court, nigga. I would have stood.
But now, one thing with that, you give away all your rights. You can't come back later on.
Nigga, fuck that, bro. He's cooked, nigga. Ain't no coming back
Sure
either way.
will.
Look, bro, if I was in I wouldn't even let my lawyer say it. I'd stand up and interrupt court with that shit. I want to throw myself at the mercy of the court, nigga. I would have stood.
Nigga need to whoop the lawyer. Nigga need to whoop the lawyer for trying to defend this motherfucker. How can you defend that boy, man?
Tony B, that's the thing. You can't defend this shit. What we looking at? How the fuck? Remember, Tony B, you know for a fact they seen all that goddamn surveillance evidence in discovery. His attorney, Straight Drop attorney, got a chance to look at over all the evidence the state had. But like I said, remember this: if he's a paid attorney and his client says, "I am not guilty of this," we go into court. You gotta go. You paid. You know what I mean? You gotta go. So remember, it was Straight Drop decision, not the attorney. It's Straight Drop the decision to move forward. He said, "Nigga, I didn't do this." I made his lawyer look like you lying motherfucker. All right,
imagine how he felt when the lawyer came to him and told him, "Hey man, dude, gonna be the state witness now." You remember before the trial, they both was going to court, coming to trial. Then all of a sudden, it ain't nobody but Straight Drop.
Yep. Nah, that's real, bro. You got a point, man. We don't know what's up with Govan. You're right. We don't know what's going on with Govan. You sure right. We have no idea what's really going on. Govan.
It's something bigger than this, cuz he out on bond. It's something bigger than this.
But I'm gonna say this.
He got some information bigger than this.
But look, if Govan took a deal, that means he should be taking the stand tomorrow. I mean, we should see Govan on it. Remember, if Govan took any kind of deal like Jamarcus Johnson did, that means we should, just like Cornelius did. Cornelius said, "I'm gonna go ahead and admit this." Anybody that's speaking the truth and saying, "I'm done with lying, I'm going to give it all up," that means they work for the state now and they should be on the stand. So if Govan is cooperating, we should see Govan on the stand tomorrow. So if Govan walk in, we're gonna be like, damn.
But it's got to be a bigger fish than this, boy.
Man, it looked like to me
it's got to be a bigger fish than Straight Drop, man. That was some dingaling.
But
how you gonna go do a hit and don't get your money first? How you gonna do that, man?
Not even a deposit, my nigga. Not even a
down
front
payment,
end, bro. Not a damn payment. They didn't get the front end on shit, my nigga. Hey, look, if a nigga owe me 40 bands, bro, I need at least 20 of that, my nigga. At least 15
you can't
of that.
Owe me shit.
Right, at least 15 for it this lick, my nigga.
Man, no telling what can happen, dude. Hey, when we didn't know when he flinched, Jones had shot him. Now that answers all them tricks in the beginning, Scope. Who was talking, man, there was some shooting coming from the inside.
It was shooting.
We
coming
didn't
from the
know
inside.
it was dude's brother. It was his brother shooting back.
His brother shooting back. You know what I mean? Everybody kept saying it like some shooting. We kept saying, okay, we see what y'all saying. We gotta wait for the story to unfold. Because we never believed there was a shooter on the inside that was trying to kill Dolph. We never believed that.
No, we knew that.
We knew that. Yeah, we knew that. So when you see the video now of how it went down, you like, oh, okay, yeah, that's exactly. It sounded like what should have happened. Nigga got the busted. His brother had that strap on him. Because remember, this is where we was confused that game. When you see, this is where we all got confused about his brother shooting or not. Let's get it straight. when you look at the video of his brother, he running with a chopper trying to hit the car. Remember the picture we used to steal from the froze shot?
After he went to the car and got it.
Yeah, all we knew was that the nigga didn't have that chopper in his hand. We went in the store. So we forgetting the fact that he probably got a little pistol under his shirt. The chopper was in the car. The pistol was on him. That's what we didn't think about. We thinking, no, that gun was not with him when he went in the store. We forgetting that, man, he probably had a pistol already on him.
He did.
He bust that bitch and emptied that motherfucker, then ran
and
got
you
that
can
yop
see
out
when
the
dude
car.
got hit in the shoulder because he flinched and they started running. If you watch the picture, that when Straight Chop run up there, he was shooting, then he flinched. His shoulder flinched. That's when John must have hit their ass and they started running.
Yeah, man. Either way, I'm gonna say this: Marcus Thornton, Dolph brother, you did what any brother would have did, fam, and you held it down, bro. I know you lost your brother, but you held it down because even them niggas look. But what made Marcus Thornton such a gangster to me, and I ain't gonna say a gangster, I think anybody would get this family member. What made him so tough to me though, bro, was the fact that them niggas could have easily just stopped and turned around and got busy with him. Right? They was running, he was right behind them. They could have easily just stopped and turned around. That's 2 against 1, 2 guns against 1. But he didn't give a damn, fam.
Now we see how come he didn't get shot. They wasn't shooting at him.
They never aimed that gun at that.
They never shot to the right.
Bro, good. I'm glad you said that because everybody kept saying it. Everybody kept saying,
man. How the hell he didn't get shot? Yeah, they wasn't shooting at him.
Everybody kept saying, how did he not get shot? Because they never once aimed at that nigga. You know what I mean? But the fact that he was with Dolph, that was still an attempted murder charge on him as well, because they felt like, well, they was together. They walked in there. Y'all got the busting. He came out shooting back. You know what I mean? So we got to put it all together. But you're right. Everybody wanted to know, why was Dolph's brother not shot? Because they never, ever, not one time aimed at that nigga, bro. That's why all the questions are answered now. Shout out to Memphis in the building. Hold up, Piola P. What's good, Piola P? Memphis in the building, man. Piola P. What's good? We got Memphis up here, y'all. Nothing but Memphis up here. Talk to me, man.
Hey man, if I'm not mistaken, man, I think they did pick Jug up for questioning, man, but they let him go.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie, PLP. We all heard that.
We don't know it for sure.
We don't know it for sure, but we did hear a rumor about Jug possibly being picked up for questioning. But like Tony B said, and like I said, if you have Cornelius cooperating, a guy who y'all are arresting for the murder, if he said, okay, I'm gonna tell everything, Jug paid us to do it. You know what I mean? Jug solicited the hit. Why would Jug not be locked up? That's enough, right? I thought that's enough right there, nigga. And you got.
But we don't know the whole situation. We don't know if he gave him everything or what. You know what I'm saying? Like the way they picked up Straight Drop. You know what I'm saying? Evidently, he said snitch then. Evidently, on snitch don't drop. You see what I'm saying?
They want the shooter. We know they wanted the shooter. They wanted the shooter.
But if that was the case, that means he probably didn't tell them folks everything, because they'd have went and scooped everybody up. You see what I'm saying? If you'd have told them all that,
listen. He told it on go bond. He's still out on bond.
Bruh, I'm saying in the beginning, when that man first snitched, my head got locked up in December of the year before. You know what I'm saying?
Did none of us know that?
He was down in Mississippi. He snitched on that man. He said him and Drop. They were the only 2 motherfuckers they were looking for. Excuse me. They were the only 2 people they were looking for. I mean, that's the only person they were looking for. They already had the need. So evidently he didn't tell them folks nothing about Juke or Quit yet. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. It's hard to say because we see some.
But
shit
I'm saying, why would you just pick up Drop and not pick up, you know what I'm saying, Juke and Quit? If the dude telling you I shot it, and dude right here rolled with me, and these 2 dudes had something to do with it, why wouldn't you pick them up, man? Just like they got Quit. Now the question I heard about, they questioned Juke, and it was before they got Quit though. But I don't know what you know what I'm saying. I don't know what, but it just ain't adding up.
That ain't adding up, no.
And then too, that ain't when Juke got you know what I'm saying, when they did Juke in, that ain't the only time they've been trying to get at Juke, man, for the last couple of years.
Yeah. Okay, but
you know
I
what I'm saying? They've been out of jail. I ain't gonna lie to man, he got away a couple of times.
I don't know. I wasn't privy to that. That wasn't my interest.
I'm just keeping it real, man. That's just the word on the street. That ain't no secret, bro. That ain't no secret.
Well, it is to me.
Hold on, y'all. We got 901 Tony B from Memphis up here. We got Piola P from Memphis up here. Piola P, I missed that. What did you say was word on the street in Memphis? Like, just, you know what I mean, what you was hearing in the streets?
They have been gunning that Juke for a minute. He got away every time except that room.
Oh, so you saying basically Big Juke niggas have been trying to kill Juke?
Yeah, that man. There's a couple of restaurants he made it to the. You know, his truck was bulletproof, so he made it back to the truck both times.
Hey,
It's two
Scope,
times
they
that I
ain't
know
mentioned
of
that other
before
boy
that.
that got killed, man. You know the boy that got killed over there on the street with a car that the nigga was saying had the fucked up foot?
You talking about the nigga who lived right where he hit the car at? Nigga.
Yeah, you remember
Yeah, I
that
do
boy?
remember
My
that.
doctor knew that boy.
Remember everybody was trying to put that nigga in at first. They were trying to say they feel like
Right.
he had something to do with it. And that's why he was dead, because they feel like he hit the car over there. Yeah, I do remember all that. Yeah,
I
bro. This
ain't heard
Dolph case
nothing
took a
about his
twist.
death. They ain't heard nothing about. I guess his shit a cold case too.
They don't know who killed that nigga. That was some more shit, probably. That probably had nothing to do with that. That probably, I mean, that probably some Memphis shit, some other
See,
shit. You know
the
what I mean?
thing that be throwing,
All
the thing that be
some
throwing all
Memphis
this
shit.
stuff off is, man, a lot of them niggas be in tour with so many folks, they can't pinpoint no one person. You see what I'm saying? They be out here doing so much shit that they can't just say this person did it. You see what I'm saying? Or that person did it. So you know what I'm saying? That's how it be.
Nah, real shit, man. Hey, shout out to Memphis though, man.
What
Shit,
about them
shit
niggas that
really
shot up the thing in front of Makita, the vigil? I ain't heard nothing
Man,
about them niggas.
them fool calm, man. That nigga that's all that nigga kept talking about some pills. I was getting pills. He wanted to get that
No, I'm
nigga.
talking about the two young niggas in the car that shot up the vigil that was up at Makita.
They didn't. You know what? No, they actually didn't shoot up the vigil. I don't think, bro. I don't know if they shot the vigil up or the shooting was like kind of in the dollar store parking lot. It was like, yeah, it was like some more shit going on. No, not the funeral, bro. Not the funeral. The vigil. Right after Dolph died, it was a shooting over there by Makita's, by the dollar store at Makita's. It was like something that happened
Oh
right
no,
there in that big parking lot.
I don't think that.
Yeah, I think that was kind of separate. I don't know.
Yeah, that was something else. Yeah. Yeah, that was something. I think that was something different.
Yeah, well, this shit coming to a head, man. Then that boy said this shit might take a week.
Everything, hey, man, this I'm blowing wide open, man. I mean, really don't even need no more witnesses, man. Shit, I mean, it's done.
Now, behind Cornelius Smith, how a nigga gonna do that? He the one that started the shooting and said, man, that's me.
But
that's him.
But that's
what
my
kind
thing.
of shit is this?
This my thing, man. How the hell he gonna be a witness? And if he got a trial coming up, man, he got a trial coming up. They can use this against him in his trial.
No, he don't have a trial coming up. I don't
He
think,
ain't
bro.
got no trial. He gonna get his.
I don't think he's taking the trial. I think he's just gonna. You know what I mean?
No, I think both of them. I think they do have a trial. I think him and Quinn
I don't think he has a
get
trial,
no
bro.
trial.
No, I don't think he's gonna have a trial, bro. I think he's
He
saying
got
now
took
that
off
I'm
the
just.
trial.
Yeah. I think he talked to the state and said,
How?
"No, man, I'm gonna tell the truth, bro, and just take my chances, bro." Just
He pled guilty. He been pled guilty.
Why would Cornelius go take a trial?
So when so tell me. Well, okay, y'all. I mean, I don't know when he pled guilty because as far as I know, they've been saying both of them pleading not guilty.
He pled guilty before.
That's what I'm saying.
When he plead guilty? When?
Hold on, PLP. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's some shit they not telling us, bro. For him to
Exactly.
walk in the courtroom,
I mean,
listen.
It
PLP, listen.
wouldn't even
Hold on,
need no trial.
Hold on, but listen, PLP. Remember this. He said that the prosecution kept asking him when we spoke. Did I tell you you were getting less time? He said nope. He said he started talking like he said I'm like he just gonna plead guilty. I'm just gonna keep it 100 and tell the truth, man. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna go ahead and go down because him and the prosecution talk about a conversation they had. So he most definitely sat down with the state. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he
sat
did.
down with the state. So I'm guessing.
But like you said, all they gonna do is knock some time out, man. But I'm still saying, I mean, but listen, he still hadn't pled guilty yet. If he pled guilty, then, bro, they probably gave him his time and everything by now, bro. I'm telling you, he'd have got time by now.
No, he got to be the witness, man, on this case.
Hold on, guys.
Who is CH? Who is CH?
Hey, man, this C out of Austin, bro.
What's good, bro? Talk to me, fam.
Hey, a boy was talking about something earlier.
You cutting in and out, bro. CH, you there?
Yeah, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Now we hear you.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Well, like shit don't add up, bro. But I might be far-fetched, dog. But it seems like whoever gets connected.
Hey, cuz, I'm out, baby. I'll holler at you next time.
Let me get everybody out. I have to get everybody out here real quick. Shout out to Piola P. Shout out to 901 Tony B. Shout out to CH. CH, you kept going out, bro. Call in next time, bro. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. Today was another crazy day. Day 2 of the Young Dolph murder trial, y'all. We will be back tomorrow, I'm guessing. 9:30, I'm guessing. We'll see. We'll be back early in the morning. We'll be back with it. If they going live, we going live. So y'all know what time it is. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with me. Everybody that donated to me today, man. Shout out to everybody that donated to the Cash App. It's not too late. Get the likes up. It's not too late. Hit that Cash App before we get up out of here, man. Shout out to everybody that rocked with me all day, all 7.5 hours. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with a nigga, man. Today is the day where, like I said, all the Dolph fans, Dolph family, a lot of people in Memphis and around the world, a lot of y'all around the world been waiting to see this day where young Dolph got justice. And that day is here, man. Cause straight drop, we all know when it comes to the verdict, we know what the verdict is, gang. We ain't got to ask. Guilty on all charges. When it comes to what he's going to get, life, no parole, we all know that, gang. So, I mean, I'm guessing tomorrow might be like the last day of straight drop. I'm thinking tomorrow or maybe Thursday is going to be the last day of this shit. I don't see this going on too long. I think we're not coming back. Unless the only time we'll come back on Monday is for the verdict, maybe. They might do a trial all week, then come back on Monday for the verdict. But I don't think so, gang. I think they're going to say, jury, we need you guys to go out for the verdict. They'll say, no, we ain't going nowhere. We've been had this motherfucking verdict 2 days ago. They're going to say, nigga, we had the verdict 2 days ago. We ain't going nowhere, goddammit. We finna go home, nigga. We've been had the verdict to this bullshit. Let us go home. We are hungry. We want to see our families. We ready to sleep in our beds. Fuck this shit, nigga. We are gone, nigga. And I think his jury is from out of town, too. Y'all think they gave straight drop an out-of-town jury. Yeah, I think they gave straight drop an out-of-town. So these people far away from home and shit, I think. Oh, yeah, straight. He's full of shit, straight drop. Get the likes up. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Throw them Dolphins in the chat, man. Long live young Dolph, man. Like I said, two young brothers that threw their lives away, man. I mean, look at Drop sitting there looking crazy, man. Looking pathetic. Look at Cornelius Smith. I mean, these niggas looking pathetic, bro. You know, both of them got shot. Straight Drop got grazed in the back. This nigga Cornelius got grazed in the leg, shot in the shoulder. They niggas limped back home and shit, went back with no money and shit, hide in the car, panicking and shit, forgetting cell phones and cars and shit, calling Quit calling them panicking. Quit said, I heard Dolph shot one of y'all niggas. I heard y'all blood was on the scene and that young Dolph shot one of y'all niggas. Man, it was just shit was going crazy. Everybody phone ringing, Jook somewhere panicking and shit. Jook panicking like a motherfucker trying to, find out what's going on. You niggas just ruined y'all lives. Now Jook done got his noodles blew the fuck out. Jook looking at the sky. Jook 6 feet deep somewhere. You know what I mean? Now Jook dead than a bitch. CEO Teasy dead than a bitch. A Quit daughter dead. I'm not, and with that situation, I can't say it's behind Dolph, but because I kind of looked into that case a little bit and it looked like it might have been something else, but then again, you just never know. You never know. You know what I mean? A black youngster brother got murdered. Look at all the lives and all the people that this situation possibly affected. Look what happened with Raven and her family online. Look at all this shit, man. A lot of bullshit behind this, man. $800, Cornelius. That's the magic number, nigga, this trial. $800, nigga. $800. You can't even pay rent with that shit, nigga. You can't even pay your car note and your insurance with that shit, nigga. You's a damn fool, bro. You's a damn fool, man. Get the likes up. Shout out to everybody in the building, y'all. Y'all know how we do it, man. It's Big Skull Gang or No Gang or Don't Bang. Remember this, y'all. We don't break the news. We just break the news down, man. So shout out to everybody that pulled up today, been rocking with me. Hit the Cash App. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Hit the like button, man. I know I got 1,000. Tell me I got 1,000 likes, man. I need 1,000. I need 1,100, to be honest with you. Tell me I got 1,100 likes. Please tell me I got at least 1,100 likes in this bitch, man. Please tell me y'all rocking with a nigga like that, man. You know that? Shout out to Memphis, man. Please tell me I got 1,100 likes in this bitch. Please. Show me y'all fuck with me. Please show me that shit. Show me. Like I said, if y'all ain't got nothing to do, y'all, if y'all ain't got nothing to do, Cream, I got 1,100. Shout out to Cream. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to all my moderators. If y'all ain't got nothing to do, y'all, go over to Boss Talk 101. Go watch my new interview with Sean Cotton from Say Cheese, y'all. That shit funny as hell, y'all. Go check out me and Sean Cotton and ECO Boss Talk 101. Y'all go check us out over there, gang. I got a lot more shit coming up too, man. Real life street stars. We'll be back over there soon. I got a whole new segment, some shit we've been chopping up. We might, I might be working with my niggas over there, Real Life Street Stars, on a whole segment as well. You might see me over there at Can I Vent again. Y'all see me on Can I Vent. You might see me over there co-hosting with Can I Vent again. Y'all, I'm everywhere, gang. Say Cheese TV. You might see me on Say Cheese TV this December. Nigga, I'm everywhere, nigga. You hear me? I'm everywhere, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna outwork the kid. Get the likes up, man. And look. And y'all see these niggas been hating on my channel, trying to strike me and shit. We came to the backup channel. We still doing them numbers over here. Nigga, you can't stop me, my nigga. Big Skull Gang for life. Nigga, Skull Gang it's a lifestyle, my nigga. What that lifestyle is not giving a fuck, doing you know what I mean? Being your true self every day, man. Telling the truth, not lying on people, not saying you know who killed somebody when you know damn well you wasn't there. You don't know shit, nigga. How do you know that? We gonna break the news down. We're not breaking it. Half these bloggers don't know what the fuck they talking about now. With trials like this, y'all are finally starting to witness what Scope been telling y'all the whole time. These niggas be lying to y'all and making up shit to keep the story going, man. Stop believing these niggas and please go unsubscribe to all them niggas. Get the likes up. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. It's Big Skull Gang, y'all. Till next time, y'all, which will be tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. Till next time, which will be tomorrow. I'm gone, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Salute, gang. Salute. Let me see. Am I gone? I'm gone now.
Hey, I keep it G at all times. At all times, keep it G at all times. I ain't lying, keep it G, that's all I know. Hustling, flipping dope. Salute to a real G when you see us step in the soap.
I keep it G at all times. She with me at all times. All this money in this bitch, oh, can't you see it's all mine? I ain't got no 9 to 5 when you with me, it's all crime. If Frisco bringing the bitches, what you see is all dime. In San Diego with 90 bricks, fly season all on my feet. Rest in peace, my nigga Guap, he used to put us on plenty links. Rest in peace, my nigga Dre, he used to tell us go spin this shit. Go to LA, get some bees, make a box and then send this shit. I've been flipping with Stony C, us niggas is getting rich. I'm feeling like Jake Prince, pull up in this step on shit. Clover G's is the mob, them the ones that I'm stepping with. Lil Flip put me on, so he the one who I'm repping with. Keep it G at all times.
Look at the whole gang, man. Look at the whole gang. I see y'all good, man. Y'all, it's your boy Justin on the Scope. We don't break the news, we just break the news down. It's most definitely Scope Gang, or no gang, or don't bang. Hey, we're gonna stay real over here, man. Big Scope Gang. Salute to everybody that watched this video. Make sure y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. I do live streams all the time.
It's Scope Gang, or no gang, or don't bang. Salute to everybody. Good. Hold on.